Hello, we're gonna start soon. I'm running behind. I have food I have to eat too. Imagine that I'm running behind on my Kickstarter launch day. What was I doing? I can't see the chat. Show me the chat. There we go. Now I can see the chat. Yay. All right. Woo! I gotta eat my food and get my tea. Just, talk among yourselves, sort of thing. It's not like you came here to see me or hear me talk, right? Hermanator only has 10 more minutes of break left at work. I'm sorry, dude. You could just, put this on a different tab or put it in your pocket playing and have your headphones in and be listening to it. You know what I'm saying? Well, I also had cottage cheese, which is like pure protein. I get the low-fat cottage cheese, so just massive amount of protein. And then I had a couple meat sticks too, a little bit more protein and fat. And now I'm having the bread. Not exactly. This actually is not typical of what I would eat. But I'm in a rush, and this is what happens when you're in a rush. My cat wants to come up here. The Kickstarter launches in about 2 hours. 2 hours. I know it says live up here. It's not live yet. It will be. I asked for a Kickstarter logo, and this is the one I got on my image, and so I had no choice. Sorry. Everybody's here watching me eat. It's good too. This is homemade bread for my wife. It's homemade brioche bread, I think she called it. Okay, Squeaky's coming up. It's noon Eastern, which makes it 9 a.m. Pacific. So about 2 hours. Richard Chamberlain, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that, man. Today we're going to be launching some more awesome content for folks. Our Kickstarter. It's 6 p.m. for Europeans. Perfect. You know that, Kelly, that's like, we chose the noon central very intentionally because it's first thing in the morning for Pacific, it is middle of the day for Eastern, and it's still during like, it's evening hours for European and stuff, but it's like still, they're awake, I guess Australia gets screwed. I don't know what to, sorry for everybody who's in Australia. It's probably like 10 p.m. or something in Australia. It's like late, I know. I don't have a beverage. I have tea over there. I should go get my tea. I'm gonna get my tea, then I'll be right back. Squeaky, you are in charge of the live stream. Are you gonna be good? Are you gonna try to eat my bread? Don't even eat don't even sniff my bread. Squeaky, what did I tell you? Big turd. Look at that. He's like a child. He's a child. You specifically tell him, do not do a thing, and he tries to do it anyway. Gotta get my tea in here. There we go. And I have one more piece of bread to eat. And then we'll probably start. He didn't touch it. He was going for it. I was keeping an eye on him, and he was going for it. And I yelled at him, and he was like, "Oh no!" Are you familiar with the back rooms? I have no idea what that is. Sorry. So the answer is no. I have to die really quick. What's up, Matthew? How you doing? Holy crap, that's hot. That just burned me. That is way hotter than my tea ever is. How did my water get so hot? Holy crap. I literally just burned the tip of my tongue. I told you, you're here to see me die before our Kickstarter launch. All right, Zach, if I'm dead, it's all on you to do the rest of the Kickstarter yourself, man. You got it. You put the dumb, you got this. You got this, man. Yeah, we'll talk about what's in the Kickstarter, sure. But, you know, we're going to tease it. We're going to be all mysterious and stuff until noon. Because we're going to make you wait an hour and a half till the Kickstarter launches. And then we're actually going to tell you what's in it because it'll literally be on the page. But sure, I'll tease it. You can ask questions and I'll just be mysterious and tease. And, you know, you'll probably hate me for it and then not back the project. So that might backfire on me, but I don't want to give away all the secrets, you know? Joel from Italy, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? You don't want to wait. You don't want to wait. I mean, Zach, is it against Kickstarter rules or our rules to just, I could literally preview the page and then show people the page before it launches and then they could start to think about what they want to back at. That's actually not a bad idea. I think we could probably literally pull up the Kickstarter page and I could show it to you and then you could decide which tier you want to back at, you know. That actually so it's beneficial for you all, right? But it's also beneficial for us because in the Kickstarter world, and I can talk about this at length, but and you probably don't care about it, but in the Kickstarter world, the faster you can reach your funding goal and get funded, and the more velocity your project has, as in the more money, the faster you're making more money. Kickstarter has an algorithm just like all other online platforms, and if you make the algorithm happy, you end up featured in different places, and you know your project does better. So it's actually super beneficial to have people pledge quickly to your project, which is why you do when you do marketing before your project launches, and you try to get follows on your Kickstarter page. Like there's a whole methodology to it, right? So we could definitely do that. I think that would actually be good for everybody. All right, let me kick this off, and then we will start answering questions. I'm gonna push some buttons. Where are my buttons? I know how to do this. Here we go. Whee!
The secret art of game mastery is available now. Over 100 years of accumulated game master experience distilled into an easy-to-use reference guide. Level up your tabletop role-playing game in any system or genre with the secret art of game mastery. Click the link on the screen to back the project now.
Oh, wow. I just discovered my first problem. Hold on a second. You're gonna have to bear with me for a second. I screwed something up on my stream and I'm gonna have to fix it right now, which means you're gonna listen to this ad play over and over again until I can fix it. So give me a hot second. I do apologize.
The secret art of game mastery is available now. Over 100 years of accumulated game master experience distilled into an easy-to-use reference guide. Level up your tabletop role.
Yes, get rid of that. There you go. You can still hear me. All right, cool. Hold on. We didn't actually start yet. I have to sit on here. Okay, hold on. I have to sit on here. Give me a second. I gotta fix this. I screwed something up. See, I was in a I was in a hurry and I made a mistake on something. So now I gotta go fix it. And you get to look at a black screen. Yay, this is super. Whee! Oh, that's the wrong one. Let's see, what folder am I looking for? All right, pre-roll, this guy, the long one. There we go, that's the long one. Okay, cool. There we go. Yes.
Looking to master the art of running a role-playing game? Look
right,
no
cool.
further than...
Okay. I fixed it. All right, now I'm gonna play you the ad that I had screwed up. Yay.
Looking to master the art of running a role-playing game? Look no further than the secret art of game mastery. Now available on Kickstarter. Whether you're a new game master looking to learn the ropes quickly, or a veteran seeking new tips and tricks to elevate your game, this guide has got you covered. Say goodbye to feeling overwhelmed by the ins and outs of RPGs, and say hello to becoming a confident and skilled game master. In the secret art of game mastery, the DM Lair team has distilled over 100 years of real-time game master experience into one easy-to-use book, with advice on planning sessions, engaging your players, making combat more fun, and more. The secret art of game mastery will become an indispensable tool in your GM toolkit. Furthermore, the two companion books, The Secret Art of Preparation and The Secret Art of Note-Taking, offer guidance and templates as you craft your campaign and adventures, making it easier than ever to capture important notes and plan future plot points for your games. Level up your game in any system or genre with the secret art of game mastery. Click the link on the screen to back the project now.
Oh, there it is. All right, we have officially begun. Welcome to the live stream. Today we're gonna spend about another hour and a half hanging out together. Oh, it'll probably actually be, it'll be like a couple hours, almost 3 hours. We're gonna be hanging out today. We're going to be talking about the Kickstarter. Well, you can ask questions. I'm going to literally show you the page so you can kind of start to think about which tiers you might want to back at. And then I'll be answering generic Game Master questions as well. You can ask me whatever you want. I don't care. It can be totally unrelated to the Kickstarter. I don't care. It can be unrelated to being a Game Master or playing. I don't care. You can just ask me whatever. So it's just general hangout, just chilling, Q&A, stuff like that. We'll talk about the Kickstarter too, all that kind of cool stuff. At noon today, noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific, it launches, it'll go live. So that is about 1.5 hours from now. And then we'll just sit there for like an hour or so and just be like, woo, you know, we're all going to be very happy or very sad. We'll see how it goes. And then at 1:30, we're going to have other YouTubers beginning to filter in because I am running a D&D one-shot game for Mr. Rhexx, MonkeyDM, and oh gosh, I had 3 of them. He's gonna be mad at me now. You forgot my name. Swingripper. Okay, so Mr. Rhexx, MonkeyDM, and Swingripper, and then I will have Zach, Goliath Cleric from my team, and Penguin Butt, Sunny from my team, as well as players. So you'll have 3 YouTubers, and then the 2 people. Two of the people who were instrumental in this project. There were lots of people, amazing people that helped make this project possible. Ed Robinson as well contributed greatly to that. Trevor, whose last name starts with an F, and I will butcher it horribly if I try to pronounce it, but Trevor F, you're awesome too. He contributed greatly to the project as well. And then we had obviously our artists, whose names I don't know offhand, obviously did our artwork and stuff. So lots of amazing people helped make this possible, and some of them are going to play in the D&D game today, along with some other YouTubers who I was asking a bunch of YouTubers, like, guys, come play with me, and they're like, Luke, it's right after Gen Con, are you crazy? And I'm like, yeah, you're right. I picked really bad timing for this game. So anyway, we're gonna have a cool game today. That game will start at about 2 p.m. today, 2 p.m. Eastern. Up until then, we're just gonna be hanging out, chilling, and having fun. So that's the game plan. Squeaky is now under my feet, rolling around. All right, so we'll start answering questions, I guess. Yeah, yes, we are crazy. I thought that was a given. Oh yeah, of course. How do you feel about Dungeon Coach giving you and the Kickstarter a shout out in his most recent video? Dungeon Coach is awesome, but you know, I knew he was going to do it, you know, and then when he does something in the future, I'm going to give him a solid, you know. So this is the sort of thing you do with other influencers, with other friends, people who have audience. You know, you do these swaps, like, hey, dude, like, let your people know about my thing, I'll let my people know about your thing, and you help each other out. Like, that's the type of collaboration you do when you're doing this thing, you know? Like, that's just what you do. You help other people out. It's the idea of, like, everybody rises with the tide, you know? So, like, I'm not, like, thinking, you know, oh, geez, we're competing. I don't want to, you know, I want to... There's plenty of cool crap out there, and people, especially in this hobby, just like to get everything a lot of times. So you don't think about it necessarily like competing with people. You're just helping people out. You know, you're doing swaps, you plug each other's stuff, just trying to help each other. So yeah, I knew about it, and it's cool. I'm appreciative very much, obviously. Yeah. All right. You two hang out a lot at Gen Con and all that. You're good class. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he and I were hanging out all the time at Gen Con. It goes live in 1.5 hours. Are these books meant for just D&D? No, not at all. And is it meant to be a universal information on your DM experiences? I think yes to the second part of your question. So let me tell you what the books are about, and then that will probably answer your question. So we basically have the first book, I call it the main book, is called The Secret Art of Game Mastery. And that book, like I can put this, you know, you can see the book, the main book right here in the middle, The Secret Art of Game Mastery. And then there are 2 companion books, The Secret Art of Note-Taking and The Secret Art of Preparation. So let me do a thing. Hold on. Oops. Weeps. All right, let me do a thing. I'm going to pull these bad boys up on screen. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some fancy YouTuber stuff. Hold on. There we go. Whee! There you go. Now you can see the books. Haha. So the central book, The Secret Art of Game Mastery, that book right there is a compilation of all of the experience that my team and I have had game mastering, like my core team, right? So that is me, that is Zach Chaney, who is Goliath Cleric right here. That's Ed Robinson, who contributed to the project as well. And then we had my information and stuff too, like all my experiences and stuff like that. Sunny probably contributed some of her knowledge and expertise as well. I don't know. I know that the 3 of us were doing a lot of it, and I'm sure Sunny had some really solid contributions as well, but she definitely helped on the project back end as well. But my point is that my core team and I, we worked to take all of our combined game master experience and put it into this book. So collectively, we have over 100 years running games across many different genres. Squeaky really wants to come up. Come on, let's go. Get up. Come on, you big turd. So we took our knowledge and put it in this book for you. That was our goal. Take what we know, put it in this book to help you. Now, it is not specific to any game system. It is not specific to any genre. Our goal in making this book was to give game master advice that you could use whether you're playing D&D, Pathfinder, Call of Cthulhu, Savage Worlds, like whatever, Castles and Crusades or Starfinder or any genre, right? Any genre, any system. So there's nothing in here that is specific to D&D. There's nothing in here specific to any one game system or genre. We're trying to make this so that it is universally applicable to all game masters, no matter what game, no matter what system they're running. That is the goal of the information in the main book, The Secret Art of Game Mastery. We want to help everyone, right? We don't just want to help one segment of the hobby, one segment of game masters, right? So that was our goal. Naturally, that means that we're not going to talk about specific things like how do you build an encounter in D&D 5th edition to make it balanced, because that requires the game. It's very specific to a game system. But we do talk about how to build encounters in general, and that information is broadly applicable across game systems, right? So that's the type of content you'll get in the book. The first one, The Secret Art of Game Mastery. All right. The next one, the one to the right, The Secret Art of Preparation. So basically, I've been designing adventures pretty much since high school. I have always homebrewed my own adventures. I've only run a module 1.25 times. And I say that because one of the modules, Prince of the Apocalypse, we only got about a quarter of the way through it before we stopped. And then I just went back to homebrewing. So I've always written my own adventures for my players since high school, since I started. So that's like 1997 or so, I think, is when I started playing D&D. 1996, somewhere around there. And over the years and over the time, I've gotten experience, obviously, running adventures. I'm not perfect, obviously. I'm always looking for ways to improve what I do, but I've gotten some experience at it. And so I have developed a template that I use to write my adventures. It is a template that we use in our team when we write adventures for, and it's not just writing adventures, it's also developing a campaign. But when we do these things for our publications, we use these templates as well. And so the secret art of preparation is basically two things. You're going to get, it has to do with creating a campaign and creating the adventures that go in a campaign. And what you're going to get is you're going to get some tips and guidance that are on the pages to help guide you. But most of that guidance is already in The Secret Art of Game Mastery, the first book. And so the secret art of preparation is mostly full of templates that you can use, that you can literally write on the pages. And when you're making your campaign, you can write on the pages. When you're designing your adventures, you can write on the pages. Now, we also have, it's in a 6-ring binder, so you can take the pages out, you can photocopy them, you can make new ones, and you can put more in as you go. We might possibly sell filler pages in the future, but that is to be determined. But we intentionally designed it as a 6-ring binder so that you can customize it, move things around if you want, add more pages, that sort of thing. So that's what that is. That's to help you create campaigns and create adventures. And then The Secret Art of Note-Taking. That is the third book in our series of books. The Secret Art of Note-Taking. So basically, one of the things that I do as I run my games is I take very specific notes about things, and that helps me to run the game better. It helps me to design future adventures. It helps me to circle back to things the characters did and incorporate it into my games as well. And players love it when you are doing that sort of thing. And so The Secret Art of Note-Taking has the templates that I use for that. I have a calendar, a very specific way that I keep a calendar. I have very specific things that I take notes about during my games, after my games. Usually it's after the game. I don't usually take notes during a game because I don't have time. I'm running the game. But after the game, literally the moment I stop a game and I'm done, I'm at my computer and I am taking notes. I am writing down a ton of notes so that and it tracks various things, right? One of the things is the future plot points. That's huge. Tracking future plot points is huge. And so The Secret Art of Note-Taking has the templates that I use in my games when I track things, and it has like this, the future plot points, templates and stuff. It's not brain surgery, right? Like, and this is interesting too. So that, anyway, that's what's in the books. But this is something very interesting. Like, sometimes I'll get comments on my videos and people will be like, you know, Luke, you always talk about very basic information. You know, Luke, it's always like, you never get into like advanced game master stuff. It's always like high level basic stuff. And I don't usually respond to those people but in my brain, what I'm thinking is, you're right. And do you know why? Do you want to know why? Because every single time that I am a player in a game and I see areas that could use improvement, every single time, it's not anything to do with advanced game master stuff that they could be doing. And it has everything to do with the basics. It's the basics. When I am in a crappy game, the things that make the game crappy, or even if I'm in a mediocre game, the things that make the game mediocre are because the game master doesn't have a grasp on the basics of running a game, and they aren't implementing the fundamentals of running a game, of designing a campaign, of designing adventures, and then of running it at the game table. So it's the basics that most people... So here's the thing. Remember the 80-20 principle, right? You can get 80% of the results with 20% of the effort. So most game masters, their games could really ratchet up and be amazing if they just implemented the basics, right? Implement the basics and you're going to get 80% of the way there. And then once you got that handled, you're going to start doing the advanced stuff, and you're going to, but you got to get the basics down. And so that is like it's kind of related to this project a little bit. Somebody was asking about like specifics about D&D 5th edition or something like that, but no, we're not going to do that, because we want to make sure that we are helping everybody. This is not a D&D project. This is not a Pathfinder project. This is a project for all game masters everywhere. And so, yeah, we're not going to be able to dive into the specifics about how to handle this specific problem that D&D 5th edition has, you know, or this thing that Pathfinder does, or Savage Worlds. We're not going to do that, right? Because I want these books to be as broadly applicable to help every game master everywhere. Because this, honestly, this is what my team and I have been doing for the last 5 years, however long it is. Our goal is to help game masters, right? Help them be able to prepare for their games, have confidence to run their games well, and then continue improving, and then providing the environment where fun may happen, right? This has been our goal for the last 5-6 years or so. Every single video, almost every video that I put on my channel has that goal. Of course, sometimes you do other little things, you know, like the OGL happened and we had to put out some videos about that, right? But, so there are exceptions, but most of the videos are about helping game masters, teaching, learning these skills and stuff. And so this project is a continuation of that. We're trying to do that exact same thing to help game masters. And so basically my solution then is, well, let's give them all of the information that I and my team members have in a book, and then let's give them the templates that I use to run my games. There you go. Now, are those the only templates? Is that the only way to do it? No, of course not. There are lots of different ways to do things, right? But this is stuff that I have used and has helped me, and so I'm sharing it with everybody. So that's the project in a synopsis, with a little quasi rant, I think, thrown in there a little bit, I think. All right, there we go. All right, so let's grab some more questions from chat. Oh, we can take, you know, we should probably take a look at the project itself. Let me answer one question, and then I'll try to blaze through some questions really quick, and then we're going to take a look at the actual preview page so you guys can see what the different tiers are, and then you can start to inform, you know, what you might want to get. Is a homebrew boss around CR12 with 3 legendary resistances and 3 legendary actions and 250 hit points too much for a group of 6 level 5s? My gut says they can probably handle it, but it might be a little bit too much. We can go use an online calculator really quick and just check that out. Like, we'll just do a gut check on an online calculator. Hold on. This does not take very long, and then I'll give you my answer. Hold on, where is this? Where's my online calculator? Right here's my online calculator. Yay! All right, so you said there were 6 level 5s, and you had a CR12, is what you had. So you had 1 CR12. No, look at that. It's medium. It's medium. It's only medium. 6 level 5 characters against 1 CR12 is a medium encounter. And you added on legendary resistances and legendary actions. I would say that even then, it's probably going to be maybe a hard. But here's literally what's going to happen. 250 hit points. Let's just do some simple math here. Okay, let's get the calculator on the screen, and then we're gonna do some quick math for you. All right, here we go. Let's see if I can make this bigger. You wanna go bigger? Want to go bigger for me? Whee! All right. So, all right, your fighter does about, let's say the fighter does like 20 damage on a round. Okay, the barbarian hits about 20 damage. Your rogue gets a sneak attack because of that and stuff, and probably does around, I don't know, 30 damage or something like that. The wizard goes all out and just beefs him and hits him for like, I don't know, 40 damage with some up-leveled blight or something, right? The cleric does some stuff. Look at that. By the end of round 1, and then imagine there's some other damage in there. By the end of round 1, your boss is half dead. Half dead. Half dead. Because everybody is unloading on your boss. And then in round 2, he's totally toast. So here's what's going to happen. And because in D&D 5th edition, the initiative modifiers for characters are usually higher than monsters. Most of your players are probably going to go before the boss goes. You got legendary actions thrown in there, so it evens it up. But probably what's going to happen is your boss is probably going to put out like 20 points of damage. Whoops, hold on. 20 points of damage times 5, maybe. It might put out 100 points of damage. It might possibly drop 1 character. And then they're just going to healing word him or something, and he's going to get right back up, and it's not going to be a big deal. So my prediction for a fight like that is it's over in 2 rounds tops, and there's very little threat to the players themselves. So the way to make this a better boss fight, if you actually want it to be like, woo, boss fight,
is you add minions in. So we're gonna go for about 4 minions, and we're gonna call them like CR2 and see what happens. Now it's deadly. Now it's 2 times deadly. Now here's the thing though. These minions are so much weaker than the actual boss itself that they don't meaningfully contribute to the danger and threat themselves. What the minions do is it takes about 3 of your characters and they're going to be attacking the minions instead of attacking the boss, which increases the longevity of the boss a little bit and allows them to do more cool stuff, right? And so you throw a few minions in here. The deadly here, ignore that because it's not accurate once you have a large discrepancy between the level of the highest monster and the level of the lowest monsters. But you got to put some cannon fodder. It's basically cannon fodder is what it is. Now, if you're like, Luke, that's great, but I don't want to have minions. I want to have one big, huge, massive boss. Rah! Well, then you got to do something like this. You got to get crazier. There you go. Now now it's hard at a CR15. Make it a CR16 boss. Now it's deadly. Okay, now we're talking. Now we have a boss that's probably going to challenge them. And then if you throw legendary actions and resistances on, now you have a real challenge. Now you can have a solo boss monster that's an actual challenge for your group if you do that. All right, but a CR12, they're going to kill them in 2 rounds with little threat to them is my prediction for that fight. All right, let's go back.
Goliath Cleric says they will demolish that encounter unless they have bad luck. Yep, we just did we did the math, and this math is not even good math because the encounter creation rules that Wizards gave us are garbage. They don't even use them themselves. So or their monsters. It's just so the math is garbage, but it gives you a ballpark idea. You know what I mean? So. Huntress Can Fly says, thank you. You are very welcome. That answered my question perfectly. I am for sure interested in the note-taking and prep books. Those sound invaluable for 100% homebrew games and worlds. Oh yeah, especially if you're doing a homebrew game and world, if you're creating your own adventures and stuff, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, super valuable. I literally use that template myself for every adventure that I create. Every single adventure I create, I use those templates. So there are parts of the templates that I'm very good at improvising, and so I don't fill out everything, but we gave you the entirety of the templates because I don't know what you need and I don't know how you need to prep. You might need to fill out everything. And the parts that I complete, you might be like, Luke, I can improvise that, you know what I mean? And you don't use it. But we gave you everything, every possible thing so that you would have the tools you need. Tashio, what's up, dude? Can you comment on the purchase of the books? I would love a digital copy with my physical copy too. Yes, physical copies come with digital copies. If you buy a hardcover, you will get the PDF. It is included with the price. Buy the hardcover, you get the PDF, no extra charge, right? If you get it through the tiers, right? If you're doing the add-on stuff, then that's different, right? But if you buy it through the tiers, you're gonna get it. It comes included with it. So hardcover, PDF. If you get all 3 hardcovers, you get all 3 PDFs. We're just giving it to you, right? We're not charging anything extra for it. I'm looking for questions basically in the chat, and then we're gonna take a look at the actual Kickstarter page itself. Action economy is king. It needs some minions. Yeah, Sarah, you're totally right, Sarah. And the thing is that D&D 5th edition tries to address action economy through legendary actions, but it still doesn't change the fact that the monster has 1 hit point pool and everybody's beating on him. And the other thing, and this is huge for creating an encounter that's satisfying for the group, is that when you have 1 monster, what happens is the 3 melees engage in melee and they sit there. And then the wizard and the ranger or whatever sit there and they all just, the melees are like attack, right? And then the wizard or the ranger are like spells, arrow. And nobody moves, nobody does anything. It's just kind of like sit there and you grind it out, you pound it out. It's a surround and pound. That is the quintessential problem with 1 monster. Anytime you have 1 monster, that is your problem. Now, can you have 1 solo bad guy and not have that problem? Absolutely. It's called giving that bad guy extreme mobility. Extreme mobility. I had a Rakshasha once that my Ancient Dragon Patreon group, they're my patrons that play D&D with me, they went against this Rakshasha once
who had extreme mobility. It was one Rakshasa, and this dude, he could move. He was like, imagine a monk with crazy speed who could also like dash as a bonus action, and then had like that cat race's special movement or something. This dude was cagey, and I think he might have been able to teleport too. So they couldn't nail him down, and he was all over the place, boom, 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 hitting them, and they're just like It was like, how do we nail this guy down? So can you have a really cool boss fight with one monster? Yes, but you got to do special stuff. You got to have special stuff going on, right? Like I ran a game a few days ago at Gen Con where the caster threw down spike growth on top of the entire party, and then they sat back there and attacked them at range. And it was nasty because my players were like, we can't get out of here. We're killing ourselves, right? And that one little element there was the thing that allowed there to be a single boss that actually worked in the game. So I don't know what question I was answering, but I think I made my point. So I'm just going to stop right there. Tashio, I do the same thing. I ignore the legendary action cost. When I'm running a monster, all legendary actions cost 1. That's it. End of story. I once had a dragon that my Ancient Dragon Patreon group fought, and this dragon could cast spells, leveled spells, with 1 action point. They had a rough run in that game. Goliath Cleric, I think you were in that battle. That was when I counterspelled Healing Word. Do you remember that? Yeah. They won. They beat the dragon. Well, they actually, in that encounter, the dragon got wounded enough that he flew away back to his lair. And then the players tracked him down to his lair and then confronted him in his lair. But they were like level 11 or 12 or something. They were at the point where like they're almost invincible and you can throw almost anything at them and they'll be fine. So I've totally done that. Casting spells is 1 action point, yeah, totally do that. Absolutely. You don't replete the high cost ones? Yeah, I think I limited myself to 1 spell per round with that action point. So I didn't get crazy with it. 'Cause you could probably go overboard, but it was cool. Nope, the project is not live quite yet. The project's gonna go live in about 1 hour. About 1 hour. Is there information about running sandbox adventures? I don't know. Let me look at the table of contents. We put a bunch of stuff in there, and I'm super busy, and my brain is doing lots of stuff, so I don't always remember every little piece of thing. I know we talk about the difference between sandbox and other things. Maybe Goliath Cleric knows. I gotta find the layout, the finals. I'm gonna pull this up. PDF version. Here we go. PDF version. Oh, Goliath Cleric. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Goliath Cleric. I will look at your message right now. Hold on a second. I'm gonna get Discord up. You might have to ping me in chat. I'll try to pay attention. Okay. Oh, Mr. Rhexx needs a character sheet? Okay, in Roll20. I'm responding to you right now. All right, I have to make a character sheet for Mr. Rhexx because he is creating his character in Roll20.
So we're gonna go over together, ladies and gentlemen, and we're gonna create a character sheet for Mr. Rhexx, because we're gonna be running a game live here, and he's one of our players. So you're just gonna accompany me while we make this character sheet. I don't know why people like to make character sheets in Roll20. I told them they could just use physical dice. I literally was like, guys, you can roll physical dice, but I think they like it, you know, because it makes it easier. Just click a button, probably. So let's see, character sheets, add character. There we go, character sheet. All right, Mr. Rhexx character, and then put it in his journal, Rhexx, and then can be edited and controlled by Rhexx. Save changes. There we go. Okay, cool. Goliath Cleric, please let him know that his character sheet is ready to go. And he can create that if he wants. Whee! All right, rock and roll. All right, let's see. We got some more questions. We gotta look at the preview page too. Oh wait, I was in the middle of looking at the PDF to see if we talked about sandboxes. I mean, how to run a sandbox, I can tell you in about 5 sentences. It's not complicated. I literally can tell you how to run a sandbox in 5 sentences. So if we had a dedicated part to it, we may have, but I'm gonna do a search of the PDF. See if we can sandbox. Okay. So we do talk about the difference between a railroad, a sandbox, and a linear adventure. Let me see. So we'll tell you the differences between them. And I don't think we specifically tell you exactly how to run a sandbox, but I'm going to do it in 5 sentences. Okay. Number 1. Okay. So whatever your player's level is at. Okay. Create 3 adventures appropriate for their level. Okay, put them in the world, and then you give them plot hooks for the 3 adventures. Whichever one they go to, you run that adventure. There you go. Wash and repeat. That's how you run a sandbox. That's how you run a sandbox. If you want to get a little more complicated, a little bit more optional, then you create standalone encounters, events, points of interest in your world, that if they just happen to wander around, they'll run into things, and those things will happen, and you will run those events. That's a sandbox. A sandbox has, the way that I would run a sandbox is by creating a bunch of different things that they can interact with. And then whichever ones they choose to interact with, those are the things you run in your game. Now, does that mean everything's going to get used? Sure doesn't. Does it mean that there are some things that you could say is wasted? Maybe, but you can always change it and tweak it and level it up so that as they level up, you can change this thing that's out there to be appropriate for their level, or you could leave it as is, and then they go and do it, and it's easy, and they're just like, we're superheroes, whee, right? So that's how you run a sandbox. You create things in advance, and then it gives your players tons of options, and you run the thing that they choose to do. That's a sandbox. Now, you can create the illusion of a sandbox by not creating anything in advance and asking your players what they would want to do. And then the thing they want to do, you prepare that thing. This is kind of like a West Marches type of game. It's kind of, except the game master is still kind of driving things. All the players have strong input. Like a lot of times before into my game session, I will ask my players, hey, what do you guys think you're gonna do next? And then I'll prepare that thing. So it's the illusion of a sandbox. They can go do anything they want. I just ask them in advance so that I can prepare it. Therefore, my focus is concentrated on one thing, and it takes less time, obviously. The common misconception, in my opinion, of running a sandbox is you prepare nothing, you put your players in the middle of the town or something, and you're like, all right, go. And the players are like, go where, do what? And they just start walking around, stirring up trouble, doing random stuff. And then you improvise as they do that, and you're just improvising the entire time. I'm sure there are people that run games like that. I have never been in a game run by that was actually satisfying, but I'm sure that there are people who run games like that. Maybe you're good at it, but maybe you just think you are, and who knows? But that's not how I see a sandbox.
That is more like running it by the seat of your pants with zero prep. That's what that actually is. So, and people will justify that way of running a game by saying, I'm not railroading, I'm running a sandbox. Okay, if that helps you sleep at night, that's fair. But really, you just don't want to prep your game. And if you don't have time to prep, that's fair. I get that, you know. But anyway, don't justify it by making up stuff. It's not true. All right, anyway. Let's see what else we got.
I have heard of Crown of the Oathbreaker. It sounds super familiar, but I've not read it or anything. Neil Henderson says, this Kickstarter is going to be massively successful. Well, thank you, Neil. I'm hoping the same. Luke, you work incredibly hard on this, and my games are way better as a result. I'm so excited to see these books. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. I was up last night until about I get up every morning at 5. Like yesterday, I was up at 5, and I worked most of the day. We went to the gym. My wife and I went to the gym because you got to exercise. But the rest of the day was working and getting ready for the Kickstarter. I think I went to bed around 10, and then I was up at 5 again, and we're just working on stuff. So yeah, my life is work. Like there are times when you're just like, man, I'm tired of working all the time. I'm so sick of working nonstop. It sucks. And then I'll think of, yeah, but look what it's accomplished and look what you've earned, you know, through the hard work. And it's like, okay, that's true, you know. And sometimes I'm like, well, this is the price you pay, you know. You work a lot, but it's rewarding. And especially when I know that I'm helping people. That's the thing. You know, the interesting thing is, I've talked about this before on live streams, but many times I will see other YouTubers being more successful, right? They'll get more views on videos. Their videos will be like 100,000 views. My videos almost never get 100,000 views. I'll get around 20K to 50K and I'm super happy. That's a great video for me. And I'll look at others and I'll be like, well, they're getting all of these views. It's amazing. Oh my goodness, you know? And then I analyze a lot of them and I'm just like, well, you know, if I made videos on those topics, I would probably get better views too. But my goal isn't to get views. My goal is to help people, and it's to give information that they can use to become better game masters, to run their games better. And so I intentionally, now I'm always trying to make my videos topics and stuff about things that are going to entice people to watch. Like I play the game just like everybody else plays the game, right? But at the heart of it, I know that my topics are informational to help you learn and grow type of thing. And that isn't going to be as appealing as some of the other stuff that's out there. Like if I'm always capitalizing on news that's out there, like the latest scandal from Wizards of the Coast or whatever it happens to be, or other things, like there are things that I could capitalize upon, you know, to have things do a lot better. But I leave that on the table because that's not my goal. My goal is not just to get attention and views, it's to help people. And so that's like what I try to do with everything that I do. Every so often you're going to get a video that isn't related to that because, you know, that's what you're going to get. Sometimes I just do that. But most of the time it's just helping people. That's my goal at least. All right. Is this the new lazy DM guide? No, I'm not a lazy DM. Like everything I do runs counter to being lazy. I'm not lazy. I work hard. I prep a lot. I prepare for my games. I run my games. Running a game takes a lot of energy for me. Like I ran 2 games at Gen Con. I was whooped. That's all I can do because I give it all I have. So I am not a lazy game master. Like, and that's not to knock those books at all. I think I've perused one of the lazy game master books. The other one I didn't. I'm not knocking those books. I don't even know really what those books preach. I don't remember. So I don't even know what they say. All right. I'm just saying that conceptually, I'm not lazy. Conceptually, I do a lot of prep work. I do a lot of things to make my games as good as I can. So I'm not lazy. You know, are there certain things that I know that I can get away with improvising? Yes. And I do that. But I do that because I know myself and I know what I'm good at and what I'm not good at. So, but I'm definitely not lazy. I put in work, right? Not lazy at all. And this is, I don't think that this is, I'm not trying to compete with the lazy game master. I don't even know what's in his books, right? My goal with this was to put the information my team and I have on page so people can benefit from it. That's my goal. And it's probably, the content in it
if I perused some of one of his books, I think the first one, and the content in this book is, I don't even know if it has anything to do with it. I'm not even sure. So anyway, take that how you will. Would you recommend your Kickstarter book or Lazy DM for new game masters? That's a hard question for me to answer. It's a hard question for two reasons. One, I'm extremely biased. Right? It's my book. How am I not going to recommend my book? And so that question out of the gate is just like, what do you think I'm going to do? Of course I'm going to say my book's awesome, right? It's like a politician, right? Like, are you going to, if you were running for president or whatever, are you going to vote for yourself or are you going to vote for the other guy? Of course you're going to vote for yourself, dude. 100%. Why? Because you believe in yourself. Of course you want to win, but if you're running for whatever office or you're publishing a book, you should believe in the quality of your book. You should believe in the product. You should believe in yourself. And so of course you're going to vote for yourself. Of course you would recommend your own thing, right? Generally speaking. Now, if you're saying what's a book that can help me, run Call of Cthulhu better? Well, my book can help with that, but there might be other ones that could help even more because they're very specific to Call of Cthulhu. I don't know, But the other problem with that question is that I don't really remember what was in his book to give you, even try to give you an unbiased opinion. But you're never going to get an unbiased opinion because you're asking the writer, I was a co-writer, creator of the book, right? What you need to do is ask that question to somebody else who didn't make either of these books, who has read both of them, and then ask them that question, and then you're going to get a better answer. So I'm going to punt on that question. Oh yeah, speaking of scandal, Leanna. Yeah, I was on a live stream with Roll20 yesterday, and we were talking about the AR thing. Imagine if you still had your full-time job. Oh my gosh. Dude, Tashio, after my last Kickstarter, Lairs and Legends, this was like a year and a half ago, roughly. That's when I quit my day job. And when we started doing fulfillment, or we had to do lots of stuff for Lairs and Legends, art and stuff like that, they started ramping up. And if I still had my day job, I would have been toast. Oh my word. So like I quit my day job and I was doing fulfillment for Lairs and Legends, and then immediately I was like, oh my gosh, this is so, if I hadn't quit, oh my gosh, I would have just been, ooh. So yeah, it was, Oh, all right. I'm looking at your message right now, Goliath Cleric. I'm answering Goliath Cleric's message to me. This is what happens when you're literally on Kickstarter launch day. I have to take breaks to talk about something with somebody. So now I'm typing to him. All right, I gave you an answer. All right, now we're gonna go back to super chat. Wee. All right, Shiv Katal PWR. Thank you for the super chat, dude. I appreciate that. I just want to say you do help and make a difference. Because of you, my business supported Stack Up our opening weekend and raised almost $900 for them. Thank you for everything you do. You are very welcome. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. It's always I literally have a folder. Where I save messages from people. Like people will email me or they'll make a message, an encouraging message, and I'll save them. So it means a lot every time I get those. Thank you. Okay, all right.
Will there be backer kit for these books? I'm living out of the US. Yeah, there will. We'll be using backer kit. So after the Kickstarter closes, you can do pre-orders, but the pre-orders are not going to be open for super long because the books are already done. And we just got to run the Kickstarter to see how many books to print. And we're going to be going to print like very fast. Very fast. So the pre-orders are not going to be open for very long. I would not risk your future on pre-orders. But we will have pre-orders for a short window on BackerKit before they lock and we actually go into fulfillment and stuff like that. But yeah, we are using BackerKit, if that's your question. Yeah, Goliath Cleric has to bug me every so often. It's true. I will be saving some funds for this, and I like the heavy prep as well. I always make custom maps with Dungeon Draft and use Foundry BTT to play my games in. Yeah, custom maps take a long time to make. I use other people's maps in my games because that's something that takes a long time to do. Or sometimes I've even made the dungeon map, like drafted it on graph paper, and then I will pay a cartographer to make the actual map for me because I for whatever reason, I wanted a very specific map, but I'm not making it myself. If I make it myself in Incarnate, it's not going to look that good. So I pay somebody else and they do it and everybody's happy. All right. Thank you, Endvari. Appreciate that. Is the shipping apocalypse over? It's never over. Once prices go up, they almost never come down, dude. That's the way it works. That's the way companies work. Prices go up, they never come down. Except for gas prices kind of do fluctuate. But most prices, once they go up, you're done, you're screwed. That's the way life is, man. It's called greedflation. Greed inflation. Yeah. Will the PDF versions be delivered in short order or everything on the same date? PDFs will come sooner. Yes, we're not gonna make you wait for the PDFs to get the physical books. We will send the PDFs sooner. How soon? I can't promise you. There's factors at play and math crunching and stuff, and I don't want to promise you when you'll get the PDFs. Now, when you back the project page is going to tell you that PDFs will come in 2024. That's not true. You will get the PDFs very fast. How fast? I'm not going to promise you a time because the moment I promise you a time without thinking it very carefully is the moment I'm wrong and then people are upset and disappointed. So I'm not going to tell you when, but you will have the PDFs within, if I say September, then it'll be October. So you'll definitely have the PDFs probably by October, as long as you back the Kickstarter. Here's the thing, guys. If you back the Kickstarter, you will have the PDFs very fast. If you wait and you get them on pre-order, it'll take longer because the way this works, like you know how companies work. You pay for the product first and then you get the product. That's the way it works. So the way this works, if you back the project on Kickstarter, when the Kickstarter closes, they take your money, right? And then obviously it goes to me. And at that point, you've paid for the product. So I will send you your PDF as soon as I can. However, if you wait for pre-order, the pre-orders are not gonna get charged until right before we ship them, right before shipping happens. And so you won't get the PDF by pre-order until we charge you. And there's gonna be a delay in doing that. So just be very, very aware that there's gonna be a distinction between if you back the Kickstarter, PDFs super fast. If you wait to do pre-orders, then the PDFs is gonna be a little bit slower because of the way it works. It's just, you pay for the product, then you get it. That's the way life works. If I could go to the grocery store, and buy all my groceries and not pay for it, and then just say, I'll pay you later. Yeah, that would be a mess, right? By New Year's Eve? What are we talking about? Yes, it'll go live in under an hour. All right, let's look at the preview page. All right, let's go to, we're gonna look at the preview page for the Kickstarter to give you guys an idea of what the tiers are so that you can pledge, or so that you can think about what you want to pledge. I gotta pull up the page first. I don't have the Kickstarter page open. I gotta go find it. Oh, Kickstarter, wee. I'm pushing buttons. No thanks. Preview. All right. Here we go. We're going to preview the page. Hi, Squirty Pie, you gonna preview the page with us? Yeah? Yeah? All right, Squirty Pie is joining us. I have to find my buttons. There we go. All right, so this is the preview page. This is not live. It will be live in about 45 minutes. So this is the video. Yay, you can click here to watch a video. It's amazing. Almost anyone who has been a game master. We're not gonna watch the video. That guy is pretty good looking though. If I don't say so myself, I'm just screwing with you. I don't know. Here we go. This is what you call a wow image. It's the fancy image you have at the very top of your page. So people are like, wow, that's cool. And it is cool. Our graphic designer, Daryl Jones, he actually did another Kickstarter called RPG Essentials. They're little acrylic tokens of monsters and stuff. And I backed it, and they're gonna get here sometime soon, hopefully. And I'm gonna use those things. But he was also our graphic designer that worked with us on this page. And he did an amazing job. So, the complete guide to running role-playing games. 250 pages of game mastery advice, knowledge, and wisdom to elevate your role-playing game. And then most of the information that I've talked about, it's going to be good for new game masters or veterans. And then you got the 3 books. You got The Secret Art of Game Mastery, you got The Secret Art of Note-Taking, and The Secret Art of Preparation. Streamline your preparation. Master your session notes. Have more fun in less time. Master your game like never before. The Secret Art of Game Mastery has all the tools new and veteran game masters need to level up. Sweet. So we got some fancy marketing jazz there for you. Let's start looking. So we had Will from D&D Shorts. Will is you might not know him as Will. He runs the D&D Shorts YouTube channel. He wrote our foreword, and this is just an excerpt from the foreword that Will wrote for us. And then we have special edition covers. These are leather covers. They are beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. Danny Arriaga did our special edition covers for us. She did an amazing job. So you got leather covers. All right, what's in the book? I mean, it talks about what's in the book. We got a few little screenshots and stuff about what's in the book. Learn the core concepts of running a role-playing game, what it is, what isn't, why it's important to focus on player agency. Player agency, that's something that many times I'm in a game and I don't get agency. That's taken away from me. So it's very, very important. Learn tools of the trade such as scheduling, playstyle, post-game notes, and getting player feedback. We teach you all about session prep, detailing the best techniques to follow so that you can use prep time to its full potential. And so much more. There's a whole bunch in it. And then we have a quote from Dungeon Coach Alan, who's awesome. And then we got, this is like a little snippet of the interior. So this is Secret Art of Preparation. This is the second book that helps you prepare your campaigns and adventures. And it's a little tiny screenshot of what it looks like on the inside. It's filled with templates. Okay, so this book is 250 pages, right? This book right here, over 400 pages. It is a big boy. And it's designed that way. We designed this so that there is enough space in this book for you to prepare and design an entire campaign with adventures that go from level 1 to 20. We intentionally made this thing a big, hefty boy. It has tons of space in it. And you can see too that it is spiral bound. It's a 6-ring spiral binder. That means you can open it up, take pages out, make photocopies, put more pages in, and then you can keep using this thing forever, right? Just photocopy the pages. I don't care. I'm not coming after you if you make photocopies. If you sell photocopies somewhere on a store, I might get upset. But you just make more pages and put them in and use them as you need them, all right? Nobody's gonna get angry at you. We won't even know, and we won't even care. Just use it, prove your game, run your game, and we'll be happy. So, spiral bound, 400 pages, tons and tons of room in there for you. Now, you get onto the Secret Art of Note-Taking, and this is for you to track your campaign and your adventures as you're running them at your game table. So you can take certain notes that are going to help you improve your game. Remember things that happened and build upon those, bring them back full circle in the future. So you have like reoccurring stuff that happens. You can show consequences of player decisions and player actions.
Lots of stuff. Again, these are all the templates I use in my own games. Again, this book, 400 pages. I think it's technically 408 because you have to produce books in multiples of 16. Because part of it is the binding and stuff. I don't think it matters for the spiral bound, but we still did that, I'm pretty sure. And oh, by the way, these books are not like 8.5, 11. These are literally like, they're journal-sized books. Zach, I think it's 7 by 9. I believe the dimensions are 7 inches by 9 inches. So all of these books are a little bit smaller, right? It's not your typical like 8.5 by 11, you know, RPG book, right? These are like 7 by 9 books. All right. It's 6 by 9? Okay, thank you. It's 6 by 9. I have been saying 7 by 9. At the very beginning of this project, when Zach and I were working on this, I was saying 7 by 9. And then he's like, Luke, that is not a standard book size. Are you sure? And I was like, and I went and measured some books on my bookcase, and I was like, you're right, it's not. I'm confused. 6 by 9 sounds good. If printed from the PDF, does it print well to regular paper enlarged, or will it look weird? I don't know. I never thought about that, but the PDF is pretty high res. Like, this is a page from the PDF, and it's not low res. I would wager a guess that it would be okay. I don't think it would be a problem, but I'm just spitballing. You might notice a little bit of like degradation of quality because you are enlarging it. That's a possibility, but I don't think it's going to be super noticeable. That's just my gut impulse. So that's that book right there. So we got the books. Oh, we have a Game Master screen too. We have a Game Master screen with crazy, amazing artwork. We should look at the covers. Okay, hold on. We're going to look at the covers of these books. We're going to look at the raw artwork. You guys have probably seen the covers, but what I'm going to show you now, as soon as I can pull up my thing, is some of the covers, the cover art that we have for these books. Like bigger than what you're seeing on the screen right now. And some of the artwork for the GM screen, I mean, I think all of the artwork is pretty breathtaking, but the GM screen, I like a lot. Let me find I gotta find my artwork. GM screen artwork. Okay, here we go. And then I'm gonna put this over on the screen for you. Okay, so this is one of the pieces. So this is one panel on the GM screen, right? And then this is another panel on the GM screen. So we have fantasy, right? We have horror on the GM screen. We have sci-fi on the GM screen. And then we have steampunk on the GM screen. Why? Because the entire purpose of this project is that this is information and resources that you can use for any game system and any genre. And so it's fitting that the Game Master screen shows the different genres. Now, did we encompass every genre that exists? No, of course not. I mean, we're missing stuff, I'm sure. You know, somebody will be like, well, you're missing this. Yeah, okay, but we have 4 panels to work with. We have 4, you know, we got the main ones maybe, right? So anyway, that's the idea. That's the artwork for the GM screen. So that looks super, super cool. And then let's look at the artwork for the books themselves. I can show you the raw artwork. Cover art, let's see, cover art. Let's go for the standard cover for the normal book. Okay. And of course it's opening up on a different monitor. So this is the cover art for the normal book right here as it wraps all the way around, you know, so you can see that we have a transition on the left-hand side. It's sci-fi, transitions to horror, transitions to fantasy, transitions to steampunk. So this is a continuation of the theme that we have, right, of all systems and all genres. This is the main book's cover art, right? And then I'll show you the cover art for the workbook. Let me get that guy. Of course, it's on a different screen. All right, and I'll get it a little bit bigger. This is the workbook's cover art, The Secret Art of Preparation. The Secret Art of Preparation. Again, same theme. We have some steampunk flying. We have fantasy. We have horror. You know, we have everything. This middle here is the castle and stuff. That's fantasy. So we have, again, all the different genres just kind of shown on the book cover. It's this very nice fade that goes from one to another. So very, very, very beautiful cover art. And then, by the way, hold on a second. Let's see. And then we have another one. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go to the journals cover. And then this is the cover art for the journal. And we have sci-fi, steampunk, fantasy, and then horror as well. Tentacles, and this little walker is really cool. This reminds me, this little walker scooping people out of the fog reminds me of that famous invasion movie. What is that called? War of the World. War of the Worlds? Is it Wars of the World? I think there's a plural on one of those. But anyway, that's what it reminds me of that, right? It's super cool. So that's all of our cover art that we have. Let me go back to the page. All right. So anyway, the GM screen. We were talking about the GM screen. So there you go, GM screen. By the way, too, the GM screen is the back side of it has plastic pockets where you can put an 8.5 by 11 piece of paper with your own notes on it. So you can print off, you can write or print whatever Game Master notes you need and slip them into the pockets. Because this is, the whole project is for any game system, like we don't have stuff actually on the backside of the screen because we don't know what game system you're going to run and we don't know what notes you want. And so it's customizable. You make the notes you want and you toss it into the back pockets. And there are probably pre-made Game Master notes out there that you can even buy that you can print on 8.5 by 11 and then throw in there as well. So there you go. That's the Game Master screen. I can't wait to get one of these bad boys because they have to send me samples. Like our printer, when part of the proofing process is that they'll create it and then they'll send me a sample. They usually send me 3 or 5 samples. It's a few, just to kind of show me what it looks like and so I can approve it. So I can't wait to get those. Yes, the 8.5 screen, it's going to be the 8.5, the GM screen is not portrait, it's landscape because I don't like portrait screens. I like the landscape ones because they're a little bit lower and then they're wider, and that's beautiful for me. And so they are landscape, but the panels are 9 by 12 each. And that means that there's plenty of room for you to put an 8.5 by 11 piece of paper on the backside, right? So it's a custom size screen. All right. And then you will be able to download a free sample. Once this goes live, you can download a free sample. Basically I'll just show you the free sample. Ooh, wee, woo. Basically the free sample, it gives you the full table of contents. You can see everything that's in the book. And then it'll give you some of our artwork. We had several artists do artwork for us. You'll get 2 samples of the artwork. This one's really cool. I like that. And then obviously the sample chapter adventure we gave you was creating an adventure. It goes over different concepts, like the twist. It talks about creatures. It talks about a map. We have an entire chapter on creating a map, by the way, written by one of our best cartographers. So it has like really good information in it. And then things like, the inciting action and climax and stuff. And then it specifically talks about how do you flesh out rooms and locations, populating the room, describing the room, finishing touches, avoiding over preparation, right? A significant pitfall that GMs run into is over preparing. So we do talk about that. There's no sense in doing stuff you don't need to do. And then we talk about event-based adventures as well. And then this is another thing, by the way, for this book. At the end of every chapter, we have like a synopsis. We have a 1 page that gives you the main points of the chapter. This is going to serve you if, let's pretend one of my cats was moving my camera. What a punk. He was rubbing my camera and it got moved. The synopsis is super helpful. You can, for easy reference, you can just flip to here and you can see everything that we talk about. And then if you want to reread portions of it, you can. And then we also have kind of a workbook as well. A way that you can consider the different things that you just read about and, think about them a little bit deeper as you answer some questions. So every single chapter has the synopsis and then this key takeaways, which is also giving some important information, and then questions that you can ask yourself as you consider the topic, and digest it a bit more. And then this is some more of the artwork right here. Wizard, very cool. So that's our preview. So you'll be able to download the free sample as soon as the project goes live, which is like a half an hour from now. All right, let's look at the tiers, because this is probably what people are like interested in. All right, so the main tier, $30 gets you the hardcover and the PDF. Very simple. $50, you get the hardcover and the Game Master screen. $75 is the special edition leather cover, and this is for the Secret Art of Game Mastery. This is our main book, right? $75 is the leather cover with the PDF. Again, if you get the physical book, you will get the PDF included at no charge. It comes with the PDF. Physical book comes with the PDF. All right, and now we're getting into the good stuff. Now we're getting into the part where you guys are going to save a crap ton of money. So for $75, you're going to get all 3 books hardcover with the PDFs. $75, and we have the MSRP at $135. So you start to save a bunch of money at this point. And you get everything. You get everything. $95, you can get the special edition leather cover plus the Game Master screen, if that's what you're looking for. There you go. And then for $95, you can get the hardcover collection, all of the 3 books, all 3 books, with the PDFs and the Game Master screen. So here you really get everything. All 3 books, PDFs, and the Game Master screen. This is the kit and caboodle. $95 gets you the whole deal. But wait, there's more. I love that stuff, right? But that's not all. Okay, now we're gonna start to get into the special edition leather cover collections, because this is where you're gonna save crap tons of money. And not only that, we have special early backer prices. These prices are gonna be available for the first few days, and then they're gonna go up in price. They won't, for instance, right now, you'll get 3 special edition leather covers, which, by the way, leather covers will only be available during the Kickstarter. During the Kickstarter, we will never do another print run of the leather covers. Like, we're gonna fulfill the Kickstarter. Now, if I have extras, right, I might sell them, because I don't wanna just throw them away. That would be silly, right? But we will never do another print run of these. We will do 1 print run ever, and that's it. Once they're gone, they're gone. So, special edition leather covers. You get all 3 of them, and $120. So it's just a little bit more than the hardcover collections, right? And this price, the full retail price is $270. So you save crap tons of money. However, if you're like, that's great, but I want the Game Master screen, well, this is the tier right here. $140, you get all 3 special edition leather covers that will never be printed again, the Game Master screen, and the PDFs. You get everything. And this, again, this $140, this is a special early backer price as well. After the first few days, this is going to change. This will go up. It's not going to be here forever. So you'll still be able to get it, but the price will be increased after the first 3 days. So this is the kit and caboodle. Now, there are digital tiers too. You can get the $15 PDF and the $30 all 3 PDFs if you want to. PDF. It's a PDF. Who wants a PDF? I know people want PDFs, but the physical books, oh my gosh, they're so beautiful. Now there is a tier. We do have one more tier that is not actually on our graphic right here, and that is the Everything and More bundle right here. You can see that it's got my face right here. Basically, for that one, it's $1,000. But if you want to get everything right here, plus playing a game with me, I will run a one-shot game for you and your friends. And that is this bundle right here. We always have a few people that want that. And so we're like, oh, just put it there. People want it, we'll give it to them. So that's that one. It's not in the big picture, but it is available over here for those who want that. And then we'll just keep scrolling down. We got the pledge tiers. Oh yeah, early backer bonus. Early backer bonus. I need to use the bathroom. We'll get to that in a second. If you back within the first 72 hours, you will get a wallpaper pack for free. It will just be included with your pledge. It will have the wallpaper artwork from this project, The Secret Art of Game Mastery, and it'll also have artwork from our previous projects, Layers and Legends, Loot and Lore, Into the Fae. We're gonna take our top collection, our top selection of artwork, and we're gonna turn it into wallpaper for you. And then the first 72 hours, you're gonna get the wallpaper pack. And then it's beautiful. Like I'm using wallpaper on my desktop from Layers and Legends right now because I love this cover art that we had for Layers and Legends is amazing. So I have it up myself. And then you got add-ons. You can always get things for add-ons. You know, if you're getting an add-on, you're not saving any money, right? The add-on is basically full price, which is why you want to get the tiers. When you get the tiers, you save money. That's the way it works. And add-ons are if you want to get extra stuff, and then you're just paying basically the full price for it as an add-on. And everything is available as an add-on. Pretty much everything is an add-on, so you can get it. Stretch goals. Now, you know, the interesting thing about stretch goals, this was actually a challenge for this project because my team and I were talking and we're like, you guys, what are we going to do for stretch goals? Because the books are already written. The artwork is already done. The layout is done. We're literally going to go to print. How are you going to, because traditionally for a stretch goal, you would add more content. Well, guess what? If we add more content, that means you all are going to have to wait at least a year to get your books, because then we got to we have to create the content and you have to add the content. And that takes a long time. We literally spent the last year getting this book ready for you. So adding more content means it takes even longer. And so we're like, well, I don't want them to wait. We want them to get the book, right? We can't just sit here and wait. And so adding more content wasn't really a viable option. And so what we're going to do with our stretch goals is we're going to make the books even better. We're going to make the paper thicker. We're going to do other really cool things. I'm probably not supposed to say we might put ribbon bookmarks in them and stuff. They're going to kill me when I tell you what we're going to have. So one of our stretch goals will be signed book plates. So, you know, a book plate, my actual physical signature, right? We'll get that. So, but that's one of our stretch goals. But that's our top stretch goal. So, I'm probably not supposed to tell you that, but you're here at the live stream, so you get special information. But here, right here, you can see 10K is our funded goal. And then after that, we will unlock our first paper upgrade. We really want to make these books as awesome as possible. So 95 GSM is what Paizo, for instance, publishes at. And it's not bad thickness, but it's really your minimum thickness for a book, in my opinion. So we're going to get that up to 125, and then hopefully we'll get to 128 GSM. GSM is a measure of thickness. The higher, the better. I want to make these things super thick and super awesome for you guys. So we're going to basically make the physical books even better, is the goal with our stretch goals. And then shipping costs suck. They suck. I know, everybody, it sucks. But I have no control over these. I literally have no control. We have a fulfillment partner, one of the best. They are amazing. They do a great job. And they give us the rates, and that's what they are, right? You can't do anything about it. And I do apologize. It sucks. The good news is that, the shipping will be charged to you in backer kit. It will not be charged as part of Kickstarter. It will come, you'll pay the shipping in backer kit. That's our pledge manager. When you get to the survey stage, after the Kickstarter closes, that's when you'll actually pay the shipping rates. So we're giving you estimates right here. There are very good estimates. It's going to be very close to this. We worked really hard to get really solid estimates so that we could work these up. So this will be approximately what you pay. I don't want to rake people over the coals, but at the same time, we have to acknowledge that shipping is super expensive. And if you make a bunch of money on a Kickstarter and then lose a bunch of money on shipping, guess what happens? Your business goes out of business. So we have to be responsible and good stewards, right? So we have to charge this stuff because they charge us crazy amounts. It sucks. Everything gets passed down the line, and the person at the bottom gets shafted. All right, fulfillment timeline very soon. It's going to be done fast because everything's already done. So yeah, it'll be super fast. Risks and challenges, like nothing. Everything's done, dude. And this isn't our first rodeo. We have now published 3 books, 2 Kickstarters, 3 books, fulfilled them, and everything has worked smoothly. People have gotten their stuff on time or before every single time. So there's like no risk to this project. There's less risk because the books are already stinking done. We've done this so many times that we're just like, okay, yeah, just make some more books, baby. Woo! So no risk. All right. All right, I have to go bio. So I'm going to go do that right now. I'll be back in a second.
Looking to master the art of running a role-playing game? Look no further than The Secret Art of Game Mastery, now available on Kickstarter. Whether you're a new game master looking to learn the ropes quickly or a veteran seeking new tips and tricks to elevate your game, this guide has got you covered. Say goodbye to feeling overwhelmed by the ins and outs of RPGs and say hello to becoming a confident and skilled game master. In The Secret Art of Game Mastery, the DM Lair team has distilled over 100 years of real-time game master experience into one easy-to-use book, with advice on planning sessions, engaging your players, making combat more fun, and more. The Secret Art of Game Mastery will become an indispensable tool in your GM toolkit. Furthermore, the 2 companion books, The Secret Art of Preparation and The Secret Art of Note-Taking, offer guidance and templates as you craft your campaign and adventures, making it easier than ever to capture important notes and plan future plot points for your games. Level up your game in any system or genre with The Secret Art of Game Mastery. Click the link on the screen to back the project now.
I really should have made that ad longer. It's not, I need about a minute and a half to go up bio, come back down and stuff, and the ad is only like a minute long. I needed to like make it longer, but yeah. I mean this in the nicest way possible, but shut up and take my money. When are these books available? 20 minutes. They will be available in 20 minutes, Paul. 20 minutes. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, Salmon, if you, like Goliath Cleric said, send them a message, send them an email, support@thedmlair.com, and then he can check with our printer to see what kind of leather it is, and then let you know if it works for you or not. So he'll hook you up. We'll hook you up, dude. I mean, I mean, I don't know what kind of leather it is, but I feel like, what is the majority of leather made from? Like in a leather covered book, I'm just wondering if you could do a Google search. We'll get you an exact answer, but I wonder what Google tells. What kind of leather are most books made of? Below are some of the different types of leather commonly used to cover books. Vellum. Oh, that's not an actual type. Goat skin, calf skin, pig skin, sheep skin. Yeah, it can be almost anything. We'll have to get you a specific answer. I was thinking it was cow, but that wasn't even on the list. So that's really interesting. Huh. I'm sure it's got to be up there. Why wouldn't it be? You know? I don't know. We'll find out for you, dude. We'll find out for you. All right. I mean, we got 20 minutes or so. We're just going to, I mean, even once the Kickstarter launches, we're just going to be hanging out. So we got questions and stuff. I can answer them. If you were chatting while I was talking and I didn't see it, you can repost your question. It's cool. Lord God says it seems pretty comparable to most similar Kickstarter rates. Yeah. I mean, we were looking at other things, other Kickstarters too, trying to get a gauge for them, like see what other people were charging. But even at the end of the day, if somebody else is charging less, you know, then that doesn't mean we can charge less, because we have to pay what we have to pay for shipping. Our hands are tied. Bacon hide. Is it bacon hide? Krister, we will. Okay, we're gonna make sure we send you a pack of bacon with your books, man.
It'll be fully cooked bacon, man. We're gonna make it happen. I can't really do that, but if I could, I would. I would totally send you some bacon with your books. Calf skin must be cow. Oh, that's true. That's true. All right. Question from Flying Dutchman. I struggle to find motivation to prep for games, despite enjoying running them. Once I start to prep, I enjoy it, but getting started is tough. Any tips for boosting my motivation to prep? Flying Dutchman, are you kidding me? You have literally described how I feel every single time. Every single time. And not just for prepping my games. Almost anything I have to do, I personally almost never feel motivated. I never do. They'd be like, Luke, but you do so much work. You accomplish, like, you're doing all of this stuff, you know, and you get so much done. Yes. That doesn't mean I'm motivated. That doesn't mean I'm sitting here, woo, let's go, baby. Go, 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 go. No, man. Almost everything I do, I'm like, oh, I don't want to do that. I got to do it. I got to do it. Or I don't feel like doing that. Or could I just go watch some Netflix for a while first or something, or watch a movie, you know? So this is just something that I've learned to deal with personally. I use psychological tricks on myself. I screw with my own mind. This is what I do. If I have to do something that I don't want to do, I tell myself, Luke, you actually don't have to do the thing. All you have to do is open up the Word document and start on it for 5 minutes. That's it. You don't have to finish it. You just start. Just open it up and start. And if you still don't want to do it, you know, just do it for 5 minutes. That's it. Just do it for 5 minutes. And so, like, scripting my videos is one thing that I don't really like a whole lot. I'm starting to enjoy it more now as I'm refining the process and doing things a little differently. But historically, writing scripts for my videos is something I have not enjoyed. And so when it's time for me to script a video, I'm like, okay, you got to script a video. I don't want to do it. All right, guess what? You're not going to do it. All you're going to do is copy your template, open up the template document. That's it. That's all you got to do. Oh, that's all I have to do. And I do that. Oh, well, it's telling me what the title should be. Okay, well, let's start brainstorming titles. That's all I'm doing. I'm brainstorming titles for this video. Oh, okay. Now brainstorm some ideas for a thumbnail image. Oh, okay, we'll do that. Well, you know, I got that done. I might as well just research my bullet points for the body of the video. That's it. I'm going to do some research. So I'll go do some research online for the body of the video. I'll get some bullet points. Now, a lot of the stuff is from my own personal experience and knowledge, but I do research. I 100% research the topics of my videos online, and my friend Ed Robinson now is working with me on my videos. Like, almost every single video I put out, he has done some research as well to provide me with some more information about those topics, which is immensely valuable. And so, but anyway, I'll use what Ed has sent me, and I'll do some of my own research, and I'll pull from my own knowledge, and then I come up with my body, the bullet points that I'm going to talk about. Oh, well, that's done. Oh, that wasn't that hard. All right. Well, now I needed an introduction. Okay, cool. Let's write that. Well, shoot. All I need now is my conclusion and my ad spot, if I have one, and I'm done. And the next thing you know, my script is done. It took me 2 hours, sometimes 3. The script is done. Hey, there you go. Done. Well, that feels good. Woo! And the entire step of the way, I know that I'm not fooling myself. I know what I'm doing, but I'm literally screwing with my head. I'm trying to use psychological tricks on myself, and I tell yourself, just start. Just start. And so when I have to write an adventure, something that I don't feel like doing. Now, sometimes I'm super motivated to write an adventure because I have a really cool idea and I'm just amped up. Other times I'm not, you know, but I use the same exact trick. Just start. Just start. 1 foot in front of the next. 1 foot in front of the next. That is the trick you do, not just for writing adventures for D&D or Pathfinder or whatever, but that is the trick you use for like almost everything in life that you don't want to do, but you know you need to do in order to achieve your goals or whatever you're trying to achieve. You get started and then you put 1 foot instead of the next, 1 foot in front of the next. And a lot of times, not always, but a lot of times, as that momentum starts going, you get more into it, you feel better about it. And then when you're halfway done, it's like, I'm almost done. And then you're almost done, you're like, I'm almost done. And then when you get done, there's this feeling, for me at least,
I am an accomplisher. I don't know how to explain this. Different people get like satisfaction from different things. I get satisfaction when something is finished. When there's a thing that needs to get done and it's finished, like I get extreme satisfaction. I have a journal that I keep every single day, with exceptions. Like if I'm traveling or something, I won't keep a journal. But part of what I do in my journal is I write down my most important tasks for the day, my MITs. And I put a little box. I mean, I could probably show you today's journal, I think. Let me see. I don't know if there's any private information. Okay. I'm gonna cover up a little tiny bit of it, but I literally have like, though that is my journal. These are my most important tasks for today, right there. Okay, for the Kickstarter. And what I do is I literally just check them off. I check them off as I get them done, and I feel so good when I get one done. So that's the trick. You know, you just one foot in front of the next, get started, and then it gets done. Well, you have to stay awake. Donald, the Kickstarter launches in 10 minutes. You have to stay awake for 10 more minutes, man. 10 more minutes, dude. Yeah, you need to bookmark that part of the video for the motivational speech. A motivational speech, like when you can't get your thing done for your D&D game, when you're struggling to get your prep done, this is the motivational speech that you use. Yeah, man. I'm gonna mark this down here. That was around 1. Sometimes I take clips from my live streams and I'll just make a standalone video. Like if I answer a question or do something on a live stream that I think is super valuable and has lots of good information, I write down what it was, and then I will take that clip and put it as a standalone video, because only so many people watch the live streams. But if I put it as a standalone video, a lot more people see it and benefit from it, you know? And so that's what I was doing. I do that from time to time. 10 minutes, baby. Freight Train, what's up, baby? How you doing, man? Freight Train is like one of our like crazy long time supporters of like everything we do. So he came to one of the Lair. Did he? No, you came to both Lair cons, didn't you? I know you were at the last one, but you were at the one before, I'm pretty sure too. I think you were at both. I don't know. 1 a.m. in Australia. Well, you got a little bit longer to go. Just a little bit longer in Australia. Oh, you only found out about me after the first LairCon was done? Oh, okay. Well, that's fair. You owe me a LairCon then. I'm out of coffee. I'm gonna go fill this up really quick and I'll be back in 2 seconds. Whoa. You wanna watch my cats? My cats are going crazy. What? I don't have anything for you. I mean, we could give my cats some treats. You want to give the cats some treats? They always get excited about treats. Oh, I forgot to turn this thing back on. Hold on a second. There we go. We can give my cats some treats. And then we'll give them catnip later, too. 8 minutes, baby. I'm going to give them some treats. Woo. Let's see how many cats we can get. Usually I get cats running down from upstairs when I do this. Squirty pie. No. What? What? Squirty pie, get out of there.
It's just a matter of time before my dog wakes up. My dog is so gonna wake up and try to get the cat treats. She always does. We'll see. Krister says, I owe him a Lair con. Oh, touche. Touche. Yeah, just endure, Australia. It will come very soon. Very soon. Can we check the pledge levels again in preparation for the launch? I suppose we could do that. Oops, I pushed the wrong button. You have $30 for the hardcover, $50 for the hardcover and the screen. By the way, all the books come with the PDFs. If you get the physical book, you get the PDF. So I'm not going to keep repeating that. I might eventually, but whatever. You get the point. $75 is the special edition leather cover of the main book, Secret Art of Game Mastery. $75, the hardcover collection, all 3 books, Secret Art of Game Mastery, Secret Art of Preparation, Secret Art of Note Taking. $95, special edition leather cover and the Game Master screen. $95 as well, all 3 hardcovers with the Game Master screen. $120, and this is our early bird special. It's only available for the first few days. All 3 special edition leather covers with the PDFs. $140, all 3 leather covers with the Game Master screen. And then, like our little, like almost a secret tier, the almost a secret tier is 1,000 to also play in a game with me, a one-shot game with you and your friends. You pick your friends, we play online, I give you an awesome game. So those are the tiers. And then we have just all digital. We have the $15 tier and the $30 tier, but physical books, baby. Books that'll sit on your shelves, and that cover art is so beautiful. Like, holy crap, I love the cover art. Would you not want this sitting on your shelf? Or this cover art right here. Oh, hold on, Goliath Cleric, I am sending you a Discord message right now. So I'll need you to answer. All right, I just sent you a message, Goliath Cleric, if you could answer that. I just remembered about something, but I don't know if we decided to do it or not. Brain Train says, if I pledge the 1K, I'm going to invite the entire Discord since they are my friends. That works, right? You and up to 5 other players. You and up to 5 other players. Freight Train. Is the GM screen expensive to produce? Yeah. I noticed it doesn't get discounted in the bundles. Always $20 more. Well, the GM screen is actually worth $25. Like, if you go down to the add-ons, the GM screen is actually going to retail at $25. So it's the GM screen is Kickstarter exclusive too. I don't think we're planning on making more of these. I might be wrong. My team and I didn't actually talk about the GM screen. I know that the special edition leather covers, we're gonna have 1 print run and that's it. The GM screen probably is going to be the same boat, but I don't know that we specifically talked about that. So I want to give you a vague answer. But anyway, the GM screen is $25. So when you get it as part of a tier, you're saving $5. Almost all of our tiers include savings of some kind. You know, like the hardcover retails at $30. You're getting the PDF for free. You add in the GM screen, you're saving another $5. Every single one of our tiers is built so that you progressively save more and more money as you go up. So I don't think we punched the math pretty carefully. I don't think we had any oversights, but I could be wrong. Oh, that's number 4. Yes. Okay, cool. All right. I just confirmed with Zach, who's our lead on this project. And one of our stretch goals is a slipcase. In other words, if you get the 3 set collection, like all 3 leather covers or all 3 hardcovers here, you will get a slipcase, like, you know, a hard, it's like, it's not cardboard, but it's like similar to cardboard. I forget what they call that stuff, but you know the thing. You have a 3-book collection and it goes inside of like a hardcover case. It slips in. You can still see the spines, but it encloses all 3 books and it looks very, very nice. It's called a slipcase. You all probably know what it is. I'm probably over explaining this, but one of our stretch goals is a slipcase, which if we hit certain number, then everybody will get a slipcase with their books. Boom, there you go, a beautiful slipcase. Chipboard? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's called. It's not cardboard because cardboard is flimsy. This is like a sturdy type of thing. I don't know what it's called. Are the leather covers thicker than the hardcover? I'm not sure. I could probably look that up. We get quotes from our printer that tells us the thickness of all of the covers. I don't know offhand. We might actually have to message them. I'm not sure. They're very nice. They're still stiff. Like, they're not like, you know, flexible pieces of junk. They're still like serious. They're serious covers, you know. All right, yes, we're about to launch. We are about to launch. I have to exit the preview. Are you guys ready? I'm gonna show you see this button right here? Do you see this green button? This green button is the button of death. Don't launch your Kickstarter too early. It is 12 o'clock. We are now launching the Kickstarter. Here we go. I'm ready to launch. The last step. Yeah. Funding is all or nothing. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Yes, I know. I will complete the project. I agree. I agree with your terms and services because I read them in detail. All right. Don't launch. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. Live. Kickstarter is live. It says drum roll. It is live. It is live, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. I don't want to watch this page. This page freaks me out. All right. There we go. Confirmed live. I am browsing. This is so nerve-wracking. You guys, if you ever do a Kickstarter, this is insanely nerve-wracking. Insanely nerve-wracking. We have to send a bunch of, I have to send a whole bunch of announcements and stuff. So I'm going to be doing that. You all do your thing, and I have to do some Kickstarter launch work right now. So I'm just going to be working here because this is what I got to do. I need to open up my master marketing list because there is some stuff that I have to do. My master marketing tracker, and Goliath Cleric probably has this open too. Oh no, Goliath Cleric, can you make sure that you are not in the master marketing tracker? Because I'm going to be making updates to it. Those things should be good to go. Right there. All right, I'm gonna go on Discord and blast everybody with a message, because that's what I do on Kickstarter Day. Everybody on my Discord is gonna get like, "Hey, it's live, everybody! Go do your thing." All right. Gotta find this and marketing copy. I can't find. Where is the project? Message drafts. There we go. Okay, cool. All right, there we go. Launch day messages. I have everything planned out in advance. I just got to find where I saved it, you know. All right, here's this one. I gotta go over to Discord. Time to go to Discord and ping everyone. Like, Luke,
Luke is pinging us all again. Leave us alone, man. Okay, get that guy there. And then, oh, I got one more thing here. All right, and then I'm going to find my referral link things. I want the one for Discord. And all right, now what I need to do is get my images. Make sure this is the right one. Yes. That over here. All right. Oh, we're getting there. Some spaces in there. All right. Woo! At everyone, brace yourselves for my Discord ping. Yes. Send now. Whee! There's the Discord ping. Oh, let's take that off from there. All right. Okay, I got that one done. And now I got other ones that I have to do. Mention everyone. Okay, I got the Discord one done. All right, Twitter. I gotta go to Twitter. Woo! Now I'm going to Twitter. I'm gonna tweet everybody. Yay! So it looks like we're almost funded. So it looks like we're probably gonna fund under 10 minutes. So we're at 5 minutes, we're nearly funded. Okay, here we go. We're about to be funded in under 10 minutes. We're at 5 minutes and we're like 3 pledges away. 3 pledges away. So we're at 9,000. It's literally just ticking up right here. Hold on, let's get this, see if I can get this on video when we fund. Hold on. Hold on, there it is. See, 9,530. 9,000. We're almost funded. It's 6 minutes after launch. 6 minutes after launch. Come on, that ticker. Get to the funded goal. Get to the funded goal. There it is. 6 minutes. Funded in 6 minutes, baby. Woo! There you go. That's a milestone. It took us 15 minutes, I think, to fund Layers and Legends. And we did it in 6 minutes. Okay, now I gotta go back to work. I got some more stuff. I have to do. That's awesome. Thank you, everybody. All right. I have to send out a few more pings. Let's go over to my spreadsheets. Oh, I was going to Twitter. That's right. I'm going to Twitter now. All right, let's go to Twitter. Let's tweet everyone. Where's Twitter? There's Twitter. All right, cool. I mean, I guess I could just show you what I'm doing. It's not secret. I can just show you what I'm doing. All right, so I'm gonna send out a tweet. You can watch me send out the tweet. I guess there's no reason not to. It's not like there's any secret crap on here. All right, now we're gonna go to Twitter. Okay, this is also Twitter. Okay, we're gonna grab that guy. We're gonna copy paste my tweet, and then my referral links are different because I get to get the referral link for Twitter. Simple. And then change referral link there. Change referral link there. All right, now we're gonna put some spaces in my tweet. There we go. And I want to add an image. I'm going to attach an image. I have a whole bunch of marketing images. I got to go get the right one. Kickstarter, marketing images. And then this one has the live image. That one I'm pretty sure is the one I want to use. Is it going to show the image? Oh, it is. That's the image. Okay, perfect. I'm like, where's the image? It's right there, Luke. It's in front of your face. Congratulations. All right, I got everything. And it's now live. That looks pretty good. All right, we will post that. I have 1 hour to make any edits. All right, now what we're going to do is we are going to pin that to my profile. Pin to your profile. Pin it. All right, I have now pinned it. And I will add that as a highlight. All right, cool. I'm not familiar with highlights. I don't know what that is. I'm going to go to my profile and there it is. Pinned right there. Beautiful. And my header, my header should be something about, oh wow. Zach, can you see if Daryl can make a Twitter header image that'll fit right here for our project? Something that'll fit right here, and then I'll replace it. It's got to have certain like dimensions and stuff, which you can Google it and find out what they're supposed to be. Can you confirm that you heard that? I know there's a delay. Zach, did you hear me? Zach. Okay, thank you. It's like calling out into the void. All right, now I'm going to my spreadsheet for the master tracking. So I tweeted it. I have tweeted it. Okay, so Zach, we need to do our so hold on a second. Backer kit launch. I gotta make sure that my backer kit launch did what it was supposed to do. So I'm gonna go over there. Now this has some more sensitive stuff on the back end, so I'm not going to show that to you all. Sorry. This is secret stuff. Backer kit. They should have automatically sent the launch message, but I'm gonna make sure that they actually sent it. Because they were supposed to, but this is my Kickstarter, so I'm gonna make sure. Email campaigns. It was sent. It looks like it has been sent. New project launched. There we go. It was sent today at 9:04 Pacific time, I assume. I hope it was sent at 9:04 Pacific time. But anyway, it's been sent, so that's the important part. Whee! All right. Zach, what else am I missing? Ugh. That's been sent. Oh yeah. So we're gonna have to do a Kickstarter update at some point here, but there's no rush on that. It was 9:04 Pacific. Perfect. Thank you, sir. All right. You're missing your cup of coffee? No. I drink tea. I already had my coffee, but I don't like when I drink coffee, it's decaffeinated. I put 3 scoops of decaf and 1 scoop of caffeine coffee, and it's very diluted. There's not a lot of caffeine in my coffee. I don't use much caffeine. Caffeine does not work well with me. It causes my heart to just go like and do weird crap and not good. So no caffeine for me. All right. we're okay. What are we at? We're at 17. We're at 17,000. Wee! We're doing well, guys. Look at that. Look at that. 18,000. Nice. Beautiful. Wee! As I told my team, like today is the day that you will either be super happy or super sad. And so far, super happy. So thank you, everybody. You're awesome. Agile Monk says no coffee here. No. Oh, tea? I'm assuming you drink tea, right? Because I don't know what ye is. Does anyone know how to back more than once from the same account? I don't know that you can do that, Skivtail. If you just want to help support the project, you could get add-ons. You might have to create a second Kickstarter account if you want to get the stuff more than once and then have the additional savings and stuff. I think that's the only thing that we can do. We can't really do anything on our end. So you'll have to figure out some workaround for it. Yeah, so we're gonna be running a game in about 2 hours. Under 2 hours, we'll start a game. And Mr. Rhexx is in it. MonkeyDM is in it. Is it MonkeyDM? Yeah, or a GM. MonkeyDM. And then Swingripper. And then Penguin Butt from my team, Sunny, will be in the game. And Goliath Cleric, Zach, who's here with us, will be in the game as well. So you got 2 of my teammates on the game and 3 YouTubers on the game. And then obviously I'm another YouTuber, so I guess I'll be in the game too. So it'll be fun. The game that I'm running is the same game I ran at Gen Con just a few days ago. So if any of you, some of you might have been at Gen Con with me. I know that I had a few viewers who were at Gen Con and played with me. So we're going to run the same game you played. I'm going to run it right in a couple hours here with my friends and YouTubers. So who's this Penguin Butt you speak of? That's Sunny. That's Penguin Butt. She's famous. Are you kidding me? All right, we're over 20,000. Whee! All right. Oh. So 200% funded in 15 minutes. Yep. You know, this is where I will reveal some of the Kickstarter stuff that we all have to deal with. It is a thing when you are running a Kickstarter. You literally, you usually try to set your funding as low as possible so that you can be funded as quickly as possible. Like that is how you run a Kickstarter, because there are lots of people that won't back your project until you're funded, and so they just won't back it. And then if you have a whole bunch of people staring at your project and it's not funded yet, they won't back it, which is kind of doesn't make sense, because if your project doesn't get funded, then they don't have to pay anyway. It's, you know what I mean? But you still have people. There's a psychological thing going on there, but it's also like if they see a whole bunch of people backing it and it's funded, it also communicates that it's a good product too. For whatever reason, it's a psychological little indicator. And so it is a thing in the Kickstarter world that you really want to set your funding as low as possible. And then that way you can get it funded quickly, and it just helps you in the algorithm. It helps your Kickstarter do better. It's just a thing. That's just the way it works, you know? So isn't it scary to have a low funding goal if you just meet the goal? Does that work? Well, here's the thing, you know, like when we did this project, we've already spent all the money. We've already spent the money. We've already paid, you know, for the people that were helping us with the writing. We've already, like, I have full-time teammates like Penguin Butt and Goliath Cleric. They work for me full-time. Like I'm already paying them to work on this project. Our artists, they've already made the artwork. I've already paid them. Our interior layout and design, the people that are doing the layout, like I've already paid them the first half,
and they're doing the final touches right now. And then once they're done, they get paid. Like, we have already paid for a ton for this project already. And I'm sure it was way over $20,000, you know, but you don't put that in your funding goal. Like, so this is how you do it. This is, well, I was going to say this is how you do it, but this is how we do it. Like, Layers and Legends, we had our Layers and Legends Kickstarter. You take some of that money and you set it aside for developing future projects. I set aside probably $50,000 of Layers and Legends, earmarked it for future projects, such as this one right here. So, like, I used the capital we raised from the last Kickstarter to help fund this Kickstarter. And we're going to do the exact same things again. This Kickstarter right here is going to fund our next Kickstarter that we do in next year. So that's just how we do it now. Now, if it's your first rodeo, you don't always have the advantage of being able to do that. But once you've done a Kickstarter or two, you start setting aside a portion of the money you made so that you can fund the next one. And that means it can be cool and you can get it done in advance and the backers wait less time and everything. It's a whole lot more fun and enjoyable when you can get the work done ahead of time and not do the Kickstarter first and then have all the work ahead of you. It's, from a creative perspective, from me, from a business perspective, from a project management perspective, it is more enjoyable for me to get all the work done before the Kickstarter launches, launch the Kickstarter, and then just give everybody their stuff. Like, I prefer doing it that way when I can. Now, it's not always possible, right? Because if you don't have the capital up front, then you can't put it into the book and you can't get it done in advance. So, you know, it's a thing, you know. So, penguin suit? Wait a second. Penguin Bot, are you going to wear your penguin suit? Can you please wear your penguin suit to the game today? Everybody is expecting you in the penguin suit. Like, I did a poll on my YouTube and everybody was like, it was like 89% of people were like, wear the penguin suit. So I think you are kind of locked into that now. I don't think you have a choice. Mr. Gore, thank you. Mr. Gore says that I have a much more seamless fulfillment process than other Kickstarters that they've been involved with. Well, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. We do our very best to get stuff done and not miss our deadlines, fulfill our promises, and deliver good products. That is my goal. We try really hard to do that, and that's our goal. So I'm happy you like it. That it's been good for you. Penguin Butt's getting into her penguin suit like right now. Oh wait, right now. Nice. Oh, you've been waiting 3 years for somebody's product and you haven't got it yet? Oh yeah, that sucks. So, the main book. So there are 3 books, right? Oh, well, these are the special edition leather covers. The main book, The Secret Art of Game Mastery, is 254 pages, I think, on the dot, because you got to do it in groups of 16 because it's thread bound. By the way, let me be clear. Our books are thread bound, which means you group them in packets of 16. You sew them together. No, it's called stitch bound. I got that word wrong. They're stitch bound. You group them in packets of 16, you stitch them together, then you glue them into the spine, okay? And it's on a little floaty thing in the spine. And the advantages of this are it's a much better binding and the book lays flat on a table, all right? Not all companies do stitch bound. The giant in the TTRPG industry does not do thread bound. They do the cheap glue bound. And guess what? They are known for having their spines fall apart after a year or so. So our books are high quality. We do not cut corners on stupid crap. We are a small independent publisher and yet we produce way higher quality products than the giant in the room. I'm very proud of that fact. In fact, almost every single independent publisher produces better quality books than they do. It should be embarrassing
to them. But anyway, that's neither here nor now. Point is, these books are thread bound, stitch bound. They are high quality, crazy high quality. Anyway, there we go. I had to go there because that's something I'm very proud about our products. And frankly, in general, proud about third-party publishers generally have very high quality products, despite being much smaller than the giant. Somebody asked me how many pages were in the books. Let me get that. So The Secret Art of Game Mastery has 254 pages, I think. And then these two books below, The Secret Art of Note Taking and The Secret Art of Preparation, they both have over 400 pages. If I think it's 408 pages. These things are huge. Basically, The Secret Art of Preparation, it's template pages. It's template pages with guidance and stuff in it that will help you create your entire campaign from level 1 to 20. Your entire campaign planning and the adventures. That means that if it's gonna be enough for you to plan out and run your entire campaign from level 1 to 20 or whatever you go to, it's got to be a big book. And so we made it a big book. It's 400 pages. And then The Secret Art of Note Taking, same deal. We made it 400 pages. And The Secret Art of Note Taking is going to help you as you run your games. Take notes, keep track of time, keep track of your future plot points, which is something that I talk about a lot because it's something I do in my games that makes a huge difference. So those are the book links for these. And one of our stretch goals, if we get there, it's not the first stretch goal. It's one of the other stretch goals. And I'm not going to tell you when because I'm tricksy like that. Is a slipcase. A slipcase that you will get. If you get the 3-book collection, you will get a slipcase. If we hit that stretch goal, which I hope we hit because that'll be so cool. I want the slipcase for mine that sit on my shelf, darn it. Tricksy little hobbits is. All right, we're almost at 30K, guys. We're almost at 30K. Holy crap! Thank you so much. We are under a half an hour into the Kickstarter, and we're at 30K. Wow, that's stinking amazing. Holy crap! Thank you, everybody. That's awesome. Does your main book have tips to increase or promote better descriptions at the table? It's a big book. I don't remember all the specifics in it. I know we talk a little bit about descriptions. I don't know how big of a deep dive we go into it, to be perfectly honest with you. This is the challenge in writing a book like this. There is so much territory to cover that there's always going to be stuff that you don't go into. Like, I kid you not, like, I literally about a month ago, I was working on this book and the book was already laid out and it's done, and I'm like, about a month ago, I was like, oh no! I thought of a couple things that we could have put in the book that would have been really cool. I literally was like, this would be really cool. And I was like, oh my gosh. If we did that, we would have to write it. It'd have to be edited. It would have to be relayed out. And I know Goliath Cleric would kill me. I was sitting here at my desk and I thought about a couple things that would be really cool to put in the book. And because it was already done, I was like, my entire team will murderize me if I say we have to put these things in here. And so I was like, okay, I guess we... So that's the challenge with this project. It's always the challenge with these things. There's always another little cool thing that, oh, we could have done that. Oh, we could have done that. And frankly, that's anything you do in life. There's always opportunity to do something better. There's a saying out there, though, done is better than perfect. If you only ever do a thing when it's perfect, the thing will never get done. And if it doesn't get done, it benefits nobody. So yeah, there's probably going to be things you're going to find in this where you're like, oh, they could have put this in here. There's a lot of stuff we could have put in there. Yeah. But, you do your best and then you put it out there and, you do what you can. Save it for Secret Art of Game Mastery 2. Yeah, that's the option. Yeah, so many groups I've been a part of only mention basics like armor class, hit points, miss. I feel like I pull teeth asking for more descriptions.
I mean, that's in general. Like when I'm playing in games, very few people describe what they're doing. It's just not a thing people do in general. What I do as a game master is I set the example. I give descriptions. They're not always super long because that can bog the game down, but I like to give nice descriptions. And so I set the example, and then I invite my players to do the same through certain ways at my game table. And then the interesting thing is, what's really cool is I don't have to stare at that page the whole time. The interesting thing is that I had a player, he might even be on here, Trevor, if you're here, I'm talking about you, but I love Trevor. Trevor's awesome. When I first started running games, Trevor was not into the descriptions. Like, he didn't really want to describe, like, one of the ways I invite players to describe what their characters do is when they kill a monster, I will ask them, would you like to describe that? And then Trevor, historically, like, oh, you know, when we first started playing, he would very rarely want to describe it. Very rarely. He would just be like, ah, it's okay, which is fair. It's not a knock. I mean, everybody has different tastes. It's perfectly fine. But what I've noticed, Trevor still plays with me in my Pathfinder 2 game. What I've noticed is that now Trevor describes stuff a lot. He almost never passes on descriptions, and he's describing stuff more and more. And I'm like, oh, cool. So it's like it's cool because I'm seeing a player like kind of I don't want to say evolve because that connotates that one state is worse than the other. So it's not an evolution because there's nothing wrong if you don't like to describe things. It's not wrong. It's just a different way of playing with different tastes and preferences. But it is definitely a dynamic, you know, where you're not like static and you're changing, you know, and then you were one way and you became a different way, you know. So I thought that was just cool to witness and see happen, you know. So anyway. We were at 30,000. We're at 30,000 in 30 minutes. Woo! Oh. Matt says, I am new to Kickstarter, but I want to buy the book. I live in the UK. Is shipping really expensive? UK isn't that bad for whatever reason. I'm gonna show it to you right now. These are estimates. Our shipping rates are all listed on the Kickstarter page. These are estimates, okay, but we did our best to get good quotes. So these should be pretty accurate. Gotta find them. So it is more expensive in the UK than the US. That's the way it is. And you're gonna have to pay VAT. Although I think our fulfillment partner told us that the VAT for books in the UK might be 0%. I could be wrong. But I don't think there's VAT on books in the UK. In fact, the UK and EU, all of the countries have their own individual VAT rules that we have to follow, so I can't keep them straight. But the base cost of shipping one hardcover to the UK is 23. That's an estimate, right? Now, if you get all 3 books, then it's 45. So essentially, the way shipping works is that anytime you ship something, there is an upfront like base cost. And then as you ship more things, it increases, but it doesn't increase as much. So you actually get a better deal on shipping if you buy more books. You know, if you consider that you're going to get all of these books for this price, or you're going to get one book for a price that's a little bit smaller, but still in the ballpark, you know, it's just the way it works. So, but these are all estimates. Yeah, the VAT rules are subject to change. Yeah, they are. Evolution doesn't imply something was wrong, but that there was a development over time. Oh, that's a fair point. I mean, so if you want to be very technical about it, I think that's probably true, I guess. But for the layperson, I would say that when you say evolution, most laymen or women would interpret it as something was inferior and then got better. So in general parlance, when you say evolution, it connotates inferior to better. Now, whether it technically means that is a different consideration, but I think most people would interpret it as from worse to better. So that's what I was trying to get across. Squeaky's like under my feet, sleeping. You are very welcome, Matt. is the game going to be soon or later in the afternoon? I don't want to miss it. The game is going to be in about an hour and a half. The game is going to start at 2 p.m. Eastern US time. They're going to start shuffling in earlier, like maybe around 1:30 is what I told them. But the game starts at 2. Hello, Radiance Guardians. How you doing? The Top Secret Art of Game Mastery. Oh, that's the title of the follow-up book? Yeah. It's Jacob says that the VAT is definitely not 0% in Norway. Wow. Matthew Chamberlain says, do you have a goal over the 10,000 that you were hoping for? So our funding goal is not what we're hoping for. The funding goal is essentially something that you have to set in Kickstarter. We spent way above our funding goal to actually create this project. And we used capital from the previous Kickstarter to create the project. So basically, I mean, sure, there's numbers that you're hoping for, you know, and then there's numbers that you'll hit. But essentially, like whatever number you end up hitting, then you do some math, right? And you're like, well, you know, this is to fulfill. This is the taxes that the government is going to take from me. And then here's some money that I can set aside for the next Kickstarter. And then this is what I actually get, right? So, I mean, I have some numbers in my head, but those are my secret numbers. Does the GM screen have useful information? The GM screen is designed so that no matter what game system you're running, you can put your own notes in it. Like if we were to give you a Game Master screen with D&D 5th edition stuff and you're running Pathfinder, doesn't help you, and vice versa. Or if we gave you Pathfinder stuff and you're running Savage Worlds, doesn't help you. There are so many different game systems, and our whole project is premised around the idea of helping game masters everywhere, that if we were to put something very specific on the back of that screen, we're immediately excluding so many people from even being able to use the screen. So our Game Master screen has pockets on the back side that you can put your own notes. That's the way we designed it, so that it would be of maximum utility to the most amount of people possible. Oh, okay, I'm looking at your messages now, Goliath. All right, I'm looking at, let me see. So we're about a half an hour in, and we're at 30K. Wow, that's so amazing. Thank you, everybody. All right, cool. Yes, the pledge day has arrived. Pledge day, San Diego, Bass, go. Wee. All right. Sarah S is asking, is there a section for addressing player comfort lines and veils, session 0, or any stuff like that? Yes, we have a part that talks about session 0. There is a section that talks about session 0. I don't know how in depth we go into all the different stuff that you're asking about specifically, but we definitely have a session 0 that discusses some stuff about that. Oh, we have a giveaway going on. And I haven't mentioned this the entire stream because I've been thinking about other stuff. We have a giveaway going on all stream today, and we're going to draw the winner of the giveaway at the end of the day. And Stream Elements has been putting in there that there's a giveaway, but click that link, go get in the giveaway. I'm giving away any of our books. So you can get Into the Fae if you want Into the Fae. I'll give you a copy of Lairs and Legends. I'll give you a copy of Loot and Lore. You can pick any one book from our previous Kickstarters and I will send you the book. Or if you already have all those books, which is cool, thank you, then I'll give you DM Lair store credit. All right, and then you can get something else of ours that you don't have.
right? So giveaway, go join it. It's free. We will draw the winner at the end of the day, after the game is over, at the very end of everything. All right, cool. Radiance Guardian says, it's been a while. I took a break from D&D as I was going through a rut. I'm just getting back into D&D, and I'm so glad that you were running like this. Cool. Thank you, Radiance Guardians. I'm happy that you're out of the rut. I hope you're enjoying playing role-playing games again. But I understand the rut. I was in a rut about two and a half years ago when I had my full-time job and I was also doing a lot of the stuff I'm doing now. I was like really overworked, and my games were feeling like work too, and I wasn't enjoying them, and I was in a rut too, you know. Feel much better now, thankfully. Oh, Mr. Gore, if you just want extra copies to give as gifts, absolutely. You just, if you win the giveaway, I'll give you whatever you want, dude. It's not a problem. Yes, by the way, all of our previous Kickstarter books are available as add-ons as well. So you can get Into the Fae, you can get Layers and Legends, you can get Loot and Lore. Everything from our previous Kickstarters, you can do an add-on on this Kickstarter and you'll get it. Yay! We have our Funded in 6 Minutes graphic. Hold on. Thank you, Zach and Daryl, for getting that hooked up. I forgot to even ask about it, but we have it, a little banner at the top. I love these. At the very top. Funded in 6 minutes. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. I have to go bio. I'll be right back. I think I'll just leave it right here. We'll just watch the ticker go up on this bad boy. All right, I got food for my dog. Check this out. I got food. I'm gonna feed my dog. I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna feed my dog. I know you guys are super interested in this. This is what you get. Like when I'm live streaming like all day, pretty much. This is what you get to experience. Eggs, a fried egg. So she's gonna get a fried egg and then some dog food. That's what she gets. You can watch her eat too.
You're gonna get to watch her eat. Let me see if I can adjust this attention. There we go. Zoe! Zoe, I have food for you. Zoe, Zoe, are you hungry? Are you hungry? Yeah, are you hungry? She gets an egg, and then I'm gonna give her some dog food. Zoe, what are you doing? Were you sleeping? Were you sleeping? There you go. Here you go. Eat your food. Here's some more food for you. That's from yesterday. I love food. I love food. Food is my friend. Food is my friend. Oh, I forgot to put that thing on. Take off that. There we go. Food is my friend. I'm gonna have a snack too. I have some jerky I'm gonna munch on too. Paul, if you want to get the PDFs plus the Game Master screen, what you can do is back the PDFs, and then you will not be able to add the screen during the Kickstarter because they won't let you, if you only back digital products, they won't let you do a physical add-on. But when the Kickstarter closes, you will be able to add the screen during backer kit. So you'll get like survey questions. We have a pledge manager basically, and you'll get sent a survey with questions. And when you get sent that survey, you will be able to add the screen at that time. Okay, so yes, there's a way to do it. It's a little convoluted. I apologize for that, but Kickstarter does not give us a way to do that. So just back for the PDFs, and then when the pledge manager comes out, you will be able to add the screen. I promise you. Okay, it's just a little it's kind of poopy the way you got to do it, but it is what it is. Yes. Thank you, Goliath Cleric. Let's do an FAQ for that. That is a great question to put on the FAQ. Squeaky's like, I'm gonna steal your food. I'm gonna lie in your bed. Where's my mouse cursor? Sorry, I'm messaging my team because we're in the middle of a live Kickstarter, and so that's what happens. I just dropped part of my jerky. All right, you get more. Are the boons? Yeah, we're gonna do boons and banes. We will 100% do boons and banes for the game that we run it to. Absolutely. Sorry, I'm communicating with my team right now because we're doing some stuff in the back end here. Oh, I gotta see you. This is like my team was like, oh, you should do a live stream when you launch. And I was like, yeah, that'd be really cool. And now guess what's happening? I'm working on the project during the live stream. But at least you got to watch my dog. Now she's finished and she's probably gonna poop on the floor. That'll be fun. You guys will get up close and personal for her to do that. All right, now I have to go to all right, I have to do something on my website now. Oh, that's what I'm doing. My dog is staring now. Where is that page? I'm trying to find a page. Okay, here we go. I need to have this page redirect somewhere. That's not a short, easy to remember URL though. No. My dog is like, where'd it go? The food is gone. Where'd my food go? What are we at? What are we at right now? We're over 40,000. Thank you all so much. That is amazing. Thank you. Holy crap. All right, now I think I'm caught up. Goliath Cleric, if there's something that I missed in our chat that I need to pay attention to, ping me again in the chat. And then I'll take a look at it. I'm gonna take my dog outside, ladies and gentlemen, because my dog is about to pop. I have a feeling that she needs to go outside. So I'll be right back. Does this work? Oh, look at this. Hey, I'll be right back. All right, doggy. Let's go outside. Outside time. Let's go outside. Let's go outside. Yeah. Oh, that big baby.
doggy has been taken care of. She has done her potty stuff. All right, we're back. Now I have to send a tweet. I need to send out a tweet. Where's my tweet? Where's Twitter? I have to find Twitter. Oh, I have Twitter open. Let's go back to Twitter. I already have it open. All right. Refresh it. Need to refresh. Post something. Go to my drafts. Ugh, it's not showing my drafts. All right, I'll just type it. I'll type it new. I will type it again. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I know how to type. All right. All right. The secret art of game mastery. Funded in just 6 minutes. Wait, what was the rest of my draft? Oh yeah. And we are now featured on the Kickstarter homepage. We're on the Kickstarter homepage, you guys. The homepage. Like, go to Kickstarter. We're on the front page. That's pretty stinking sweet. We are now featured on the Kickstarter homepage. Hashtag TTRPG. Hashtag Kickstarter. And then I want to put my link in for the project. We're gonna find that right here. We have special links that we have to use. We have referral links, so I gotta make sure I get the right one. There we are. Wee-wee. All right, we'll just go with that. Post. All right, that's good. It's good to go. All right, now what? I tweeted. Zach, what else do I got to do? Oh, I can see he sent me a message. Let me go over there. Ooh wee. Oh, my cats. What are my cats doing? they're what do you call it? What do you call it? Loitering. They're loitering. My cats are loitering near the box. I don't think they're doing anything. They're loitering. All right, I'm going in to see what Zach's message is. I can do the update, Zach. I'll go in and put out. I'm gonna look at the update in Kickstarter, and then, and I'm assuming you can hear me, Zach. If that's not true, you let me know, because that doesn't work. All right, let me go into my updates, into my drafts. It says you haven't saved any drafts. Zach, can you save it? You need to, there's a button to save the draft. Can you save it, please? Oh yeah, YouTube community posts. Yep, I'll make some YouTube community posts. I need you to save the draft though, because until you save it, I can't see it. Drafts. There we go. I see it now. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna go in. Whee. Oh, you do. Okay, I'm gonna leave the draft. Crap. Stand by. I'm in the draft. I have to exit out. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Zach, if you can put, we're working on our first update to the Kickstarter page. If you can put what you drafted into Kickstarter itself, and then save it there. I just want to pop in. I want to put my eyeballs on it, and then I will publish it. Just you let me know when that's ready to go. I will work on a YouTube community post right now. I hope I don't have to do this during the game. That'll be fun. I'm running a game. Wait, guys, wait. I have to do some posts on social media. Wait. I gotta go to YouTube. Oh, I launched a video today. I wonder how my video is doing. How is my video doing? YouTube Studio. Oh, the video is doing well. The video is doing well. That is very nice because the video is talking about my Kickstarter. So I wanted it to do well. All right, cool. What was I doing? Oh, I was gonna do a community post. All right, go to my channel. Community. Whee! Do we have a square? I need a square image for the Kickstarter. Isn't this fun? Well, you know, the interesting thing is that anybody who's here is getting a small glimpse into the back end of running a Kickstarter, at least during launch. Live now. I definitely want the live now one. I want one that looks a little different than... Ooh, that looks pretty. That looks pretty. I'm gonna go with that one. Number 18. Version 18. Do that one. Whee! Alright, what are we gonna say? I'm not creative. I'm literally gonna type the same thing I put on Twitter. And I need a link. Give me a link. YouTube channel. All right, there we go. YouTube channel. All right, spectacular. Whew. I just did the community post, so that's out there on YouTube. I could probably do a short. No, I don't want to do a short. That'll stab my video in the face. I have a video out today. That went out about an hour ago, and I have observed that your shorts will sometimes compete with your normal videos. And that's why I said if I put a short out, it'll stab my video in the face. Because I've observed that. And that's why it's one of the reasons I stopped doing shorts. It was hurting my normal videos. Believe it or not, it's the craziest thing, but I had a bunch of evidence that showed me. And the reason I knew, I'll just explain it to you since we're talking about it. What I was noticing, there was a period of time that I was doing lots of shorts and then I stopped. You might have noticed, they just died. That the reason is what I was observing. So when you launch a video on YouTube, there is a typical life cycle to a video. Usually you get a lot of views in the first 2 days. The first 2 days, maybe 3 days of a typical video on YouTube, you get the majority of your views. After that, it just kind of flattens out and then trickles come in. And I'm accustomed to the first 2 days, maybe 3 days, you get a bunch of views and then things flatten out. What I was noticing on my channel is that after the first day, it would flatten out. And I was like, what the heck is going on? Why are things flattening after the first day? And then it dawned on me. I'm putting out a short on the next day. So like, as soon as I would have a video performing well, and then I put out a short, and then my video would flatten out. And that's because YouTube was, instead of telling people about that video, they were telling people about the short. It's the only thing, it doesn't, I know it's not, it seems like it shouldn't work that way because it's a normal length video and then shorts, and they are actually viewed differently in YouTube. You would think that it wouldn't work that way, and it seemed completely illogical to me. And yet I looked at about 2 months of my videos and I saw the same pattern over and over again. Video doing well, short comes out, it flatlines. Video doing well, short comes out, it flatlines. Over and over again, I saw that pattern. Now, I did have one video that it didn't do that. I had one video that continued to perform well, but all the others were like, and so when I noticed that, I was like, full stop. Holy crap. Are you kidding me? What a piece of crap. Like, why would the algorithm work that way? So there you go. Okay, cool. Goliath Cleric says it is ready for me to hit the button. I will go in here to our updates and draft. Ooh, funded in just 6 minutes. That's a good update title to have. Nice. Oh, we are in the projects we love category on Kickstarter. Nice. Haha. That's super spectacular. Yay. That right there, I want to be. Is that a headline? I want to make that a headline. There we go. All right, I'm bolding some of the stuff in this update because I'm like, I want to be like, yay. Add a little bit to that. All right, cool. Engine oddities. I think it looks good. Do we want to mention, like, Zach, in our update? We have our next stretch goal out, don't we? I'm gonna save a draft. I'm saving a draft. Our next stretch goal is announced out there, right? Like, we have that live, I think, don't we? I gotta go find it. There we go. Yes, we do. Okay. We're halfway. Oh gosh, something's going crazy here. We're halfway to our next stretch goal. I'm gonna add that into the update. Oh my goodness, something weird happened right there. All right, and we're halfway to our first stretch goal. All right, I threw a couple more things in there. Here we go. I think that's good. I'm gonna publish that bad boy.
I'm gonna publish it. Here we go. Yes, I'm ready to publish. That's why I pushed the button. Whee! There it goes, baby. First update is out. It's out. What am I doing? All right. Okay. I got the update out. We have FAQs. Cool. All right, sweet. That's a good FAQ to have. I have to start. All right, cool. My dashboard. I know this is extremely interesting for everybody that's here. Oh, wow. Nice. All right, what am I doing? What am I doing right now? What do I got to do? What do I got to do? This is how you feel on launch day. This is how you feel on launch day. There's like so much that you have to do on launch day, and then so you're just like, well, I can do that, I gotta do that, I gotta do that, I gotta do that, and you're like that's how you feel on launch day for a Kickstarter, and you all get to see that. Zach, we need to send Bob World Builder the referral link for the Kickstarter. He's asking for it. Yes. Yes. Use that graphic somewhere, somehow. All right. Daryl, I don't know if Daryl can hear me. You are inside the sausage factory. You totally are. Daryl, I'm not going to be able to focus enough to make a post in the Tabletop Creators Guild. Can you please do it? Tell them I'm sorry, but I'm live. and like brain overload. There we go. There you go, Daryl. You want to not lick my plates, cat? Oh, Squirty Pie doesn't care. You're gonna get in trouble, Squirty. All right, I think that's good. I'm gonna go to Goliath Cleric. I gotta go bio. All right, hold on. I'm gonna send the referral link to Bob. It's faster. I literally have the thing up. I will just send it over to him because you and he might not be friends or something on Discord and might not be able to send it. I just sent it. Eee. All right, cool. That was Bob's. Right? Did I send him the right one? Yep, I sent him the right one. Okay, cool. There we go. All right. My dog is going crazy. Dog, I just took you outside, dog. You can't need to go out to the bathroom again. Okay. Gotta go bio. I have to go bio. I'll be right back. I gotta get off from that screen. Come on. Don't do that to me. I have to go bio. What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Got some fruit. I'm gonna take these plates upstairs. Hey, we just hit 50K. I just walked down here to see us roll over 50K. That's amazing. I'm like I have so much adrenaline in me right now. Like I'm on edge, you know, like deep breaths. Dude, I get up on a stage. Like I recently went to a convention and I got up on a stage in front of, it was like 100 people or something, but live in front of people is a little bit different than streaming or doing videos and stuff. I got up on a stage in front of 100 people. I had no nerves whatsoever. I was just calm, collected, and cool. I didn't feel anything, nothing. It was just, whatever. Right now, I'm like, just on nerves. I'm just like, oh, it's crazy. It's crazy. Goliath says I'm finally able to breathe again. I could hardly take a breath right before launch. Oh, I know. Because you're like, well, for people who are watching, I mean, this is our business, right? This is what we do full time. This is what I do full time. Goliath Cleric is my full-time employee. And then we have Penguin Butt. She's our full-time employee. This is our livelihood, you know? And these Kickstarters are super important for us, you know, to be able to keep doing what we're doing and creating content for everybody, you know, like so this is super important to us. And so, yeah, we're on edge. We're like, oh my word, are you kidding me? And there's the nerves and there's like, are you know, how's it gonna do? You know, so. All right. I'm eating some food now. I have a bunch of oranges. Well, they're not oranges. They're like mandarins, tangerine. They're not tangerines. I don't know what these are called. They taste like oranges, but they're super small. They're like they're a third of the size of a normal orange. I don't know what they're called. I'm gonna give my dog a treat. She's sitting down there. She was a bad doggy today, though. My dog that's sitting down there. Let's go in close since I'm gonna talk about her. She pooped in her cage today and walked in it. Like she goes into a little cage in our room when we sleep at night. Well, she pooped in it and then she walked in it. So the first thing that I'm doing in the morning when I got up this morning was cleaning her and cleaning the cage. And then I was working this morning getting ready for stuff, and believe it or not, she pooped in her bed, like right there. Like the bed you're looking at right now, it's not the same bed because that bed is being cleaned and washed. That's a different bed. But right there, it was somewhere around 8 o'clock or something. I don't remember. And I'm like, what's going on? Oh yeah, and then she pooped in her bed, and guess what? She walked in it. I don't know why she poops in her bed. Like you'd think she would walk out of her bed. Nope, just right in her bed. So she had some problems today. But anyway, we're gonna give her a snack. All right, Zoe, what do you want? You want a choo-choo? Zoe, do you want a choo-choo? She's like, what? What did you say? You said my name. You said my name. Do you want a choo-choo? Yeah? You want a choo-choo? I'm gonna cut it for her. They're huge. She will eat this entire thing, which is way too much for her. It's supposed to be like kind of like a rawhide jerky, but she will eat the whole thing, so I cut it up. I cut it into like 4 pieces. Otherwise, I kid you not, she will eat the whole thing. There we go. All right, Zoe. All right, let's go. Right here. There you go. In case you're wondering, she is blind, so she cannot see anything. That's why I was like guiding her to where her food was. She'd find it eventually, but it's faster to just show her where to go. Squirty, no! Alright, I'm gonna give a Squirty Pie a catnip toy. And of course Squeaky wants one. So I'll give him 2 of them. Oh, it's been a while since I've done this stuff on stream. The catnip and stuff. My water is ready. My cats keep on messing with my camera. Every time they're up on my desk, they'll rub against my cameras and make it go off. So at some point, other YouTubers are going to start joining me. They're supposed to come in around noon. Let's see if anybody comes on. Oh, it looks like somebody's come on. All right. Why is that there? That's weird. All right. I now have people coming on my Zoom in preparation. We're going to run a game. We're running a D&D game in about a half an hour. So before I go on the Zoom call with them, I need to update the thumbnail of the live stream. Stand by. What was this called? So we're calling this call this D&D one shot with famous people. All right, I think that's it. I think it's gonna be that, and then the thumbnail. I gotta find the thumbnail. I made the thumbnail in advance, so I don't have to do that now. I gotta go find it in my folder though. YouTube live streams, thumbnails, stream specific thumbnails, one shots. There we go. Where is it? There we are. All right, I have updated the thumbnail. Mr. Rhexx. My brain does not work today. Mr. Rhexx, MonkeyDM, brain not working. Swingripper, Goliath Cleric, and Penguin Butt. Yes, all famous people. When you help run a big Kickstarter, Zach, you become a famous person. Swingripper. There we go. Cool. And Penguin Butt's gonna be in her penguin costume. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, there we go. I have updated the thumbnail and the title of the live stream now, because we're gonna start our game in about a half an hour. Now I need to join the Zoom call. Yeah, that looks cool. Daryl, that looks good. The projects we love is like in the upper right hand corner. I like that. Did we already update that? Let me go to my page. We'll refresh the page. The cat. Squeaky, you're off camera. Squeaky, come back on camera. He knows his name. What are you doing? You're supposed to stay on camera, dude. My room is sideways. He's like going way off camera. Well, that's life. Yes, Project We Love. Yay! Yeah, that Project We Love logo looks great, Daryl. All right, thank you, Daryl, for putting in that submission. I appreciate that. That looks good. Bacon. What's in this? Sweet. Yeah, that 1985 project. That's on a Kickstarter, right, Zach? That sounds good. All right, cool. All right, I'm all caught up on my Discord messages. I still have not eaten my things yet, but I'll get to that in a moment. Penguin Butt's costume will get the clicks though. Well, Penguin Butt isn't in the thumbnail, but once they come into the actual video, like the game, they'll see her in her costume. Okay, what was I doing? What am I doing? I have to join the Zoom. All right, hold on. Okay. Oh no. All right. This way I can hear them. And what am I doing? Zoom. Join the Zoom. I gotta join the Zoom call. Sucks. My brain is so fried. And Zach and Sunny, both of you are like, Luke, run a one-shot game during your Kickstarter launch. That'll be fun. All right, where am I at? Zoom call. I'm hungry too. I gotta Zoom and I gotta eat. That's right, I have to eat too. All right, I'm joining the Zoom call. All right. Sweet. Oh, there's a lot of people on here. Hey!
Hello!
All right, I gotta go to... Well, we're not starting the game yet, but you guys are all on stream now. They can see you.
Hi, chat.
Hello. So we have gathered here Mr. Rhexx. Wave, Mr. Rhexx.
Double wave.
Do you do face reveals a lot, or do people mostly just see your videos with B-roll?
I never do
No.
camera, no. So, I mean, people know how I look, but
okay.
it's not
Yeah.
usual.
I
Yeah.
think the only one I've actually seen your face in was the Asmodeus video.
Oh, yeah, there was a period, a very small period. It was like, maybe I should do this, but then I just got lazy.
Yeah.
It's like a lot more production, I guess, to put myself in there.
Really? Oh, man. Yeah. And then we have Swingripper. Hello, Swingripper. Whee!
Hello.
What's up? And then we have Zach. He is Goliath Cleric. He's the one who's been doing a bunch of messages and work and stuff, and he's probably as frayed on nerves as I am, if not more. And then Penguin Butt, Sunny. Hello.
Hello.
She works on our team. She does a lot of amazing stuff as well. Okay. Does your Penguin Butt costume have a hat to it? All right, yeah, come on, let's go. Yeah, that's the costume.
Look at
that. Nice. All right, so the game is not gonna start until about 2, so we got about 20 minutes or so. But let's do an audio check. So when I call your name, talk for a little bit. If you need to tell me what you have for breakfast, that'll work too. Zach?
Yep, I'm here. I am literally eating my breakfast right now.
Cool, you're good. Penguin Butt?
I have not had breakfast yet, and it's almost 2 o'clock. So
You're good. Eat something healthy. No like Twix and stuff, right? Okay. Mr. Rhexx.
Hey, I have a cat right now in my lap, and it's crazy because on the OBS, you could see her, but for some reason, Zoom like shrinks the camera vertically, which is interesting. So you don't get to see her anymore, but I can't see her.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I'm sure it's a beautiful cat. Is that a dog in
Gorgeous.
the background?
Yeah, 2 Bernices.
Oh, holy crap!
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, those are
And
big dogs.
my fiance as well.
Oh, hello, fiance.
They say hi.
Wow. And then Swingripper, audio check, please.
Hello. I'm mostly a Pathfinder player, but I played D&D for like 4 years, so hopefully I remember stuff.
You'll be fine. D&D 5th edition's easy, man.
Yep.
All right, cool. If you could play Pathfinder 2, you can play D&D. That's not a problem.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to kill my background music because that is not needed at this point. All right, so this is what I got to do. I had to do something, and I wanted you all to just talk and keep people entertained while I do something. So,
Cool.
just start talking.
Okay, so what is better, D&D or Pathfinder? Let's go. Let's fight. Let's do this.
There you
Oh,
go.
Let's go.
man.
Nice. That's a great one.
Chat's gonna kill me.
Yeah, you just want to start a civil war in the chat now.
Is this gonna be like 4-on-1 against Swing, or do you guys? Is there
Swingripper
more
on
contention
the-
here?
So I think they're both better than the other for different reasons. Like Pathfinder is great if you want a really crunchy system where you can do pretty much whatever you want, but there's always going to be some sort of rule for how to do it. 5e is better if you want something that's a little bit more flexible, but you also don't have much guidance. They just kind of throw the DM to the wolves.
Yeah, the DM gets thrown to the wolves in a lot of respects in 5th edition. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I played the role of DM a lot. So guess which game I ended up preferring?
You don't like the wolves?
I at first liked the wolves because I thought the wolf pack was freedom. However, I saw that it was actually just a cage made of other wolves.
Yeah, it's complicated, man. It's really, really complicated. And I have a lot of, I don't know, complex thoughts on it because Pathfinder does a lot of stuff that they brought from, 3rd edition that I really liked. Stuff that they're kind of getting rid of now. I'm probably the odd one out with like all this stuff about like alignment damage. I kind of really enjoy that stuff. Like getting really into the minutia of what it means to like, I guess, live in such a world where these concepts have like actual tangible power. But ultimately D&D, I just feel like I feel like I get flagged with this particular comment, but I feel like D&D just lets me roleplay more than Pathfinder does. Like I can just do more ultimately. Because I've never been more of like rules into be this way. And I like to change things sometimes even on the spot, like if you cast a spell and the text says something, but perhaps context might allow for something else, I just go with it, and that freedom sometimes I feel might be a little constrained in Pathfinder.
But I also feel like if that style of game I'm wanting to run, I have better systems for that style of game. Because in that case, I'd be leaning towards something more along the lines of Dungeon World or a different PBTA style game, because that's what they're all built around.
I haven't played. That's the thing. I haven't played any of those. But I'll say because like usually that argument. So it's because I like having the rules.
Yeah,
I need the rules to be very precise. I just like breaking them.
They are
whenever I want
precise
to, right?
in those games. It's just
Okay.
that they're more in the sense of, well, when you attack and you don't know what happens next, you do this part of the rules. Instead of being, this is how many actions you have per turn, it's when your character attempts this thing, this is how you resolve it. And it's all focused in very much, how do you get to the next scene rather than what is the exact procedure for how this would simulate out. So it's a very different style of rules.
Yeah.
And it doesn't vibe with some people, but I personally really like it.
Yeah, so the interesting thing is that Mr. Rhexx, you're saying that there's not as much like social interaction, right? When you said role playing, you mean social interaction, like talking in character with NPCs and stuff like that? What do you mean exactly?
I think it's like, so in Pathfinder, if the story made it such that players found 1,000 gold pieces at level 2, Pathfinder 2 breaks. Right? It becomes like really difficult suddenly to like, well, magic is, you need to buy magic items for the system to kind of, the system can function, obviously, but the thing is that the balance of Pathfinder relies on a per encounter basis. So the one encounter that you're having needs to be balanced for the whole system to make sense. In D&D, you can have like a broken encounter and then another and another, and it's all supposed to sort of be balanced throughout the day, right? So if the first encounter is too difficult, you can kind of soften it next time or make it more harder the next time, whatever. Pathfinder, if the one encounter is not perfect, things don't feel quite as right. And so tweaking with things is much more difficult. And so those situations were like, again, like if you want to play something like Dragon Heist, right? Where players just kind of happen to become rich early on, things just kind of suddenly become really difficult to control in the game. And I found that level, when I say role play, I just mean like sometimes that level of storytelling, I find it really difficult. There is stuff obviously that I've complained about it before where like you become at level 5 so strong that stuff that you were fighting at level 1, you can kind of just kill 20 of. That throws me out of my, like, immersion is kind of like a silly word, but like my verisimilitude to it, I find it constantly being shattered or broken or at least contested in Pathfinder with that stuff. And there are ways to solve it. Just like in D&D, you can break and put everything together. In Pathfinder, you can solve it as well. I just find it, everything that means solving or fixing or changing in Pathfinder is just harder, which is a plus and a con.
Yeah.
But you know
what's interesting is that a lot of the things that you're referencing experientially, I have not run into in my Pathfinder game. Like I've found that the role playing, whether you're talking about role playing as it should be referred to, or if it's just a social interaction, it's identical between my 5e games and my Pathfinder 2 games. Like experientially, there's no difference for me. And so I agree. I think what you're getting at is something that is game masters have their own unique styles and stuff. And I know at least one of the game masters you've run Pathfinder 2 with, and I have a feeling for their style, right? And so a lot of your experience with the game system is going to be dependent upon the game master who's running that game system, you know, and that's gonna influence, for better or for worse, that will influence what you think about the game system, right? Because when I run Pathfinder 2, it has the same feel, more or less, as my 5e games. I run it the same way. I'm just using a different rule set. And as far as balancing encounters and stuff, what I've learned, in part talking with Mark Seifert, who's kind of explained some stuff to me, is that I can throw almost as many trivial or like low difficulty encounters as I want, and it doesn't matter, just keep throwing them. Once you get into the moderate or extreme or especially severe, then you got to be careful. So I've actually found with running Pathfinder 2, I feel I have more freedom as a game master because I don't have to worry about the adventuring day mechanic. It doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter. I can design my adventure with as many encounters as I want. As long as few. As long as I keep them trivial and low, I can go all day. Throw a moderate in and throw an extreme in, and that's my adventure. So I can have it as short or as long as I want. Whereas with 5th edition, when I'm designing an adventure, I have to be very cognizant of my adventuring day mechanic because it's designed to deplete resources. And if I don't stick to my adventuring day mechanic and deplete their resources, by the time they get to the boss fight, they won't be challenged. However, in Pathfinder 2, they can go into the boss fight with all their resources. And if I made it an extreme or severe encounter, they will be challenged. I don't have to deplete any resources. And so as a game master, I've found more freedom in the system because the math, like once I started to get to know it, you know, I was like, oh, wow, now that I know these things, and it's like, wow, I can just kind of design my adventures however I want. And then I can throw encounters as many or as few as I want, you know? And then now the economy, you touched on the economy. That's one thing that I'm beginning to experiment with, and we're going to see how it goes. Because you mentioned if you get a bunch of gold and stuff in the beginning, it could break the game. I mean, that could be true. Like when you have Pathfinder that doesn't have bounded accuracy and magic items, you know, give you increasingly are super powerful and stuff, you know. So if you get tons of gold at level 1, you could buy a bunch of magic items that make you super powerful. Maybe that's a thing. I don't know. But what I'm beginning to do, what I'm beginning to do is just give out more gold maybe than I'm supposed to, and I'm boundary testing the system, and I'm going to see what happens, you know. So I'll see what happens. But Swingripper, you have more experience. What has been your take on that?
Personally, I give gold at like 2 levels above where it should be compared to the book's guidelines because I just find the game more fun that way. Because it gives players more room to experiment with their items. It gives more room for them to feel powerful. So, and I like running the more heroic style of game, so I actually do drop the 200 gold on level 1 characters. And if you compare the economies, like 1 gold in Pathfinder is worth like 10 gold in D&D. It's like crazy how much the prices differ. So I actually do the things of like I drop a mountain of gold on low level party, let them buy their items, and then like at most what they're gonna do that's like actually like rough for the game system is that first striking room for a giant weapon character. That's like the only thing that might break the math in a way that you notice. Everything else is pretty subtle and in the background. And items also get more expensive as you go up because like every 2 levels everything doubles in price, so they aren't going to be able to like go and buy the like level 19 gear because level 19 gear costs 20,000 gold pieces per item. Like it's crazy at that level, but the game's balanced around that.
So if I give out more gold than I technically should, but I'm not crazy, it still kind of is okay. They're not going to be able to buy something super crazy. Is that roughly what you're saying? Okay.
You know what's possible? It's possible that I've been like poison paled by the Reddit. Because on Reddit, I feel like everything, it's any kind of insinuation about like changing stuff or giving a different variation of gold pieces or like not doing whatever it is that needs to be done at the precise amount, right? Everyone has a conniption in there. And I've been reading a lot because it's just one of those things in Reddit. You just read one post and then they just keep suggesting the same, type of post. And so I've been reading a lot of Pathfinder, so I hear that a lot. But I'm curious then about how do you guys, if you've had any issues, and it sounds like you haven't, about easy or trivial encounters in Pathfinder 2e, because in D&D, every encounter, again, for good or for ill, right? Like if you don't like planning the day, then D&D just fucking sucks, right? Like straight up. I like planning the day, obviously. I enjoy the system. But in D&D, so like an easy encounter matters because they expend resources, right? And so you can have those easy encounters. Every decision that they make, every bit of damage that they take, if they consume in Pathfinder, if you consume potions and stuff, that carries over, right? But in D&D, everything has a resource, and hit die matters, right? And so even easy encounters carry over and have a purpose. But in Pathfinder 2e, if you have like a trivial encounter, I guess it was my perspective that perhaps basically has no value, right? Outside of the fun of playing the game is fun to play,
right?
But mechanically speaking, you kill them and it's like easy, and then you move on, and it was like, what was that for?
What's the lasting, like how does that decision point and that thing that they did impact the gameplay? So from a technical standpoint, there's no actual impact to the gameplay. You could skip the encounter and there'd be no difference. From an experiential standpoint, you're having fun playing the encounter. So I get what you're saying. Yeah, you could.
Because in D&D and Pathfinder, the game can be fun, right? So like removing the fun aspect, which both games theoretically would have, and then the story component, because I would imagine that you wouldn't put an encounter that has absolutely no purpose. In particular to the story, every encounter should have at least some kind of purpose. So removing those two, which both systems would have, right, mechanically, that's where I have this issue with like easy encounters, I suppose. In Pathfinder.
So my experience is probably not like other people, because a few sessions ago, my players were going through an adventure with, it had 3 low encounters and a severe, and the low encounters were kicking their butts. Like one of the players was almost reduced to 0 hit points during the low encounters. And then they stood no chance whatsoever against the severe encounter. And then the next session, I designed the entire adventure so they had no severe encounters. It was all low and moderate. And it was designed for 1 fewer players than they had. And they were still getting their butts kicked. So, and the reason why is just rolls of the dice. And because I wasn't I was keeping with the 5e mindset of magic items come at a premium. You don't just shovel all the magic items at them. You don't just shovel 700 gold pieces at them. And then when I did the math afterwards, I'm like, oh, if you don't shovel magic items at them, and if you don't shovel gold at them, they are severely behind the power curve.
Yeah, they don't have their strikings. They might as well just be like half their level or something. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, striking is like a third of your damage output at level 4. It's massive for a lot of builds. And that's where things like the automatic bonus progression come in, where you can then go to like the 5e style of magic items and not need to worry about any of the math booster ones, because the math boost is going to be taken care of for you.
Yeah, that might be like my way of playing, to be honest. Just do the automatic bonus progression thing, and then but also do like not proficiency by level.
Yeah.
That honestly solves like most of my issues there.
And then you can just click both those buttons in Foundry and it automatically does it.
Yeah.
Like
it would just be a matter of finding people to play.
Yeah.
I don't know how popular that is.
Those variant rules aren't like the most popular to play, because a lot of the Pathfinder like aesthetic is the very high fantasy.
You want to play D&D, you go play D&D, yeah.
Yeah, but there is definitely like a type of fantasy setting that I think that works better for. It's just that for my games, I really lean into, this is a world where demigods are just walking around. And of course they're in the major settlements because that's where the people are. So then that's where the like level 20 economies are for. But in order to find those, you need to then meet people. And so I can still like level cap things in the story based on who the party knows.
By the way, we now have MonkeyDM here. What's up, dude?
Hello.
How you doing? I don't know how long you've been there, but I just looked
You are
over.
muted.
Yeah, you're muted now.
I am muted.
Hi.
Hi. Yeah, I'm good. I've been here for like 5 minutes. I didn't see that I was supposed to be here 30 minutes early, so.
Oh, it's okay. It's all right.
I have arrived.
I was
all
busy,
good.
I was busy eating and looking at stuff, and I glanced over and I was like, "Wait a second! There's another person here."
Well, excited for the launch of your Kickstarter, man.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
I hope it does well for you.
Thanks. It's off to a great start, so it's always a good sign.
Well, yes, it is.
Yeah, we just hit 56.
That's amazing.
That's in how many hours?
2.
Oh, that's great.
That's huge.
That's really good.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Well, it slows down. It slows down. After the first day, you'll be like, "Oh my gosh, is this real? Oh my gosh, it's gonna be 5 million!" Ah! And
If I followed the graph, I will be a trillionaire.
I know. And then it slows down. You're just like,
yeah.
But. So, but I'm used to that now, so I know it's coming.
Yeah.
But at first, the last one, Layers of Legends, I was like looking at it, and I'm just like, "This is oh my gosh!" And then it started to slow down, and I was like, "No!" So, but now I know it's coming, so I'm better prepared for it. You know.
Yeah, I can relate. Like mine as well. It's really slowed down in the middle, and like my sleep was getting awful because of it, because I was not used to it. It's the first Kickstarter I ever ran. I mean, I was with people who ran some before, and they told me, but when it hits you, you're like,
you don't want
oh God. Then you're like, like I would sleep like 4 hours. I would wake up. I would be like, maybe I'm doing something wrong with the ads. Maybe I didn't do enough videos. Maybe I just like try to go through everything where you're fucking up somewhere. Turns out, not all of it was on me. So yeah,
it's just the way it is. First 2 days, roughly, you get usually a third of what you earn, and then there's a big middle portion that's maybe a third, and then the last 3 days are another third, roughly. But I've noticed
that sounds about right.
Yeah, it's somewhere, it's something around that with some variance in it. So, all right, I gotta start getting ready for the game. You guys are all in Roll20. You can move your characters around and stuff.
I only have a black screen so far.
All right. Well, yes, you had. I couldn't find you in Roll20, so I did not give you permissions yet. I will do that momentarily.
Sure thing.
I'm gonna close that.
I'm just trying to remember how I can close out all the icons in the bottom left, because they're taking up a good percent of my screen.
Go to the gear cog in the upper right corner.
All right.
Then go to audio and video.
Cool.
And then select the video display tab.
That's where it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I remember there's a spot for it, so I didn't remember where, because it's been so long since I've used Roll20.
I will never understand why Roll20 doesn't just default to names at the bottom. I have literally never met anybody that uses their video and chat feature.
I don't understand why Roll20 fill in with anything you like. This website, man, I don't know. After doing Forge with like Pathfinder 2e, man, I'm so jealous.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Forge is way better. You can use Forge for D&D as well. It's way better than Roll20.
Yeah, but I like playing the premates, and they don't have them there. It's annoying.
Okay.
Like there's a learning curve for it. Like roll
Yeah.
20 is a lot easier to just sit down and run because there's nothing there. But oh my god, once you get past that learning curve, it's
so
almost
nice.
painful to go back.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's same, very much so.
I had to go to
Foundry is
Fantasy
way better.
Grounds just because I dislike Roll20 so much. And Fantasy Grounds has been good. It's clunky as all hell. It's so difficult to understand, and they do have their issues, but man, being able to throw the die with your mouse, that's unbeatable, dude. Not even Forge has that. That's so good. It has like a fully simulated die that you can throw and has like physics and stuff. It's amazing.
I'm planning on. Right now I run my online games in Roll20, and I told my Ancient Dragon Patreon players that I'm gonna start looking at Foundry because it's so nice, you know.
Yeah.
And then I can stop complaining so much about Roll20 and just start saying how cool Foundry is and be more positive in my life, you know. But
True.
I have to go over there and learn it first and get the hang of things so that I can run a smooth game in it, you know.
And if you ever need help, shoot me a message, shoot Ron a message, you know.
Yeah, dude.
We might not be the best at knowing stuff, but we know enough.
Yeah, totally, dude. All right, so I have the game up on the screen. Now I need to go open. I'm gonna close some stuff. I have a whole bunch of windows open on my computer, and I'm seeing which ones I can close. Because that'll probably increase performance.
And everybody has their very, very serious characters prepared, right?
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
I am
yeah.
running a serious game for you all today. If there's any shenanigans, I will be upset. All right?
And everyone needs to have an
Wag your
accent, right?
finger.
What?
I kept my mechanical shenanigans to a minimum, and I'll match my shenanigans to the group.
I have made no such promises.
I'm gonna put it this way. I named my character Wrench, so take that for what you will.
That sounds okay.
Very serious character name, of course. Yes.
Absolutely. Top notch. 10 out of 10. Can't be beat.
All right, I got to put this over on the other screen. OBS has to go to the other monitor. Zach, this is going to mean that I really can't monitor Discord. So if you send me a message or there's something I need to see, you'll have to tell me verbally. Because I only have 3 monitors. All right, cool.
I mean, that is perfectly fine.
Crap.
I'm just responding to comments right now.
Oh, on the Kickstarter?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't even looked at comments on the Kickstarter.
I mean, what have you been doing? Streaming this whole time? Come on.
Yeah, I know. I'm totally not. Are these real books or are they his ring binders? They're going to be real books once they're printed, yeah. Yay. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, if you're self-hosting Foundry, you need to have a very good upload speed. Like that's going to be your like #1 gatekeeper for how slow everything will be. I share my house with like all my parents, and so my upload speed is pretty bad. And as such, I moved to a hosting service called Forge, where then Foundry is hosted via Forge, and I found that works really, really well for me. However, if it's slow for you, it's probably to do with your internet upload speed.
Same. I use Forge as well because I'm on a Mac, so I have like no. Foundry cannot run properly on my computer, so Forge it is much better.
I definitely like Forge. Some people have complained to me about Forge having consistency issues, but the time I heard they were complaining about that was when they were literally moving servers, and it still worked fine every time I had my game. So
I don't know. To be fair, I mostly play in real life. I'm very lucky. So, but when I do play it through Forge, I literally had a session before my character just died, which is cool. Not a bad omen for this session that's coming, I'm sure.
Surely not.
Right?
And besides, I'm playing D&D. If somebody dies, they just resurrect.
Yeah. Fair enough.
All right.
Yeah, I definitely didn't pick a zealot barbarian at all.
Oh,
cool.
they're gonna
I'll
be
give
hard
a
to
fun
kill.
little
Just
spell
the
slot for
free
you.
resurrections.
I'm gonna make a few posts here on my Discord and Twitter to let people know that we're about to play the game to see if we can get some folks to come around, and then we will be beginning. I gotta look for stuff.
All right.
YouTube.
Let me see if I can retweet you to all 100 of my followers that are only in the Pathfinder scene.
It's fun.
Actually, maybe make an Instagram post about this. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, dude. What am I doing?
Yes. Do you have a link to the stream that I can?
Yes.
Or are we streaming this live, or is it?
Yeah, this is live. You're
Okay.
live. You've been live, dude.
Yeah, we've been live.
We've been
for-
live.
Oh, we've been live.
Yes.
Hi,
was
hi,
the whole
audience.
thing.
Which I totally knew you were here.
That was the
Uh,
whole thing. It's a live stream.
Definitely did not eat my yogurt in front of you or anything. Yeah, that's fine. Hi,
Oh,
everybody.
please. I fell asleep live on stream once. It's fine. It can't be worse than.
All right, I'm gonna put it in the Zoom chat for you,
All right.
Monkey.
Thank you very
There
much.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Dude.
No, clearly, I don't want this to be live. I hate doing lives. Like the people on lives that watch, they're very strange. We're not live, right?
You're okay. You're okay. You'll be fine.
All right, let me put this on Instagram. Luke, give me a big old smile since you're the man of the hour. There you go. Beautiful.
God. that is the face that will kill a YouTube channel.
It's mildly terrifying.
That is very
Just
terrifying.
mildly.
It's very nice.
That'll do the trick.
You just tweet that out, all of a sudden you lose half your subscribers.
I just love looking at all of the pictures from Gen Con and then just seeing like all of Luke's smiles or lack of smiles or faces. That was my favorite thing. On like every single picture.
Yeah, that's my photo face. They're like, cameras come out immediately. That's the way I do it. I gotta stop my recording too, Zach. If somebody can remind me to stop. I gotta stop. That's the important thing.
All right.
All right, there we go. All right. At mentioned 2,000 people. Yeah, it's cool. Oh, somebody got it. I heard it.
So there was one time I was trying to at everyone in one of our publication channels that I think is just me, you, and Sunny. And it gave me that warning. Are you sure you want to mention 2,000 people? I'm like,
Yeah.
It does that. It's weird, but
It does on all the private channels, even if they don't have access to it, but doesn't actually send the ping if you did the settings correctly, which is terrifying.
Yeah, I've done that a couple times. It's like, hey, you're about to send this to thousands of people. Are you sure? And it's like really confidential stuff. And I'm like, am I in the right channel?
Yeah, and then you always double check, and it's like, no, this is the right channel. But
Yeah.
just to be sure.
Just to be sure, I'm gonna, do all these other things. I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna go back and come back in and make sure the message is still there. And then I'm gonna read and check the permissions for the log. Yeah.
Yep.
all right. I'm sending the tweet now. It's having a hard time. Like, I can't mention you guys. I don't know why it won't let me do it, but so I sent it though.
All right, I'll refresh your Twitter.
it's not Twitter, it's X.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Well,
call it Twitter.
it's
The
Oh,
URL
my
still says Twitter on my end.
It does actually say Twitter.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
a redirect, obviously.
All right. We got that. You're not getting any jerky. Cat's trying to get jerky.
Cat is obviously trying to be the star of the stream.
Yeah. All right. So this is what we're gonna do. I need to go bio really quick, and then I think we're ready to rock and roll. So
All right.
could we, while I'm doing that, you guys can prep however you need to, but if you could update your Zoom names to be the names of your character, the first name of your character, and then your armor class. And then
Absolutely.
I need to do a thing.
How do I do that? Oh yeah, I see it.
Rename to
There we go. And I'm gonna stop my recording stream. I just want to have our actual play on a separate like recording. Stop recording. Start recording.
I did a little bit of trolling.
Oh no.
I'm definitely playing a cleric.
OBS is not being nice to me right now.
Yeah,
There we go. All right, I'll be right back.
I have my very serious Harangon Barbarian.
Yeah, said like this, Bunny Barbarian does not sound that terrifying, if we're being honest.
Their
Who knows?
their name is Bun.
Bun.
Yep.
Bun the bunny.
Yep.
Very. Actually, while I'm here, what's everybody's YouTube channel so I can go and give a subscription since.
I
Sure.
just Luke.
Okay, so I mean, GMler I already follow, so all good there. Tell me.
I am Swingripper. I just hit 1,000 like yesterday, which was great.
Congratulations! It's the hardest
milestone.
1,000 to hit.
Mhm.
So. good job on
Mr.
that.
Rhexx. Yeah, Mr. Rhexx
Yeah,
for me.
I believe I already am subscribed. Maybe not. Actually, your videos are terrible. I would never subscribe.
Wow. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know who
so
I'm
now
gonna
that's-
protect this game.
So now that this is out the way, that was a lovely stream, everybody. Thank you for coming out. I'm out.
Yeah,
I just wanted this one specifically for him. No, just kidding.
I have definitely never watched one of Mr. Rex's videos to get ideas for plots or anything.
Yeah, no, I would never
They're
do
terrible
that.
for that.
Figure out how beholders or mind flayers reproduce.
Yeah.
How many months it takes to gestate a manticore egg.
How many months
This boring
does it
stuff
take?
that nobody really needs in any game, but there you go.
That's
No,
the
it's
video.
clearly essential to the game.
Yeah. But the thing is you never actually need it for the game. But as soon as you grab some like obscure thing and just insert it into the game,
Mm-hmm.
players go crazy for that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you'd be surprised, like the kind of stuff that they just didn't add for the 5th edition Monster Manual that just kind of like makes the
I would
monster.
not be surprised at all.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't be surprised either. They cut out so much. So
All right, MonkeyDM. I am going to.
that is I.
There
I
we
am
go.
him.
There we go. Now you should be able to see in Roll20.
Oh, I do. Beautiful many
Yay.
tokens on the floor. Let me see if I can move mine. Where's Vlad? There he is. I can move my token. All good.
All right, got it. All right, I got ourselves situated.
Beautiful.
You guys ready to rock and roll?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
I have the highest AC in the party, which was my goal, so I am good.
Oh wow, there's very high AC. I am the lowest AC. What?
Wait, whoa. What is everybody's
I'm in
ACs?
danger.
Hold on a second. 21, 20, 17, 17, a 16. Oh, Monkey, you're dead. Sorry.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
I'm not gonna cut it.
Don't worry, don't worry.
Oh my
I prepped
goodness.
healing words, and I'm the
Oh.
healer. So
Okay.
He will
That's good.
counterspell healing word.
Oh no.
yeah, but
Hey,
that's where I put
That you
silence
don't
on
That's
the
need to be
illegal.
giving
spell
Luke
cap.
any ideas. You don't need to be refreshing his memory or anything like that. He's evil enough as it
Luke-
is.
So the first character of mine that Luke killed was after he counterspelled healing word and then immediately attacked him twice when he was down.
Wait, you
On the
actually you
next turn.
counterspell healing spells?
Yes,
yeah.
That's so mean.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh,
My-
Oh my
If you
god.
lean too much on magic, you deserve it. You know.
I
Yeah, I
I
agree.
counterspelled revivify before.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
my
great. Yeah, I love that.
What is happening here?
yeah, my second character death was my DM counterspelled a Revivify, and I just died.
I don't think
Yeah,
I've ever
I
done
do
it.
play Blue and Magic the Gathering. How could you tell?
I
Oh my
love
God.
your DM sounds
That's great.
fabulous. I love that.
Oh, he's amazing. I love him.
Counterspell,
Really do.
revivify. Sorry, buddy.
Oh yeah, especially because it was like after 3 rounds of combat, they finally managed to put down the enemy. They got to me, and they're like, "Okay, last diamond, we cast Revivify." And the DM was like, "Turns out there's 2 more casters that were hidden, and they were invisible, and they cast Counterspell. Fuck you." Okay, thank you. My character deserved it. Like in his defense, he taunted people he shouldn't have, so it makes sense. But yeah, that was a harsh lesson learned.
It's always hard to judge how often is too often on that, because obviously if you counterspell every single healing spell, then that's just no fun. But if you never counterspell one, then that's also
not fun. Yeah.
It's so hard to find the right balance because it's going to be different for everybody.
Yeah. Just,
Vlad, don't you have an elephant?
Yes, I do.
I gotta get you a token for that. Stand by.
Yeah.
Keep talking.
Yeah. I had so the funny story for that is I basically made my character, and I had leftover gold, like a lot of it, because I use healer's kits instead of health potions. With the healer feat, you can do that. Anyway, I had a lot of leftover gold, and I asked Luke. I was like, "Hey, so you said only PHB items with a price cost attached to them, and turns out an elephant is 200 gold. So I bought an elephant."
Yeah, think of that.
And
Should have done an elephant too.
Yeah, and backstory
is they're large creatures.
Are they?
And
Oh yeah.
as soon as we enter a 5-foot hallway or door, it stays outside.
Yeah, it was mostly for the swag, and it kind of makes sense with the backstory I had for the character.
Okay.
His wife left him because he makes very poor financial decisions, and I feel like buying an elephant would be, a semi-poor financial decision.
I mean, your character definitely looks like he's very well put together for rational thought.
Oh yeah,
definitely. I agree.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Elephant is large, not huge, correct?
I actually don't even have the stats.
Let me double check.
It's at least large, clearly, but it might be.
Yeah.
It might be huge.
No, it is huge.
It is huge.
Huge.
Okay.
Yeah. Huge.
Like he was asking me if he could buy an elephant, and I was like, yes, but you know that it might not fit, right? And he's like, yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
It blows my mind that elephants are like 200 gold pieces in 5e. Like,
yeah, they're cheaper than a horse.
Yeah,
which is funny.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
The war horse is 400 gold.
But
the elephant is 200.
Just in case you had this illusion that D&D had any sort of economics in it whatsoever.
hey, we don't know. Maybe in the world of Forgotten Realms, elephants are more common than horses. Like, you don't know. Maybe the former.
I wonder. I mean, like being realistic, right? Like being realistic, like a warhorse being sort of like this thing bred through generations of just like perfection. I wonder. I mean, 200 does sound kind of cheap, but
but the other thing to remember about a warhorse is it's not just the breeding; it's the training, and the training is what's really expensive. Like for instance, if you take like the Air Force, okay, a jet gets shot down, a few $1 million. But the pilot is where the actual investment is, because that training and that expertise is super expensive. So if the jet goes down, it's like, that sucks, but you don't want to lose the pilot. Ignoring the fact that it's a human being, but just, that training is super, super valuable, So that's where the warhorse is. Because like a typical horse, if there's like a battle going on, they're probably going to bolt, right? They're going to buck you, they're going to throw you. A warhorse is going to remain calm. It's going to kick out. You're going to be able to move it with your legs only, so your hands are free. Like, there's a whole bunch of training and crap in there.
My armor is worth 7.5 elephants.
You have
should have chosen the elephants.
Yeah, clearly. Dude, you would have rolled in battle with 7 elephants. Nobody would bother.
True.
You could be naked. You wouldn't need armor.
I mean, enough elephants definitely work well for Hannibal.
The next thing I need everybody to do, if you'd be so kind, is in Roll20. If you're going to be rolling dice that show up in Roll20, I need you to rename yourself in Roll20 so that it shows your character's name. Because then I'll know, like whose dice just got rolled. If you're rolling physical dice, that doesn't apply to you. It doesn't matter.
So I feel like it would be more cinematic for the audience if I roll on Roll20, so I'll do that.
Okay.
Does
Yeah.
it show as?
It does.
No, it shows at MonkeyDM,
Yep.
right?
You can in the bottom right, you can change who you're rolling as. So I'm just gonna change my character's name in that bottom right.
Yeah, there's a place like your display name is what you want to change. So in the gear, if you click the gear setting in the top menu, it'll just say display name. And if you change that, then it'll automatically show that.
In chat, you can see that
right. Yeah.
it is now displaying my character's name.
So I am Vlad16.
All right.
Yeah, my character token does say Rhexx though, but everything else says Steve. I don't know if I should fix that or.
Wait, what is your actual name?
My character's name is Steve.
Oh, I'll update it in Roll20. I thought your character's name was Rhexx. I misunderstood something that you sent me, I guess.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no, Steve.
There you go.
That's what I'm putting for everything.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
Okay. Oh, I got a Bane already. Oh, I got to keep track of these. I have a Bane already from the chat. So for those of you who don't know how this works, when I live stream, the viewers can do super chats to either give boons or banes. If they give a boon, that's something good for you guys. If they give a bane, it's something good for me. So let me see. Where is the?
Oh, it's good
why
for
do you
us.
hate
It's good
us?
for you. So.
So right now you got a Bane, so it means it's bad for us. Is that correct?
Yes, the bane is bad for you. So there's a link.
All right.
There's a link in the live stream chat that will show what they all do. But boons basically can, if somebody gives you guys a boon, you can get an inspiration point. You can get a healing that's added to a party pool. So there's a party pool of healing that anybody can use at any time. All right. It's a bonus action to do it. So it's healing that gets shared among you. You can get a not dead yet, which is basically a get out of death free card. You can just, I'm not dead. There we go. You can get a magic item from table F, which is a really good table. Or you can get a magic item from table G, which is even better. And I just roll randomly. I'll roll randomly to determine what they are. The banes.
Okay, so Owen Davies, who made the donation.
Yep.
I do not like you.
He's one of our moderators, and he writes a little bit for Lair magazine. So
Right. Awful person, I'm sure. He sounds great, but awful.
You have mildly inconvenienced me.
Yes, how dare you? In my fantasy game, inconveniences, what is this?
This is 5e. Everything is supposed to be nice and easy for the players. There's
Yeah.
supposed to be no challenges.
Exactly.
And the DM is supposed to have the hard time.
Yes. Luke, why aren't you suffering?
I'm
See, the
rolling
stuffed animal agrees
my
with me,
bane.
you know?
I got a 9 for my bane. That means a charge of healing is added to my pool. All right. So I have a
Can I
charge.
ask
But you
what
have a
healing
pool too of
charges?
healing? Oh, wow. Okay.
I didn't explain that because you guys were all chatting and I couldn't say it. But here's what I get if I get a bane. All right. I can get a point of inspiration. I can get a pool of healing. I can clone a monster. Can you imagine?
God.
Imagine if I do that in the boss fight.
Oh, yeah.
Can clone a
great.
monster. And I can dissolve one of your magic items also with a bane point. But the way it works is when somebody gives a bane, I roll on a table that I have to determine what the effect is. So I literally just rolled. I rolled in Roll20 right now. You got a 9, right? And so I go to my bane table, and that gives me a charge of healing to my pool, right? So it's not, you can't use your boon or banes for anything. I roll to see what you get. And there's a higher probability of getting the less powerful stuff and a lower probability of getting the more powerful stuff, right? So there's a semblance of balance there. All right, but when I start rolling my banes secretly in my tray, that's when trouble begins. All right, anyway, let's do
Lovely.
this. I got one of these. All
Great.
right.
Perfect. Love that.
Yes, me too. We're going to begin the game. All right, ladies and gentlemen. You are an adventuring group. You have been an adventuring group for quite some time. Adventuring together, doing the adventuring things, motivated by doing good or money, it doesn't matter, but you know each other. So before we jump into the adventure, what I'd like to do really quickly, just so you guys know each other's characters, is we will go around the table and introduce our characters. Just tell us your name, tell us a little bit about what you do around here. So your boss walks up to you, you know, it's your performance evaluation. They want you to know what you do around here. So this is so people know if you're like a frontline melee, if you're a healer, etc. You're welcome to share some details about your backstory if you wish to. And there we go. Whoever would like to go first, you may go, or I will call on volunteers.
I'm Bun, the Herringon Barbarian. I walk around with a big stick and bonk things on the head.
Excellent. You guys just got a boon, by the way, and your boon is a healing to your pool. You have a pool healing. There you go.
Lovely. Thank you, whoever gave the boon.
Owen did.
Which I believe
you made him feel
Owen did.
bad.
Oh, Owen. Owen, you're
and-
actually a great person, and I loved you from the start, and I never said anything before that.
I just
And
got.
then
you to
Lord
know.
God follows it up with a bane.
I got a bane. I'm gonna roll the bane now. A 2.
Of course.
All right. That's
This could so
inspiration.
quickly end up just turning into pure, unadulterated chaos.
This is
Oh, yeah, it's,
Plan from the
win.
beginning.
It's pay to win, baby.
It's made. Oh
All right,
yeah,
where's
it
the
really
credit
is.
card? Who has their credit card on them?
All right.
You found a way to turn D&D into loot boxes.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Yeah.
great.
All right. Who's next?
This is so
Sure.
great.
I am Vlad. I come from a faraway land, running away from the alimony payments I have to make to my wife. She is an elf, though, so she doesn't seem like she will die anytime soon. And in the meantime, I guess I adventure to make money. What I am is a rogue. A thief, to be more exact. But don't let that distract you. I'm really a doctor.
So extra special skilled with knives is what I'm hearing. Nice to meet you. I'm Wrench. I like to tinker with things and shoot things in the face for, you know, giggles. I also do a couple of roguey things here and there. But meet my cannon. It likes to shoot things from afar.
I'm gonna go
Ah,
outside.
yes, traditional medicine.
I'm taking my dog out. Taking my dog out really quick. Keep talking and doing your thing, guys.
All
No,
right.
forbidden. You must stay.
Oh, but she's gonna poop on the floor. You don't understand.
No, I
Is that
do
on the list of
That's
understand.
games or
content.
something?
It's great
It's-
content.
Fertilizing the indoor plants.
Oh,
Owen's
God.
balancing out the scales again with another boon.
Thank you, Owen. We appreciate you. And Lord God, a bit less so.
No, Lord God, it's not it's not a bane. It's a boon. You
Yeah.
can't argue.
Typo. I believe we don't have Turum's character. You can go.
So I'm playing Thurum, and my whole thing is I'm a Forge Cleric. I'm going to have a high armor class, maintain concentration, and that's everybody else's problem.
Enough?
All of you guys seem so fancy. My name is Steve. I'm a human fighter. I'm a guard from the city. Got 2 wives. I should have said that out loud. I'm sorry. That's probably the most interesting thing about me. I have a kid. I get paid weekly by the guard. I don't really have a lot of money. I borrowed my equipment, and honestly, like, I'm really excited. You guys seem pretty interesting. We have someone from a faraway land, and then I don't know what magic really is. Something about concentration all seems really interesting. Excited to get to know you guys.
Excited to get to know you. Now, I have a question for you. You
Yes.
say you have 2 wives.
I
have
shouldn't have.
one wife. I had one wife. A
Yeah.
pain in my ass to this day. How are you doing with 2 wives? Are you not afraid of double divorce?
know-
Is it double the pain?
They don't really know that I have 2 wives. Individual, like they don't.
Oh, naughty.
It just kind of happened. I don't.
You
It's
know, back in my country, what we do to this is called lynching. Throw stones at you.
very. I like culture. I like learning about people's
oh.
cultures, but
Yes.
I like staying within my own safe,
No, I think
own-
progress is great.
Okay, yeah. How about the rest of you? You said you had a cannon?
Yes, I have a cannon. It is my special pet. It likes to, like me, shoot things, and make them not breathe anymore. Because being up close and personal to like the
Wait.
things that make the life
Hold on,
juices come out,
killed-
that
you've
doesn't
killed
feel so good.
You've killed people?
What?
You haven't?
You haven't?
Aren't you a
Who
god?
amongst us has clean hands? Be gone.
Wait, sounds like the rest of you have killed people? You've
You're
murdered
a
people.
guard. You haven't
Little
killed like 4
monsters.
bandits.
Well, I mean, they aren't people
We
anymore.
don't kill people. We just put them in prison.
I
I have a
mean,
cudgel. Like,
when
Yeah,
you have
but
a knife to your throat and the only way out of it is a knife through their stomach, it gets a little hairy. It's okay. I promise I won't go on a murder spree this time.
I don't know
Yeah,
if I
you
should be
better
seen with you.
not. It was so much paperwork the last time.
Okay, so listen, we squared that away a week ago.
Steve, don't worry.
Yeah.
We try to keep it mostly just to the bad guys that we kill.
Mm-hmm.
Speak for yourself, Bun.
So what is definition of bad guy is my question. I am a bit new to the group
Anybody
and,
who inconveniences us in our job.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes. Interesting opinion of bad
Like
guy.
the horse that blocks the way, like in the road. You
What do
I
you
mean,
think
if we
Well,
can't get around them
I mean, then the
first-
horse looks a lot like a lot of rations, you know? It's service.
Right. So let me get this straight then. This right here that you see next to me is my beautiful Gertrude. Gertrude is my elephant. She's not food. I know
no,
this
I
is new
wouldn't dare
country
eat
and
a
I don't know
loving
your
family.
cut.
I
Oh,
wouldn't
thank
dare eat the elephant as
Me-
you see him pull a notebook and cross something off.
Right. I am Gertrude. We made friends today. New country. Interesting. They have progressive ideas. They eat weird things and marry multiple wives. Sounds like interesting country here.
All right, I am caught up.
she speaks like she understands what you're saying.
I'm caught up on the boons and banes.
So as you see the character, you've seen the art, right? Like I don't know if Luke, you can like put in the art of Vlad. He looks like a very rational and sane man, who definitely has his wits about him and definitely doesn't talk to the ether or whatever he sees. The character of Vlad, like the art that's being used, is the art we use to represent madness in Steinhardt's Guide. So yeah,
Right there.
she understands, yes. And as he says this, you see he looks convinced. He really does.
Could you just tell her not to poop on the? She's just going. She's literally.
Oh, Gertrude, please, over there. Where grass. We like
Mm.
grass.
Where are you
Does
guys?
that count as a minor inconvenience?
Listen, we already crossed the elephant off of our potential
Hmm.
No,
dinner palette for
you
tonight.
cross the elephant off. If the elephant dies of
Natural
causes,
causes.
not me, then
Mhm.
I am not taking it off of the list.
Mm.
Listen,
Oh, my poor-
dear friend, natural causes in this case does not include our weaponry.
I
Because
did not
yes,
say
we
natural
did-
causes.
I agree. It doesn't include our weaponry.
No, I don't know in this country, but where I come from, I am doctor. I had to run away from country for not related to malpraxis, but I had to run. Anyway,
Yes,
there,
I totally
killing with
believe
knife, not natural causes. Yes, me too. Thank you. I like you. What is your name? French. I like you,
French.
French. Yes, French. I like.
I'm just gonna let
Pretty
you
nice
guys
name.
keep talking, and I'm gonna take a quick nap because this has been
That's fine.
This has been a
Oh.
stressful day. I'll be back in a couple hours. I'm messing with you. All right, so you guys have gotten yourself acquainted as an adventuring party, and we're off to a great start here. I'm sure this constant camaraderie will continue throughout the dungeon that tries to kill you. That's great. All right.
Dungeon?
Yes.
What's
So
that?
Dragon?
the Notched Axes are a merchant group that trades mostly in lumber and mushrooms. and they have reached out to you for assistance. One of their operations has run into a bit of a snag, and they want you to get it unstuck. Apparently, a sorceress appeared before a group of lumberjacks, and as they went about their work one day, turned them all into trees. Except for one, of course, which they gave a message to this survivor to carry back to the rest of the lumberjacks. Leave the forest, or else. Naturally, the notched axes are not about to abandon a perfectly good camp without a fight, even considering the dire threat that only an or else can carry. Thus, they hired the region's best tracker, who canvassed the forest and tracked this sorceress down to her forest grotto. And now, with the promise of great reward, they have unleashed you all upon this problem. Your task is simple. Put an end to this sorceress before the notched axes lose so many lumberjacks that they have no recourse but to hire more. Finding good help is tough, after all. All right, and then I am going to move
How
you
many exactly is that?
that they've lost so far.
No, before
How
they
many
hire
losses
new
are
ones.
too much? You know, we might get
Yeah.
low on rations.
They estimate that they can probably lose about 3 more before they're gonna have to rehire, and then your contract is forfeit. So get to work
Wait.
already.
So
You guys think we can die in this mission? I did not know this was going to be like a deadly thing.
well, I mean, if we die, I could just bring it back. Just don't let me die. Then we're gonna have issues.
I mean, like a god?
Kind of.
But
Anyway,
you can bring the lumberjacks back, like all of them.
no. I need to be there when it happens. It's
I'm
part of
just
the
gonna-
magic.
I'm just gonna cry in the corner. You guys could.
No,
And if you
Steve.
cry in the corner, I'm going to make you useful and use you as a shield.
It's not too late for me to back away, right?
Yeah.
No, it is, Steve. You have accepted.
Yeah, your name's on the contract. They'll hunt you down if you abandon the quest now.
Yeah.
We've
Yeah, and
made
I
that
need the
mistake a
money,
couple
so-
times.
I mean, they might even hire us to do it. Who knows?
And I mean, I would.
All right. So, I forgot to. I do want to mention to all of our players. When I'm showing this in stream, you're in the stream is going to be able to see my game master view, which is going to show all the dungeons. So, if you want to cheat, you know how. But if you don't want to ruin your game experience, then I would pop out the chat if you care to pay attention to the chat, and then don't look at the actual stream itself. Otherwise, you'll see the whole dungeon, and that may not be satisfying
have-
for you.
Chat
Let me
and
do
then
that.
battle map and then Zoom. Some good.
So I have like dungeon opened in big with all the things, and chat I close, right?
No. Oh, that's the wrong way. Reverse that. Reverse.
All right, got it.
I almost said yes.
Oh,
and
damn
then
it.
it clicked. Okay. So you guys have come to this area that their tracker, their surveyor found for you. And the forest grotto it looks like a sinkhole in the middle of the forest because much of the earth has fallen away. And now there is this massive pit open before you. Looking over the edge, some 20 feet down, you can see what looks to be a stone walkway. And it probably, out of view, it goes off into different chambers and tunnels, you presume. Now, this stone walkway, 20 feet down, all great and grand, but adjacent to the stone walkway, where you see these gaps that I'm pinging right now on the map, you don't actually see all the way down to the bottom. What you see instead is a thick, dense fog. It hangs about 2 inches or so below those stone walkways, just dangling there, slowly moving. And you guys have found there is a set of stairs leading downward right here where I am pinging. And then in the upper right-hand corner of what you can see on the map now is another set of stairs that leads downwards. Now, vines dangle from most of this vegetation over the edge of this sinkhole, down even to the walkway level that's 20 feet or so down. would you like to do?
In my experience, the fastest and easiest way down is to just climb the vines, climb rope, whatever, and then figure out how to get back up later.
We did that once in your game, and we're all trapped now.
Yep.
But that's gonna get us dirty, though.
I should know.
I pick up a handful of dust and just toss it on Steve. There, you're already dirty. Problem solved.
Also,
My good
I didn't
plate.
prep any light spells. I wanted to have several ways to murder instead.
Also, I feel like Gertrude would
Yes,
not
he would-
climb very well. I feel like, she's a bit not nimble with her hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can
Maybe
see her
I
going
could
in, but not coming out.
I could stay and guard your elephant, Gertrude.
You just it's
Oh, no. She'd be guarding you.
That
no,
sounds
no.
better.
Okay, then you have to pay for it.
Okay, fine, I'll go. I need money.
There you go. See, you're a reasonable man.
Already dirty. Hey, so vines? You want to do the vines rather than the stairs?
Oh wait, you're
I
human,
would
right?
much rather the stairs. I mean, this seems like a simplistic.
No, remember, DM layer team members are not allowed near stairs.
Listen,
Right.
I fall down a flight of stairs 3 times within 3 months and get 3 concussions, and it's a big deal. This is fantasy. What's the worst that could happen?
As
You,
That's-
human.
Yes.
You can't see
Or-
in the dark well, can you?
No.
No.
Neither can I.
I have a torch.
I have a lantern. Very good lantern.
Okay.
Is Gertrude the name of the elephant?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to rename it.
Yeah. It's Gertrude. She's my elephant. She's great.
I don't
The great
have a
Gertrude.
way. Can someone help me light this torch? I don't know if I have like a way to do that.
Oh, yeah, on roll 20.
I have a tinderbox.
I could make the torch explode.
Yeah, I'm not very good. No, the other guy. I'm the Tinder thing.
I'll turn. I'm just gonna. I have like a bullseye lantern, so I should do a 60-foot cone of light in front of me, and I just want to shed light down the stairs, like
So-
the ones at the bottom right, like those ones here.
As you guys assemble at the head of the stairs and begin to peer down them, shining your bullseye lantern down, illuminating quite brightly everything below, you can see that these stairs are carved out of stone. A rough carving, but a carving nonetheless. A little bit of stonework was done here. And I'm getting a message, my internet connection's unstable, so let's hope this is okay. And you notice that there are vines and roots covering a lot of the stairs. They're still walkable, but you're going to have to finagle your way down. And there are also large earthworms and grubs, big, fat, white ones, about as big as your pinky, that are on the stairs as well. Just going about their business, moving about.
Wormies,
Mm,
it's fine.
mm-mm.
What, y'all
That's,
y'all don't like bugs or something?
Yeah, I've had to eat them in prison once, but I'd rather skip it if I can.
And why are we squeamish all of a sudden?
I mean, if you're Range, if you're so excited about the bugs, feel free. I can give you lantern and you can go down first.
It sounds like you're excited about eating them. Go ahead.
Yeah.
There you go. Be careful with the lantern. My babushka gave it to me. I don't want to lose it.
I'm not the best with not losing things. Hold on to it.
I'm great at not losing things. I
I
can go
am
first.
terrible. I put my tools down and lose them all the time. I put it right there. I look away. and
Okay.
It's gone.
Okay, no lantern for you. Sure, Thurum, you have the honors. You can see the dark very well, so you don't need my lantern even. I can keep it with me.
Mm-hmm.
So who has the lantern?
What's that?
Who has the lantern? Okay.
I keep it.
All right.
And I will go in first, holding my shield that gives me advantage on all perception checks.
All right. As you guys begin, Vlad, you're going with him, I presume. Are you? Your token is separated from them, but are you with the party? Vlad, can you guys hear me?
Evan.
Yeah, we can
We
hear
can
you.
hear
Oh yeah, sorry, I was reading chat.
Yeah,
At the same
I will
time.
always
My
call you
bad.
by your character names. Vlad, are you going with the rest of the group?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. All right. Then I'm going to. It sounds like all of you are going down. Raise your hand if you're not going down. Okay.
I want to go down last.
Last. All right. We're gonna get you guys situated on a different part of the map. My cat is very excited about getting on my lap and doesn't understand that that's not going to work. Squeaky, there is no room down there.
She's looking though. She's searching for it.
Steve was going down last. Correct.
Correct.
That sounds right.
I mean, I assume Gertrude doesn't fit.
Oh, and I have a look. I have a torch on me.
Aren't you gonna need hands for weapons?
No.
Weapons. Come on, it's gonna be fine. Just worms,
I'll
right?
take the torch.
You already have the.
You have the thing drawn.
Be fine.
How can you even see with your shield up? How does that make sense?
Well, the shield has eyes, and so do I.
Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Whatever. Stupid of me.
All right, you guys
Again,
go down these stairs.
I am now holding a torch and a shield.
Doing the best you can to maybe not step on quite as many worms. And please don't move your. It's not gonna work, dude. If you want to get in my face every 10 seconds. There you
I
go.
like the way they go
This guy
squish and
kicked off.
pop.
You guys get down, and you see before you a room. There's a bit of vegetation against the walls. Hold your tokens still for a moment, please.
Okay.
There's a bit of vegetation against the walls. And you also see piles of, well, your first impulse is treasure, but then you realize it's not exactly treasure. This is more like random junk. Random items, trinkets. Like, imagine if you went into somebody's bedroom and took everything of their wardrobe and their chest and their dresser and just upended everything into a pile. Well, that's what this pile right here reminds you of. And scattered about the room, there are other piles. It looks like these piles are being sorted to a certain extent. And around this room, you see several curious creatures. Stand by. These creatures are perhaps 3 feet tall or so. And imagine a skinny old man who has a big paunchy belly, stringy hair, mostly bald with stringy hair going back, a little bit of wrinkly. And as you come down these stairs, making no attempt at stealth by the sounds of it, armor clanking, a torch flaring bright, a bullseye lantern, these creatures are in the process of sorting this pile of junk, and they turn towards you. One of them looks. Are you serious? You know we're busy down here. Couldn't you have skipped it today?
We didn't mean to intrude. We're very sorry, guys. I don't think this is the way to go.
What do you mean it's not the way to go?
No, I think. Have you seen? We're looking for members of a group of Axe. Have you seen them?
Members of a group of acts. I don't know what you're talking about. Listen. We're a little busy here. If we're gonna do this whole 21 questions thing, we're gonna be here all day working. How about you do this? How about get your big, hairy butts over here and help us sort this stuff? And then we get our work done faster. And then we can sit down and we can chat. And we can answer all your questions.
Maybe.
How much work are we talking?
Well, we got this pile right here of fresh stuff that just came in. And we've got to sort it by value. Most expensive, least expensive. It's got to sort it. And if you get it sorted, then we're done. But if any of you blundering giants triggers an audit, we're going to be very upset. And then the whole chorus of these guys are nodding their heads, their stringy hair flopping back and forth.
Does the creature remind me of anything I've seen in the past? Any such similar encounter, perhaps?
Give me a nature check. I would also accept an Arcana check from anybody who wants to see if they know. It does require proficiency, so if you're not proficient, then don't make a check.
I have nature, so let me see. I don't have Arcana though. So nature check. D20.
Excellent.
It's on roll 20.
Vlad.
So that's a 24.
Vlad, what you know about these creatures is that they are Fey, typically from the Feywild. And they're usually servants of a greater power, probably an archfey at times, or maybe a hag or something like that. But they're generally summoned as a curse upon people. They'll steal your stuff, they'll rummage, they'll just make your life a general pain in the butt. You also know that they have a massive reputation for being grouches, absolute grouches with sticks up their butts.
I'm gonna. So, who's closest to me in the marching order right now? Because I don't see. I just want to whisper that information to the person like in front of me at their ears. I'm not sure exactly who that would be.
That would be Therm and Bun are in front of you, and Wrench is behind you.
Right, I'll just whisper that information quickly to those around me.
Okay.
Wait, what's this whispering? What's the whispering going on?
Sorry. I think I've seen some of your friends in the past. You have a boss, right? Can we talk to the boss?
Oh. Skip right over the underlings. Want to go right to the boss. Is that how it is? What? You don't think that we're important? Just
they all begin grumbling.
I'm very clumsy, and I know that I will make more of a mess than I would help you. So I think it's easier if I don't waste your precious time, because as employee, you're the reason the whole company runs. And I go directly to the boss, who's wasting their time.
Employee, what, you think we're getting paid?
Well, if you're not getting paid, even more of a reason to waste your boss' time rather than yours.
So, have you ever heard of a union if you're not getting paid?
I was gonna say we have some of the city.
Wait, whoa. Go on.
If none of you were to work, you could negotiate for better wages or wages at all. And you wouldn't need to sit here and just slave away for nothing.
Yeah, like your boss needs you more than you need. I mean, you have the treasure right here, right? You have belts and shoes. It looks like a bunch of random, very valuable stuff. But
well, what about her magic? What about her magic? What do you got there? Because we're compelled to do this, otherwise we wouldn't be here.
So if we talk to the boss, maybe we can see if she can let you go, or take care of the boss in some way.
Talk to the boss. Good luck, Belladonna's.
I mean, we are planning on taking care of the boss one way or another.
Well, one way, like talking to her and kind of solving this peacefully.
One way or another.
Peacefully? Oh, all right. Well, I mean, you're welcome to go try. She's not going to listen to you. She's just going to, magic you and stuff, and it's going to be very bad. But you're welcome to try if you want. But
so how about this? If we try... Oh, sorry.
Don't. Yep. Interrupt the underling. That's right. You have set us back probably 5 minutes of sorting work now.
Hey, what type of compulsion is it? Like, are you being dominated right now, or just suggested?
Oh no, we just get to screw with people. It's so great to screw with people. We take their stuff, we make their lives unhappy. I mean, it's great.
But you're not getting paid for any of it?
I mean, seeing people
imagine
suffer.
If your job...
I mean, you measure wealth in gold. We measure wealth in misery. I mean,
Oh, so you lied to us about not getting paid then?
Well, it's difference in perspective. We're getting a little something, but we're not here of our free will. Let's just put it that way.
And how does that make you feel?
Not very happy.
You could be the one who decides, I'm going to go torment that person today. What if you were the one that could decide that this handsome guard right here was going to have a miserable day?
Wait.
rather than whoever the boss thinks has the most money.
I mean, that sounds pretty appealing, to be honest. What are you driving out there, little rabbit person?
Just we don't need you to get in your way. You don't need to get in ours. We're gonna go talk to the boss. Once we get to the boss, then it might be time to let her know that you're not gonna be working for her anymore unless you get some conditions met. And basically, you just form a union of all of you. If all of you are working together on it, then there's no more need for you to just listen to her. You get to have an equal say.
Oh, now this union thing, how does this work?
Well, first you're going to need to elect one of you as your union representative. That's going to be the person that just basically communicates on the voice.
Hold on. The union representative. Is this the person that doesn't really got to do any work and just gets paid? Come on.
Well,
now.
they do different work. They're the one that has to negotiate on behalf of everybody else.
They're the one that gets to yell at the boss.
Yeah.
These guys are all looking amongst themselves. You can see like a sparkle in their eye. Little smiles begin to creep across their stingy, grouchy faces. There's some merit here. Bun, please give me a persuasion check.
Oh, this is gonna go great. I am so good at charisma.
I'm gonna give you advantage too because you have presented a convincing argument.
All right, so that is a 17 and a 19.
Hey.
All right, it's voting time. Let's do this. And immediately, all of these guys just launch into a discussion about who should be voted union president. And they're just going back and forth, arguing their merits. And while they're doing so, you notice they are just letting out these massive farts, just laughing, going about it. And they start to get really raunchy and disgusting as they're arguing. And this stench begins to fill the area. But they're all arguing with each other. And as they're arguing, you notice that there is a pathway that leads to the north and another pathway that leads to the east. And all of these guys are, for all appearances, not even paying attention to you anymore.
All right. I am going to sneak and try to go to the closest pathway as they're like busy arguing with each other just to see what I notice.
All right, give me a stealth check. And just as a reminder, if you're wearing heavy armor, you have disadvantage on your stealth checks.
Most certainly not. I am a rogue.
Okay.
So that's a dirty 20.
What?
Rolls a 10.
Yeah, I'm a
That's
rogue.
20.
All right. Yeah, you're very silent as you move through. So go ahead and move your token wherever you're going.
Sure. It's going to go see what's up there.
Oh, we're going up there. All right. So as you sneak through there, you're like weaving in between them, and they're just not even noticing you. They're so busy arguing about who the boss is going to be. I'm going to reveal some of this area for you so that you can see. And as you creep along this way, the very first thing that you notice is that over here, there's a bunch of so there's like walkways, right, that lead to a platform, a larger platform out here. And you notice there's vegetation and stuff, and as you sneak along, you're pretty sure you hear a noise that way. And as you peer over that way, you can see lying amidst the vegetation with several broken honeycombs is a massive bear.
Oh.
It is, by all appearances, sleeping and snoring quite contentedly. It is on its back, stomach exposed, all splayed out, surrounded by broken honeycombs.
So I am there. I'm just going to. And what do I see in front of me? Like, is this a pathway here or not?
Yeah. So off to the west,
Okay.
You did notice that the pathway continues on off to the west as well. And then to the north, yes, you do see it continues onward. I will reveal some stuff for you. Stand by.
Sure thing.
I think my wife is calling me. Give me a hot second. I think she's bringing me food. I think she's bringing me food.
Woo!
He's getting food. I'm gonna go get a piece of chocolate because I'm jealous.
Unionizing the Fae. I am 100% certain that nothing will ever come bad about that.
Absolutely.
All right. She brought me soup. That right there. Oh, Monkey took off? Right back?
No, I'm here.
All right, cool.
All right, just grab the piece of chocolate.
All right. Before you, what you see is a small chamber, and it looks like it continues to the north as well. But this entire chamber, there's a little bit of vegetation in there, but the floors, the walls, and the ceiling is covered by lichen, you believe? It looks brownish green, but it's covering all surfaces in there.
I'm going to I'll try to do that. I'm gonna just light a match, throw it in the lichen, see if that does anything.
Do you have matches?
Yeah, I have a matchbox for my lantern.
Oh, interesting. All right, you take a match and you toss it, and probably about a foot after you toss it, it snuffs out, and then the little bit that's remaining lands in the lichen. And when it lands in the lichen, you see a little puff of spores go up into the air. Not a lot, just a little tiny bit.
Interesting. I'm going to gesture to the others. I'm gonna basically the east where the bear is sleeping. I'm gonna tell them no, and I'm just gonna point them like to come towards the direction of the lichen, where I am basically right now.
Vlad, as you're standing there next to this fog bank that's right off to your left, a couple of inches away from your foot, you notice something begin to move out from the fog. It looks like a root or a vine. It's slowly writhing very slowly towards your ankle.
I will take a couple of steps back, as I would like to not let the vines touch me.
Okay, as soon as you step just a little bit away from the edge, the vine just slowly retreats back in.
All right, let us not do the vines, and let's try another way then. Actually, I'm just going to sneak back to the other and just report exactly what I found.
Okay, and as you go back
if
through,
I may do so.
All of these guys are continuing to argue. While Vlad was sneaking forward and checking things out, what was everybody else doing?
I would have just like kind of just approached Wrench and just sort of whisper like, I'm starting to think this might not just be like fat children. I think this might be monsters. We're way out of our league here.
You never fought a monster before? How are you?
My aunt said once she saw a ghost.
Monster?
I thought we were just gonna talk to like some anti-union sorceress.
Yeah, ghosts can be a little bit of a problem.
No, we're gonna have to handle some business today. Did you need help with that? Do you need like a weapon?
Well,
I have a sword, but they look like fat. Like, what are like?
Steve, at this point, all we need to do is go talk to the evil wizard in charge of this place and make sure they don't send the Pinkertons to break up this brand new union.
Listen,
True.
Okay, yes.
I want to toss them a dagger and tell them to fight it out, but you know what? It's fine.
I grab my sword, but I'm like scared, and I move forward a little bit.
Imagine if these weren't just old men. If they were like monsters, what would happen right now?
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, Steve. We got you.
No.
Steve gets thrown to the bear first.
I'm just shaking.
No,
Kind of
no.
just
If you throw me to the bear, I'll win.
I assume I have returned by that time? Or?
Yes, you have returned by now. Yes.
Okay. All right. So I did a bit of scouting just to see what kind of problem we were getting into. And so there's a very sleeping bear over there. You can probably hear it. I'd rather we don't go bother it. Bears can be, very dangerous. Back in my home, they killed a lot of people once. Anyway, but further north is also some vines which creep upon you if you get too close. So that doesn't sound that great either. I don't know which ways you guys prefer.
the one without the bear.
All right, the vines it is.
Where are the vines?
I would have taken the bear. The bear we can understand. The vines
Is
could
it-
be anything.
What vines are we referencing?
this-
Because there are vines dangling all over the place.
You,
That's-
you
right,
said
right.
these things, the
Yeah.
Like,
spore vines.
up north, yeah.
That's
Up,
north. That's like lichen. That room is full of lichen.
I can.
lichen. Okay.
Um,
Right.
it's kind of like a fungi that covers everything.
Okay. Yeah, it's lichen and it's sort of fireproof. I tried to light it on fire and it got dispelled midair. Magic, I'm pretty
And
sure. But if it's magic, means the sorceress is probably nearby.
Vlad,
Mm.
the
I'm just gonna go
problem is you didn't
liches,
stop.
like really loudly.
No.
you guys also, as you're standing there and progressing a little bit forward, you have a pretty good view of things off to the west. So I'm going to reveal a little bit more of the map, because what you can see is this walkway continues on a ways, and then it enters into another chamber that's over here. And from your vantage point where you are in this chamber off to the west, it looks like you can see lots of plants in there that resemble not mushrooms, onions. Imagine the big, huge, bulbous purple onions. Only these onions that are growing, and they have the green thing sticking out of the top of them. These onions that are growing are probably as big as a person, like a human, man-sized creature. And you also see giant celery stalks growing in there as well.
Hey guys, it looks way safer over there. You see the onions? Let's go there.
Sure.
Yeah, I bet we
Sure.
get a bunch of rations.
Yeah,
You know what?
Go towards
It's,
the food.
we call that shop back in my home. I agree. Let's go there. You lead, Steve. I think you're the bravest soul here.
Steve and Therm, please give me, and Wrench, please give me, if you're going quiet, are you going quietly? I guess is the first question.
Yes.
Please give me a stealth check.
D20.
I'm going to do that, and I will be perfectly willing to fail.
Disadvantage on me there.
How do I toggle on the disadvantage, whatever template thing? No, whatever. I'll just roll twice and take the lower.
Yeah, just roll twice. All right, so
Nice.
as you guys are moving across this walkway, you are keeping an eye, presumably, on this bear. And the bear was a little bit fitful for a bit, as the clamor of all of these little short men was beginning to increase as they argue more and more who the leader of the Union is supposed to be. In fact, it's a little disconcerting. You're pretty sure that a little bit longer, and it's going to start to come to blows. There might only be one person left to be leader of this Union the way things are looking here. The bear was fitful, but now as you guys begin clinking across this armor clattering, every so often your shield hits your breastplate, causing even more clamor. The bear snorts, wakens, and rolls up onto its haunches, sitting there like a big fat Buddha, looking dead at you, Steve. Blinks.
That's black. That's a black bear. I know about black bear. Wait, whether it's a black bear or not, I'll just kind of like go, ooh, ooh.
It's a brown bear. It's a brown bear.
I can't see. I'm a human. It's so dark. Ooh, ooh, and I just kind of like approach it, trying to scare it.
It stands up off from its haunches, and now it's sniffing the air.
You just have to punch it in the nose. Trust me. Ooh.
Give
I'm
me,
like,
give me an intimidation check, please.
So as it sniffs the air, doesn't it smell the gases that our like friendly Fae have been letting out since earlier?
I mean, it's possible you'd have to be in the bear's nose, but this is also a
Oh,
wide open area too, so scents are going to disperse fairly quickly.
Okay.
I do want to point out though that this entire area that you're in is open to the sky, and it's like there's daylight coming in, so this is all very well lit. You can see quite clearly in here. And
Such a benevolent game master.
was that a 6 on your intimidation check?
correct.
So the bear comes forward a step. You can tell that it's still groggy. And then it stands on its back legs to its full height, and its front arms are dangling there. It lifts its head back. And then it gives the big old bear roar right at you, spittle flying out from its lips as they flap.
I don't think he's the problem, guys. I don't know what to do. We should run.
Steve,
That was a
calm
grizzly bear, you
down.
upset.
Steve, you're a guard. This is a bear. This is what you are trained for. Now go take care of it.
Yes.
What am I supposed to, like, how do I stun it? I can't kill anything.
That sounds like a you problem.
That does
Truly,
sound like a huge
This is a
problem.
great time to learn how to get rations.
And I stand there with my shield and I go, ha, down, beast, stop roaring. You're going to scare the guys over there. And I'm like putting my shield up and just kind of like trying to be like loud and obnoxious. I'm like kind of clanking my shield, trying to scare it.
All right, give me an intimidation check. I'm going to give it disadvantage because you are clearly lacking confidence as you approach this beast.
Better than the last one.
Do you have, wait, let me see if I have, I'm just going to post it to see if, no, that's not anything. Okay, never mind. 13.
It looks at you, roars, goes back down to its haunches, and then begins to rush you. What do you do?
I dodge action and just like, just kind of, you know.
You're hunkering down in place against it as it charges you. And this thing comes at you as you're dodging, takes a swipe at you with its paw, and
You're doing great, Steve.
Sorry, that disadvantage misses you, and then its mouth comes at you and hits your shield. You feel this impact and this grinding of teeth on shield as you're pushed back a pace or two. And everybody select your tokens and roll initiative.
A great job, Steve.
Good job, Steve.
Good
Just
job,
kind of
Steve.
left me there.
See, Steve, you got this. You're natural.
Told me you were going to protect me, Reg. What happened?
You went first.
This is what happens when you try and rush a bear.
Mm-hmm.
This is your fault. It's called learning.
He needs like confidence. He needs people to inspire him, make him feel better. You guys are just tearing him down here. Poor Steve.
I need some boons from the chat to inspire me here.
Can you add me to the turn order? It doesn't let me since I'm not rolling from D&D Beyond.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. Who else needs it? Wrench? All right.
Yep.
There we go. You should be
I'm
able
like
to
physically typing every single roll too.
And Vlad, I'm going to add you too, and then you can just update yourself.
Yeah, I rolled the so it's 14.
Imagine spending money on D&D Beyond. Couldn't be me.
I mean, I have spent many hundreds of dollars on D&D Beyond.
Yeah. You see, when I was learning D&D, I was a high school student, and that meant I prefer to get the physical book rather than the online. So that's why I have a bookshelf behind me.
Wrench, you're up. On the bear's.
Oh man, I'm so far away. 5, 10. Why did the bear just move?
He was
The
actually
bear was
next.
fighting
It
Steve.
moved again.
He was
5, 10, 15, 20. I have to keep recounting.
he was next to Steve. I just never moved it.
Oh,
I
okay.
promise you, I'm not cheating. When I cheat, you don't notice.
Yes, that is how it works.
Sure. Let's say we don't notice. Okay, I'm gonna just.
So what are you
I'm
doing?
just gonna stand here and hit it with my crossbow, because this is Steve's fault. Steve
What a
should learn not to be in the way.
Finger pointing around here.
19?
Shooting with your crossbow at 19, that hits. Roll damage.
Boop, boop. That's
You get your
not a
sneak
forward
attack.
slash. That's a question mark. At 5.
Don't forget
5.
sneak attack.
Your crossbow bolt slams into its side. The head buries into it. It roars again, turning to face you, Wrench. Steve, you get a face full of spittle.
Sonny, your sneak attack.
Sonny, do you get sneak attack?
I
mean,
do have sneak attack, but I don't know if it applies.
yes,
Right now.
it absolutely does. Roll it, please.
It does because there's an enemy in melee.
Yeah.
Oh.
Pathfinder sneak attack wouldn't. D&D sneak attack does.
Yeah, I'm used to doing Pathfinder. Switching
Fair.
back is messing with.
No,
my-
it's an issue switching back. I was reviewing the rules beforehand. I'm like, oh right, attack of opportunity. I can walk around somebody. It doesn't provoke.
Oh my god, yeah.
That's such a big thing for me swapping between the games. Like that's the thing that trips me up the most. Is
Yeah.
forgetting triggers for reactions.
I can't find where my. Oh, there it is. An extra 1d6. Perfect. I had to find it.
Mm-hmm.
4. 10.
4.
Go.
All right. Beautiful. And Vlad, you're up. Steve is last. Steve is dead last.
Oh wow, yeah, poor Steve. I am going to move. So all my movements, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can move here. And I am going to shoot it with my crossbow.
Right.
Suppose. That's to change very much from what French did. So that's probably gonna hit 16 plus stuff.
Yes.
I'm assuming that clears the bear AC. So sneak attack triggers on this, yeah? I'm gonna roll the damage here, just for my simplicity. So that's 28.
You're always welcome to roll physical dice and just tell me what you got. It's not a problem.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's good. So it's so 12, 17, 19 plus 4, so that's 23 points of damage on the bear. Sneak attack.
How much sneak
piercing.
attack do you get?
3d6. I can send a picture.
Oh,
It's,
no, you're good. You're good. So Wrench,
Double rogue.
you splashed your rogue. That's why you only got 1d6, right? Or something. Oh, okay, that makes sense. How much
I
was
have
it?
3 artificer, 2 rogue.
I gotcha. How much was it again, Vlad?
Yeah. 23.
23. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think you were cheating or anything. I just saw a big
No.
difference in your sneak attacks. So I was like, what happened? But now it makes sense.
Yeah, no, I'm full rogue, so that's why. And bonus action, since no one's wounded yet, I'm just gonna 5 dash. So 5, 10, 15, and I'm gonna put myself here.
Your crossbow, Vlad, slams into this bear right in the chest, buries all the way down into the fletchings. And this bear takes a step back and lets out a massive roar, stumbles to the side, nearly falls into the fog, and you can tell this thing is mortally wounded. Blood is coming out of this little bit of a wound here, and it begins to cough up blood out of its mouth too. Rivulets are running down its mouth now.
Hey Steve, this is my babushka told me how to hunt bear. Very useful in my country.
It's blood.
Bun, as you see this,
Rations.
Bun, as you see this happening, you can tell just by looking at this bear, it has lost all interest in this fight.
Okay. Bun does not care.
That's
Bun
fair.
wants to kill.
I am just communicating.
4, 5, 6. I think I can get to there with 40 feet.
I mean, hopping. You are precariously balanced on the edge of that thing, super close to the fog.
Okay. What does that mean for me?
It means you're going to be squeezed from a
Okay.
combat standpoint.
So that's disadvantage and all that.
Yes, on your attacks.
Then I'll just stay behind Steve.
Okay.
Steve, you got this. You got this. I'm right here behind you, and I'll just hold my actions so that if it comes into range, I can bonk it in the head.
I don't think he wants to fight, guys. I think it's okay. I think it's over.
Therm, you're up.
I'm going to loudly cast a spell from behind him because, freak out the new guy. And I will cast Toll the Dead.
Excellent. What am I rolling for this? Is this
It's a will save.
wisdom save?
Or
Yes.
wisdom save.
Ooh. Oh,
And-
that's cocked. DC is?
14.
I made my save.
Okay, then 0.
Excellent. The bear now, having 2 crossbow quirls sticking in it, stumbles back a couple spaces. It is not provoking. And 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It goes all the way over to there. Its back is to the corner, and it's doing its best to appear intimidating, to scare you off. But every time it growls and roars, blood is mixed in with its spittle as it comes out. It's essentially cowering against the wall. And Steve, you're up.
I just kind of go, okay, guys, I think he got me. I think he got me. And I'm just kind of like holding my arm like this. I think he's gone. I think we're good.
You're still conscious, so you're fine.
Well,
Steve, just remember, if you have 1 hit point, you have all of them.
I'm like
As
moving
long as
back.
I'm still up.
I'll take a dodge action as I move back. It like start moving slowly towards. Hold on, I think I was here, right?
Yeah.
Like start slowly moving towards the onions. The onions remind me of home and peace and
All right.
tranquility.
Moving back to the onions. We are at the top of the order. Are you guys going to continue this combat, or do we want to drop out of combat at this point? The bear is clearly retreating.
We can let the bear go. The bear will
mean-
probably set up some traps as it goes,
I mean, the bear seems like it's just a random wild animal that got stuck down here. So I don't really care.
Raise your hand if you want to continue attacking. Okay.
I'm not gonna since somebody else wants to kill it.
Sunny. So Wrench looks very disappointed, I presume. All right, we will drop out of combat then. The bear retreats to there, and then as you guys disengage, you see it start to climb these walls. And it is climbing up the walls and eventually gets to the top of this sinkhole and scampers off into the forest.
You just see Wrench doing like that and looking over and be like, fine.
Save your bolts.
I have magical bolts. If I run out of ammo, I still have ammo.
Artificers.
You need ammo?
No,
Okay.
I don't even need to reload. I can go bam, 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 bam with nothing.
So, Steve, I see you are a bit afraid of the dangers of the wild, which I understand. It can be scary outside. So I will be the babushka you never had. And I think what you need to understand is that the world is dangerous, so you need to be more dangerous than the world to survive it. Yes?
Thank you, Vlad. I don't know. Wrench said she would protect me, but she just kind of stood back.
Excuse me.
Oh, she's
The
here.
bear charged you and I was the first one to do anything about it. You're welcome.
Yeah, that's what I was telling Vlad. Thank you very much, Wrench.
No, it wasn't. Don't charge a bear next time.
I didn't. I thought my brother's a ranger. He told me about brown bears, but that didn't look like any brown bear or black
Are you
bear.
a
One of
ranger?
them. I don't remember which one was which.
Steve, you were very strong and brave. You took 2 hits, and look at you. I don't even have to put
I
my
took 2
medical
hits.
kits.
I took 2
Yeah.
hits. Yes.
So you're great. You're a great, what in my home country we would call a bouclier de carne, which
Bouclier de carne.
Yes, which basically is, I think, translated to your language is meat shield.
No, I speak a little bit of halfling. Carne means meat, right?
Yeah, carne is meat. Yes.
Yeah.
I'd pat you on your wounded shoulder and just be like, "You did good."
Sorry. So it caught me really good.
I just gently bonk Steve on his other shoulder with my club. There, now it's bruised on both sides, so you feel the same.
While you guys are having this very important debrief after your combat, you notice that behind you to the east, a fight has now broken out among these little old men with stringy hair. And they are now grabbing each other, putting each other into headlocks, punching them in the face, grabbing the hair, pulling the hair, rolling around on the ground. One of them has him in the death choke, right? Like a full naked choke, and is just squeezing. The guy's eyes are bulging out. They're going at it, and it doesn't look like they're being nice about it. Wrench.
Oh.
I grab a pointy rock and a stick, and I tie them together. And I roll it into the tray.
No, Wrench. It would be unreasonable to do any further interference with concerted union activities.
Listen, I'm providing them useful tools. How they would like to use the tool is up to them and their discretion.
Additional assistance is fine. We just wouldn't want to get in the way of their union activities.
Oh, no, of course not. I just want to assist in their decision-making process and expedite it a little bit.
Yeah, this is great. It reminds me of politic at home. Fantastic.
You throw your impromptu club into the middle of their little thing. A few moments go by, and then one of them notices it, grabs it, and he's in a headlock, right? And he grabs it and whack the other guy in the face, on the forehead. The guy lets him go, and he stands up. And then he just starts flaying into his companions, one after the other, whacking them down. And two of them tackle him, and it just turns into an all-out brawl. But there are three of them that are fully unconscious on the ground at this point.
I say we move away towards this here, and we don't
I call
jump
that a
into
success.
We will leave them to their internal affairs.
Yes, I politics can be heated. I understand that it's okay.
No,
Onions have never done me wrong, so I think we're going to be good over here.
No, I heard that there was some sort of crop over here. What? I'm hungry for someone's crops.
Oh, right, the onions.
Rations?
Yeah. Luke the Merciful. Just saw the name. I feel like this is not appropriate name for Luke.
No, it's very appropriate.
Might be wrong.
You'll be fine. The onions are harmless.
Sure.
So, as described previously, this room has a large variety of vegetation growing around it, but the massive onions and massive celery stalks are prominent among them. And an overpowering stench fills the room. It smells like body odor, like, you know, you've been at a convention for 3 days and you haven't showered type of body odor, right? Which
I don't know, Luke. I don't know that actually. Do you?
Gen Con aroma.
Which, for any of you who have any culinary skills, will know that onions, when chopped up, smell like BO. It's a pretty strong correlation.
I have proficiency in cooking utensils,
There you go.
so maybe I know that.
Both of you are very aware of this. This is onion stank at its finest.
I start going around and taking one bite out of every single onion, just one after the other. Just chew it a little bit, move on to the next one.
So you go up, the first onion, you go up to this thing. This is a big boy, right? Big, huge, massive, as big as a person.
Ooh.
You go up to it and get your face next to it, open your mouth, and you hear, "All right, what you think you're doing? It's gonna start chewing us up."
I scream like a girl.
Steve screams like a girl.
I'm not that great in nature, but I don't think that's supposed to happen.
I don't even notice this. I am focused on this giant onion. I'm just trying to take a bite.
All right, you get your mouth around that and you hear, "All right, look here.
I advise you to stop. Stop what you're doing. Listen here, little bunny rabbit. If you know what's good for yourself, you'll stop.
A quick question, onion thing. How can you talk?
Well, how can we talk? What? You think that you got some sort of monopoly on sapient satancy, the talkie? No. We here onions can speak too, you know.
Renge, what are you talking to?
The thing you're eating.
Oh. Yeah, you don't want to eat us. It's
Turn it around. I'm pretty sure it has a face somewhere.
I start spinning this onion around looking for a face.
I mean, it's rooted. It's rooted in the ground, so it doesn't really move as you try to spin it.
I try to pull it up out of the ground to spin it.
Give me an athletics check.
Oh,
I don't think this good idea.
It's food.
I think
it's
this is a
fine.
great idea.
Well, onion kill vampire where I'm from.
That's a 16.
A 16. You put your back to this and pull up on this thing. It is not budging.
what are you doing now?
I thought you were gonna say in my swamp.
I'm very confused. I saw crops. I was trying to eat crops, and now the crops are speaking to me.
We got to
I
go
think
over
the
this
crops
again.
were, not healthy for you there, bud.
Look here. We have been tasked with guarding this garden. And if you're going to walk in here and just start eating it, there's going to be problems. So, I suggest you turn around and head back the way you came. And
I have a better idea. We don't eat you, and you tell us where your boss is.
Tell us where the boss is. What boss are you referring to?
Well, the sorceress lady that told you to keep the garden. Why did my accent change? The sorceress lady who told you to keep the garden.
Oh, Belladonna. Well, she's down below, of course. Where else you think you're gonna find her?
Down below. I was a bit confused. The smells here are a bit strong.
Mm-hmm. And then you hear a whisper in the garden. And I need to know if anybody speaks Sylvan.
Nope.
All right? Then you do not understand what was just whispered.
Nobody ever picks Sylvan.
I usually do. That's why I didn't this time.
And then
I'm sorry.
And then you hear one of this onion. You still don't know which onions are talking. It's just kind of coming from the area. And it says, oh, well, you know what? If you're looking for Belladonna, I'll tell you the fastest way to get there. Just go down through the fog there. Just, get a rope or something like that and just descend through the fog. It'll take you right to her.
What does the fog do?
What does it do? It's fog. It just sits there. It kind of moves a little bit. It's pretty.
Wait, so you're not gonna stop us? You're gonna let us just find her?
That's not what we were told. We had 2 directives. All right. We're supposed to guard the garden, make sure nobody eats anything, especially the celery stalks, right? Onions too, right? You can't just be eating onions either. And don't let anybody go down the stairs. And look, if you go down into the fog, you're going down, but it's not the stairs. So as far as I'm concerned, it's not really a problem.
Why can't people go down the stairs?
Because we were told not to let you. It's our job.
Do you know why? Okay. So we will go down the fog then.
Look,
appreciate the help.
I'm an onion, all right? You're asking some advanced questions here that are really stretching my mental capacity, so to say.
Please don't bother the onion, sir, lady, person anymore.
What?
Listen, I have an intelligence of 8. I think I've got this figured out. The fog sounds like a good idea.
Yes, we should probably head to the fog. Thank you very much. None of us have eaten any onions or celeries or nothing.
Are there
Recently.
Are there any small onions around?
Smaller ones?
Other than these really big ones?
Give me
Any babies that we can murder?
Give me a perception check as you root around looking for smaller ones.
While he does that, can I just inspect the celery to see if it looks magical in any shape, form, or fashion compared to like regular celery? If I could tell.
Are you proficient in Arcana?
Nature, not Arcana.
So you could try to identify whether it's a natural occurring celery, but you wouldn't know if it's magical unless you're proficient in Arcana. Go ahead.
I'm proficient in Arcana.
Okay, so Runch can do that. Bun, what did you get?
That was a 17 for the perception.
Actually, I'm an expert in Arcana. Sorry.
There are absolutely a variety of different sizes of onions growing about. Some much smaller, but they're all still pretty big for onions.
So I'll grab one of the smaller ones that I think is less likely to be the talking one and just take a big bite out of it.
So you rip it up?
I rip it up. I'm a rabbit. I eat crops. I ruin crops. That's my thing.
Could you just move yourself to a different part of the room, and we'll assume that you had to move a little bit to find a smaller one?
As he pulls it up, I'm just gonna plug my ears just in case as he pulls it up, just in case.
All right. So you pull it up, and as you're pulling it up, what do you think you're doing? Drop that baby right now!
I'm hungry.
Please drop the baby.
Do you take a bite out of it?
I'm pausing for a moment. He called it a baby, but I really I am trying to resist with all of my might to just take a bite out of this thing.
I don't see how it's a baby. That would be a seedling. That's not a seedling.
Well, it's a juvenile then. Like, look.
Wrench makes a good point. I go to take a bite.
Do you bite it? Do you bite it?
I go to take a bite.
All right.
It's just short.
You go to bite it, and then you hear, "That's it! Boys, let's get to thumping time!" And then you also hear another call that says, "Rapscallions! Ho!"
Wait, there's scallions here too?
And I am going to need everybody to roll initiative again, and then update your initiative in the tracker. It should be on.
So it turns out being vegan is evil. Who would have thought?
Oh my god.
What is going on? Squeaky. Goodbye. I might have put that
Well,
on the
have
map.
fun with that.
Where?
Really?
Oh, I have the wrong selection tool. That's why.
You know, if perception was initiative, I'd be doing really good.
Yeah, same.
Oh yeah, it's a Pathfinder thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good. I'm right next to one.
Well, you're eating one.
Well, you were eating one, so
And
yeah.
that is a good point.
So like, I don't think you can get much closer than that.
I mean, that is a very good point.
Like, what's your first turn of combat just be spent eating?
Would eating be an unarmed strike?
I think natural weapon, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
You could eat an onion with a action. You want to eat the whole onion. A bite would probably be like part of one attack or something.
Okay.
I mean,
I feel like biting would do as much damage as like a blade.
Yeah, for against an onion when you're a rabbit, you know?
Yeah, fair enough.
That's reasonable. And so I had that.
I mean, I'm sorry. I'm a rabbit. I can't see a bunch of onions and not leave them uneaten.
Yeah, this scene was like made for you.
Yeah.
I'm just
When
wondering
I
how
was
many
growing up, the
Shrek
others-
references can be fit into this this dungeon.
Just
Shrek.
missing the donkey.
I've never watched Shrek before.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
you
said,
never
"What
have?
are
Really?
you doing?" And I thought you were gonna finish that with "in my swamp."
I don't know. I think I might need to, you know, take a.
All right. My turn first because I rolled a nat 20 on my initiative. Yay!
Aw.
Yay!
So you guys see 3 onions uproot themselves. Big, huge purple boys. They have legs and arms as their roots and stuff come out, and they're holding each of them has a big, massive club in its hands, and they were perfectly camouflaged amidst this garden.
And this one right here is right next to Bun. And it says, I told you, drop the onion, you scallywag. And then it swings at you with this club. That's a high roll. Which will hit you for 6 points of damage. And please give me a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw?
Strength saving throw.
I'm just gonna roll a physical dice, but that is a 17.
And it swings again at you. 6 points of damage, and give me a strength saving throw.
That's a 9.
You are knocked prone, sir, as the club hits you in the knee. Could you please mark your token?
Aye.
And this onion to the north right here glowers at you, Bun, and says, your mother smells so good that everybody loves her. She smells like posies and dandelions, got this wonderful aroma around her. And as this onion mocks your mother's cleanliness,
There's a
dirtiness.
reason I have 486 siblings.
As this onion mocks your mother's dirtiness, please give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh, that's not good. That's a 16.
That
16?
that
All right.
vicious.
Yep.
monster.
You take 3 points of psychic damage. And then it strides forward, towering over you, raises its club up. All right, you little turd, you little onion-eating murdering bastard, and brings its club down at you. With advantage, because you are prone. It was a nat 20, and then it cocked just a little bit. So I will re-roll that. And I still got a 19 on the die, so that will hit you for 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And this onion right here uproots itself, comes out of the foliage right next to you, Steve. You didn't even see it standing there. And it says, hello, how's it going there, mate? And the club comes winging around at your face. Whew. That is going to hit your shield and rebound off. All right, I'm standing right here, and you smell so good. Like flowers and some sort of perfume. So clean, it's revolting. And as he insults your dirtiness, please give me a charisma saving throw. Oh. 7 psychic damage. And you have disadvantage on all attack rolls that are not against this one to your north until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
All right. Bun, you are down but up.
All right. I stand up and I just grab my club that is probably as big as I am. Just smile, let them know now it's my turn as I rage. And I'm going to swing at this one who just knocked me over.
All right.
And that is a beautiful 10.
That bounces off from his shoulder. Appears completely unaffected.
Yep. Then I swing again. And that is a 17.
And it's a hit.
That one hits. All right. So that is... That is 22 damage. Some of that was
Wow.
radiant and some of that was bludgeoning.
That's a lot. Wow. All right, it takes it. Are you still holding on to the juvenile?
No,
onion?
I've dropped that.
Drop that? Okay, excellent.
I have a great club.
Steve, you have a hostile onion looming right next to you. What do you do?
I don't understand. Why are you complimenting me? And he hurts me. Just like
That's an
I'll
insult.
do. I'll grab like my sword and I'll try like. How do you do non-lethals? Do you like give me disadvantage or is just the same roll?
It's attack normally. What happens is in D&D 5th edition, the way I do it, I just use rules as written. When you deal a lethal blow, if you're using a melee weapon, you can decide whether it's lethal or non-lethal, and I will prompt you.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah. So I'll attempt like a non-lethal, basically like imagine it just like a pommel or just straight up like a shield bash.
Okay.
But yeah, otherwise normal attack against him, and I'll do a pushing maneuver to try and just push him down because it looks like there's like a ledge behind him.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's rooted or yeah.
It's not rooted. The ledge he would not be quite off the side of the ledge until he goes a little bit further, but he would be on the edge of it if he gets pushed back.
On a failed save, they get pushed up to 15 feet, and
Is that what it says?
Yeah,
15's faller.
I can do 15 feet.
Wow. Okay.
A lot.
Well, that is a hit, so roll me damage. Let's resolve that first.
So I think I do this, and nope. It adds it. Nice. There you go.
All right, and so that's a total of what, 20?
Yes.
Ooh, baby. And then I have to make what kind of save is this? All right,
Strength saving
What's your
throw
DC?
against my... Oh no, I should have prepped this. This is strength, so this should be 8 plus 4, 12 plus 3, 15 should be.
15? Oh, good gravy. Oh! You shove this onion all 15 feet?
Yes, sir.
You shield bash him, send him flying backwards, right over there, and he hits this fog, sinks down a couple inches, and then stops sinking. This fog appears to be quite thick, and you hear a sizzling sound as steam and smoke begins to rise up out of the fog, and the onion shrieks, pure terror covering his features, and he will take a little bit of damage from whatever is happening to him.
Good job, Steve. You're getting your first kill.
Oh god, I kill him? I'll like...
Well, he's not dead yet.
I'm
He'll
starting to
finish the
think.
job.
And is that all, Steve?
I do have another attack, but instead of the attack, I'm just gonna walk forward onto the ledge and just like... I think this might be valuable for later. I'll just try and see what I hear, trying to pay attention to whether this thing is like, if the mist is acid or what's going on, basically.
Okay. Give me a perception check as you're paying attention to that stuff. Okay,
Just a
excellent.
10, yeah.
So you definitely, from the sizzling and the way there's like steam rising up out of it, it definitely appears to be perhaps acidic in nature, but it's hard to tell exactly. There are some characteristics of it that are really abnormal. And
I'll just kind of go, I'm sorry. That's it for me.
This creature, this onion, appears terrified as it's in this fog. And we did get another super chat from Owen. Thank you, Owen. Owen super chatted a bane over to me, so I'm going to roll that right now.
That was a boon.
Owen said a boon.
Oh, was that a boon? I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, sorry about that. I'll just roll that. boon
Yeah, Owen's
then.
nice.
Yeah.
That's such a turnaround from first
4.
impressions.
A 4. All right, you guys got yourself. So what you guys are sitting at right now is that was an inspiration. You guys have 3 party pool inspiration and 1 healing pool that you guys can use. So the way these pools work is that you can collectively use them whenever you want.
Right.
All right, that was Steve. We're up to Vlad.
I am starting to think that they were lying to us when it comes to the fog being safe. As I hear the little onion scream, and I will move up to here. So sorry. There, and from here I should have an angle. This is the guy that Bun struck, right?
Correct. Yep.
Yep, and I will make an attack against him, so I'm a curious. Although I might not hit. It's a 6 plus a plus 7, so that would be just 13 to hit.
That does miss. Your crossbow quarrel skips off from it.
it. I should have checked my gear before coming. And bonus action, I will attempt to hide amidst the foliage if I can.
What size creature are you?
A human, so I'm a short human, but I'm still human.
I'll allow it because these vegetables are quite large.
Sure. So roll for stealth. Okay, 6 again. Plus 10 though, so 16.
16.
Also, I should mention the DM just got 2 Banes.
Oh, really?
Oh.
I missed that. 2 Banes from... Owen gave me a Bane.
Owen and I don't know how to pronounce that last name, but
Violent
I recognize Earth.
His name's Tim.
Okay.
Well, is it... I think it's $5 for the Bane or whatever, right?
Let's not make him have wasted his money. Give the Bane
Oh.
Give the Bane.
All right. Let me roll it. Oh, he was giving me Banes, so I should just be happy. Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. I was gonna be stingy if it was a boon, but I've changed my mind. All right, thank you.
Oh, of course. If it's for you, then it's fine.
Yeah. You know, the DM needs some level of privilege in 5e, you know?
Oh, I got
Yeah,
two.
no.
I got 2 points of inspiration. I'm gonna start using these, man. I got 4 of them now. All right, I'm totally gonna use these against you guys. You guys are screwed.
Oh no.
Oh, that's not ominous at all.
All right, Owen. By the way, remember, Owen, that I will reimburse you for all of the Banes you send me. All right. And
Hey! That, I feel like that's not fair. Hey.
All right. Okay.
we were at. Oh yes, my turn.
Oh, you
and
got another
another-
Bane.
You just
got another
you just
Bane,
got
by the
another
way.
Bane.
You're
Like,
sick.
another
Fair.
one.
I
wow.
think he was balancing it out.
Thank you, Silent Earth. I mean, we should be generous, you guys, right? Don't you think that we should be generous and just give me another Bane? All right, I won't because
Meow.
they're cute. All right, so you guys,
More chaos.
you guys hear from up above the top side. You hear a call that says "Rapscallions, ho!" and then another call that says "Intruders, die! Ha ha!" And you see swinging down from up above 2 creatures that, these onions that we've been describing are the big, round, purple ones. Now imagine a leek. These thin, very thin onions. You see 2 more onions swinging down from vines, but they resemble leeks. Very thin and gangly with long limbs. And one hand is gripping the vines as they swing down, and the other hand has what appears to be a rapier, only it's made out of wood, it looks like, and has thorns all along its length. And the 2 of these things swing down into the fray. And one of them comes down, lands right there. Another comes down, lands right behind Wrench. And the one behind Wrench says, "Ha ha! I got you!" as it lunges forward with its rapier.
2 boons.
2 boons? Okay.
Hold on.
All right.
We got a $20 thing for a boon, and then we got a 10-pound thing for a boon.
So that's gonna be 2 boons. That'll be 3 boons for you guys.
There you go.
Let me resolve my turn and then remind me, and
All right.
we'll wrap these boons up.
Okay.
So this thing stabs at you, and I am going to roll with advantage. And as a reminder, in D&D, we have to declare rolling with advantage before we actually roll. In Pathfinder, you get to do it afterwards, but not D&D. So it's rolling with advantage, and oh, that's a high roll. Definitely a hit. And oh,
Maybe I should have
baby.
brought a Warforged.
That is going to be a total of 11 points of damage, Wrench.
Ouch.
And
Don't worry,
then,
your liver grows back.
with this vine, it swung down on this vine, and now it begins to whip and whirl this vine, and it snaps it at you, Wrench. That is going to be just a hit. You take 9 slashing damage, and the vine wraps around your crossbow. And this rapscallion smirks and says, "Ha ha!" as it pulls back. Please give me a strength saving throw.
This is gonna suck.
Ooh. You manage to jerk back on it and keep a hold on your crossbow in your hand. And there's a look of disappointment that crosses across the rapscallion's face. This one,
Remind me, which one did it?
the one right behind you, right here, did that.
This. Okay.
Yep. This one right here that landed looks between Vlad and Steve, and then says to Steve, "Off the edge for you!" Ha 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 ha!
I am hidden. You don't see me. I am the fog.
Ha ha! Steve. Oh yeah, Vlad, you're hidden. That's correct. Oh yeah, that's a really good point. It doesn't even notice you, Vlad, at all. Yeah, it doesn't see you. So it's definitely going after Steve now. And it. What do you have? You have a shield in one hand, Steve. What's in your other hand right now?
Longsword.
A longsword. Okay. So the first thing it's going to do is it snaps that vine in its hand at you, right at your longsword. And I'm gonna use. I'll roll it straight. Oh, a nat 1. Oh, totally misses you. And then it snarls and lunges forward at you with its thorny rapier. Oh, that is a very high number. Hits for a total of 11 points of damage. Aha! All of you smelly good people will die this day, I guarantee you. And okay, now we're gonna deal with the boons. We got 3 boons. Oh my goodness. They're trying to get They're trying to get the magic items for you guys. They're just gunning for the magic items. All right.
Thank you, good people of the chat. We appreciate you.
So we
thank you, Owen, and thank you, Tender Warrior 68. You were one number away from the funny number, but
right.
We still like you.
You got 2 points of inspiration, so you're up to 5 now, and you got 1 thing of healing. So
if we get a magic item, we should use magic items from one of their books.
From one of whose books?
Yes.
Their books.
Oh, you guys have magic items in your books?
I assume so.
Oh,
I definitely do.
I'm being honest, I haven't seen the books.
Okay, well, we can figure it out if we get there. All right, it is now Therm's turn.
So, I have 2 ideas here. One is named Aid, the other is named Spirit Guardians, and I'm debating which one I want to do.
It's up to you.
Just pick one.
I'm leaning a little bit towards Aid because I feel like help my allies hit more is where I should be for this one.
That sounds great.
I'm going to cast... I think because they're making us make a lot of saving throws, I think I'm actually going to... Not Aid, but Bless. I'm going to Bless... Okay. I know I'm casting Bless at first level for sure. Submit. So it's remaining down to 3, and I'm going to be targeting onto Bun, Steve, and Vlad.
All right. All of you who just got that cast on you, please put some sort of marker on your token so that we know you are blessed. And casting, that's a full action, correct?
Yep.
All right. Any movement?
I think I will move to here just for the sake of moving, and that's it.
All right, beautiful. Wrench, you're up.
So the one that just tried to take my crossbow from me, I'm holding it, and even though I am 5 feet away, I don't get disadvantage while shooting it in its face.
You don't?
No.
Okay. Sharpshooter?
Crossbow expert.
Crossbow expert? Okay.
I assume. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I assume.
Yes.
Take your shot.
I did. It's a 24.
That's a hit. Yeah. I'll let you have that.
Oh, you'll let me? Okay. Let's see. Boop, 8.
8 damage as it gets shot in the face. Oh! You got me! Ah! Ha ha! And as you hit it, there is a puff of juices and gas that comes out of this leak. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
So, like, there's like a gas leak. Is that like the pun? Or
There was a
okay.
gas leak.
Okay.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Nice. Okay.
Oh, I am. I just had a Constitution saving throw.
This is making me want to eat more veggies just to get rid of them.
And Bun, could I get a Constitution saving throw too? You were
Oh, yeah.
the onions next to you did the exact same thing. I just forgot about it. I'm just gonna make you make one save, even though I think it was hit like a couple of times.
Oh no, I only hit it once.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
That's a 22.
All right, you're fine. No adverse effects. Wrench?
So I got an 8.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh, okay. So what's your total modifier? 8? 8 is your total?
Hmm?
Oh, yeah. You are blinded until the end of your next turn. So put a little blinded symbol on your token if you'd be so kind.
Ah.
And is that all for your turn, Wrench?
Yeah.
All right, excellent. We are at the top of the order. Now, one of the things I do when I run my games is at the top of every combat round, I give you guys the opportunity to discuss tactics, what you want to do and stuff like that. And the idea of that is that during the combat rounds, we don't have like group discussions about it, and it makes things go a bit faster. So feel free to take a minute or so to discuss. And I'm going to bio real quick while you do so.
All right.
I'm just gonna bonk on the onion and call it a day.
I can do a maneuver. That like I think it's literally called maneuver or whatever. But I can move you if you don't want to be there, Bun. I don't know how weak you are. Or like.
So the barbarian is currently surrounded, which means I'm in a target-rich environment, and I am very happy.
Oh, you're happy there. Okay.
And you also
I
have
think
bonus to your saves and accuracy, so you're just gonna be popping off.
I would actually use your pushing strike again. Your pushing maneuver again,
Yeah.
Rhexx.
Yeah,
'Cause,
just throw them
it seems
down.
that the lake is not their friend, so just throw them in there, like the fogs are.
I would like to mention that I don't feel so good.
I could also move you.
I
I
can
definitely
kill
think
you out
that
of there.
there's a world where you move to like here and then knock that guy back up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I
then
would
with my
agree with
other
that.
strike, I could like maybe do the maneuver,
Yeah.
get her out. Yeah.
Me, I can heal her, so
Okay.
it's okay. Yeah, and otherwise sneak attack. It's pretty standard rogue thing.
I'm just gonna try and shoot it in the face again.
You're blinded, so you'll have disadvantage, but it doesn't stack anyway, so you're good.
Yeah. Oh, I don't get
Well-
disadvantage from being in 5 feet because of the.
Yeah,
They're blind.
yeah, but you do from being blinded, so.
Yeah, for some reason you said because it doesn't stack, it didn't matter, and I was like, the only reason it would stack is if I was in melee. But
Oh, yeah. No, my apologies, I expressed
No, you're
myself
good.
poorly.
I was
Yeah.
just so confused.
Do you need to be able to see for your cannon?
Yes, that has been ruled a couple of times because of how the rules were written in your games with Arsinoe. I did not
So,
like.
in this meantime, chat, how are you doing? Might as well, since we're waiting for Luke. Oh,
I'm back.
talk about the devil and
I'm-
he shows his face.
Back. All right, my turn. Oh. All right, my onion boys. Looking at the rabbit. You little onion eater! And he goes club you, this one at the bottom here. Clubbing the onion eater. I'm gonna burn. I'm gonna save my inspiration. I'm pretty sure I can still TPK you. I'll hold that onto that for later. He
I mean,
goes.
you're the GM, you can literally make elephants rain if you want to, so.
I can.
Yeah.
I try not to cheat.
And then Gertrude just falls down from the top.
No, that's Gertrude. She was for flavor. You're alone.
That is a hit as this club smashes you for 6 points of damage.
So
And-
now that I'm raging, I have that because it's bludgeoning, I assume.
It is, yes. And give me a strength saving throw.
Oh, that's not good. That is not good. That is a total of 12.
Actually, you have my bless. Doesn't that
that's
have
right.
also add D4?
That's right. Thank you. That's 13.
All right,
I don't think it makes a difference.
you stay on your feet. And then this onion looks at you and says, "You smell like my mother's mother's mother before she got stanky, which means you smell good, and it's revolting. Please give me a charisma saving throw."
And remember, plus 1d4.
That's an 11.
11. All right, that will be 7 psychic damage.
All right.
And you have disadvantage on all attack rolls not made against this one to your south-ish until the end of your next turn. And then the one to your north looks at you and says, "No. You smell even better. You smell as good as my toes after I clean them and wash them with hot water and soap." And as he insults your dirtiness, please give me another charisma saving throw.
That is going to be a 15.
A 15. All right. You take 3 points of psychic damage and are otherwise unaffected. And then this one up here, it's in this fog, screams in terror, absolute abject terror, and starts running back this way. And it gets right there as it's running across this fog. And every step it takes, its feet sink in just a little bit as it runs across the surface. It gets all the way over here, terror across its eyes. And then, how far was that? 5, 10, 15. It's gonna swivel around right to there. And then it looks at you.
Again, attack of opportunity?
Yes, you would. Go ahead.
Okay, so because I have Warcaster, I'm actually going to be using Toll the Dead as my attack of opportunity.
Okay.
So I need a wisdom save.
I failed.
Cool. 2d12s coming at you. 16.
Ooh, that is nasty. This thing staggers a little bit as it goes by you. You catch it. That wasn't nice. And then it gets behind you, Steve, and you can hear it say, "All right, in you go," as it shoulders into you, trying to push you into the fog.
No.
Ha
I'm afraid of the terror.
I need you to give me an athletics check, please.
Okie dokie. I don't get bless bonus from that, I don't think.
You do
Nope.
not.
It does not go to skill checks.
I don't think it's going to matter.
DC
I doubt it.
Yeah,
Oh,
looks pretty good.
I got a 19. That sucks. All right, it is unable to push you, and then it says, "All right, you clean little jerk," and then it's gonna take a swing at you with its club. That is a nat 20. Woo!
Ouchies.
It's begun.
That's going to hurt.
Is that against Bond or me or Steve?
Steve. That's against Steve. And that will be 13 points of bludgeoning damage. And please give me a strength saving throw.
Alright, crits only double dice. Right.
And you are not knocked prone. You keep your feet. Beautiful. Fun, you're up.
All right. So I'm going to swing at the one that had their mockery actually affect me. So that is going to be a dirty 20. Plus 5. 20 points of damage.
Oh, baby. And as you club this thing, there is a bit of juices and gas that leaks out of it. Please give me a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 10.
You are blinded until the end of your next turn. Please put a marker on your token.
Oh,
Did that 10 include the die from aid? Or from bless, I mean?
no, that would be a 14. Thank
14.
you.
Still blinded.
Okay.
I tried.
Well, then this next attack is going to be made with disadvantage. And I will find the blinded icon in a moment.
All right.
Oh, come on. That's a
Wouldn't
nat
you be reckless?
20 That's a natural 20 and
Oh.
a 17.
Oh, that's so sad. I feel for you, man.
Also, did
Did the 17 hit?
Yes, that does hit.
Okay.
did that include the extra D4?
It's a hit.
I mean, it's a hit.
Yeah.
So that
I'm
is
just gonna be really annoying about reminding about D4s.
that's going to be 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. And as you smoke it again, there's another bit of gas and juices that leak out of this thing. You're already blinded, so it's a moot point. And is that all, sir?
I think so.
Beautiful. Steve, you're up.
Okay. I say, I don't understand. They're complimenting my odors, but it hurts. I'll grab my longsword that he tried to get off of me, and I'm so afraid of that miss. I'm gonna attack this guy that is right behind me. I can't push them anymore. But here's my attack with the less added on it. Should have already done the. Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, I think it did. There's like a +1 at the end there.
Did it?
23 to hit.
Okay.
Anyways, yeah.
23 hits.
Okay, and I'll activate my maneuvering attack, a maneuvering maneuver, basically to have Wrench be able to move without attacks of opportunity,
Okay.
and that'll spend your reaction, but you can move half your speed if you want.
Okay.
And then I'll do the damage, and it'll add an extra 1d8 to it. Boom.
It just stops opportunity attacks from the target of the attack.
Oh, does it?
So,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh, well, then never mind. You can't move. Rip. You can, but it'll be bad.
All right. So it looks like 22 points of damage. And
Yes.
there is a puff of gas that leaks out of this onion. Steve and Vlad, please give me Constitution saving throws. So,
Thank you, bless.
so Steve is good.
Con save 19.
All right, you are both fine. Your eyes are beginning to tear up, like, and stream down your face, but you're blinking it away, and you're not blinded. But it doesn't feel good. This
And that's another case of bless mattering.
for both of their roles.
Something, every +1 matters.
This onion,
Oh,
this onion
You can't
right,
escape.
this onion right here looks mortally wounded.
I'll go for another. This is just a normal longsword, nothing too fancy. Boom, and I'll add the 1d4 too. Oh,
That
damn.
will hit.
Awesome. Nothing added to it. Just don't. Yeah, no superior dice. Just 6.
Excellent. And that's gonna do it for this onion. Is this lethal or non-lethal?
Lethal now.
Would you like to describe this, sir?
Yes, I am trying. I'm blind. I'm trying to block all this squirting of onion juices, and I don't know what I'm seeing. And I'm just trying to like swat it away, and then eventually I kind of feel no, I guess, response or no feedback, and I kind of look down, still tears in my eyes from the onion at first, but then real ones as I see I have killed a plant. I thought onions could do me no wrong, and my world is shattering.
I'm so
I am going.
Your bubble
gonna
of innocence has been broken.
I'm gonna go ahead and second wind. That's 1d10 plus 5, which is better level.
Cat.
So I heal for 14. And I'm just gonna action surge, but I don't want to take too long here. So I'm just gonna just do 2 normal attacks.
All right.
So here's the first one. I don't
against
need bless on that one.
Oh, against the guy right next to you, right here. Okay.
Correct. Yeah, sorry about that. No,
Oh,
no
gosh.
superior dice, so just 8 damage there.
Now, are you rolling with advantage, or am I just looking at the first die?
It's just the first die.
Okay, excellent. That is definitely a hit. And for 13, that's a wallop. And as you hit the thing, there's a puff of juices and gas. I need Therm, Steve, and Vlad to make a Constitution saving throw.
No, my constitution. Core.
Steve is okay.
Click.
15.
Vlad
Only
is
11.
okay. Therm, you are blinded until the end of your next turn.
Ouchies.
Please put a blind token on your indicator on your token, please.
You got it.
And what's that, Steve?
Yeah, and then the last attack will be with a grappling move.
Ooh.
So 23, I'm assuming it goes. So this one does superiority, so 15 damage. And then I can do a... Oh, no. And there's so many abilities, that's my bad. I think I'm supposed to do a grappling move as my bonus action now, but I already used my bonus action to second wind, so... Never mind that. It does deal extra damage, which is great.
Oh, so you're not
And
doing
that's-
that?
Correct. So I just attack. I'm just trying to keep this guy off and closing my eyes as I do so, and that's it.
Excellent. And that rapscallion there is looking heavily wounded. Vlad, you're up. You are hidden from these creatures, so if your first attack will have advantage.
Right. As I am hidden, because I don't want to lose this advantage, I'm just going to move 5 feet here. So I'm not just going to like sneakily move the 5 feet.
Mhm.
And then, so we said, Vrench, you said you are hurt, yes?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm looking like I don't have half of my existence to me.
All right. Well, as I will turn, log in a bolt and shoot it at the guy that looks really hurt, right? Because it's their turn after me, so at least I'll take one out. Hopefully. So
And it's
natural
D4?
20.
Okay.
Natural 20. It's overkill since he's already fucking dead, but you know, I'll roll the damage because it's fun.
Wait, who are you attacking?
The half dead guy. So I rolled the natural 20. Which is
You
way
shot it with your
overkill.
crossbow. Oh, excellent.
Yeah. So I'll just double. I won't roll 6 dice. I'll just double the dice. That I like double the result I get. Okay.
That's fine. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just announcing you in advance. So that's 12 that will be doubled and 8. So that's 40 points of damage plus 4. So 44 points of damage on that sneak attack on that guy.
Would you like to describe that?
Sure. As I crawl in the bushes, I don't like the smell of Japa. It reminds me of home. I will emerge, pull out the crossbow, cock it, and right as the creature's mouth opens, or whatever it is that it does, I just want to shoot the crossbow in the open mouth, and the bolt will cause it to stagger, fall flat on its back as the arrow just impales it through the floor.
It goes down,
The
and
bolt.
this rapscallion over here yells out, "You got him! Ah!"
And you're next. But first, and I will pull out a syringe and I will shove it into French's neck, and that's actually me using my healer's kit with my feet and my quick hands as a rogue, as a thief rogue to be more precise. So how much healing is that exactly?
So
Let me
you're
double check.
stabbing a syringe into her neck and pumping something into her.
Yeah, to heal her. Like that's how I flavor my
Yeah.
kit, right? Yeah. Don't worry, medicine from back home, very safe. Minimal side effect.
I want you to understand, I'm blinded and I'm getting stabbed and injected with something.
Right.
And being
So
told,
you're-
don't worry, it's safe, it's safe.
So you take, you heal. I'm used to DMing. You are level 5, right? So you take 13 healing.
This is like-
13?
13, yeah. As I just jam a syringe in your neck, just pull it out. Might cause slight addiction, but just don't worry, I got everything.
What?
Nothing. And I will. Yeah, I'll just move away from this guy and just huddle back in my corner here, and that will be my turn. Action plus action movement, that's everything.
Ooh. As you move away from this rapscallion right here, he calls out, "You will not flee, murderer!" And he snaps that vine at you. Ha ha! It's a nat 1, so yeah. He looks very disappointed as he completely misses you. Oh.
Did I shiver your timbers?
What timbers? I got storks! And that is going to be the Rapscallion's turn. I got one of them left. Oh, man. Oh, Wrench is still blind. So, it lunges forward with its thorny rapier at Wrench. Ha ha! Blind. Woo! Oh! What is that? That is a hit against Wrench for 11 damage. And then it snaps its whip at you. Oh, baby, that's a hit for 9 points of slashing damage. And you can feel that whip wrap around your crossbow once more, and it tugs hard on it. Please give me a strength saving throw. And it yanks it out of your hand, and it falls down next to you. It's in between you and the Rapscallion. And then, with its free interact with environment action, it lets go of the vine, scoops up your crossbow, and says, "This is mine! Ha ha!" And Therm, you're up.
So I've been thinking, now that all my spells have basically been turned off, all the things that I'd want to use anyway. So I can either go into melee and get blinded again, or I could just kind of move here, staying within like a decent range of everyone, and take the dodge action.
All right, you are dodging.
Yep,
Wrench, you're up.
and no longer blinded.
Correct.
So I'm looking at the wording for Shocking Grasp,
Uh-huh.
and it just says to a creature you tried to touch. It says nothing about being able to see it.
Okay, that's fine. You can use that.
Yeah, you just make a melee spell attack with disadvantage, basically. With your button.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is it wearing metal perchance?
No.
Is your crossbow made of metal?
As you
It's
begin
solid.
casting a spell, you can hear the Rapscallion saying, "Your mother's dog smelled worse than you. Ha ha!" And
Why, thank you.
please give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, they're switching up their tactics. We're going from charisma to wisdom.
So I don't even get to take my turn first. Okay. You said charisma?
No, wisdom. Wisdom.
Wisdom. Oh.
Was that a 4?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you begin sobbing uncontrollably until the beginning of my next turn. Just weeping and sobbing because mother's dog smells better than you. Or worse than you. Either way. And as you're trying to cast a spell, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
While Sunny's doing that, we just hit 75,000.
Sweet! 75,000! Yay!
Yay!
Ooh, that took us
Will 12 do it?
4.5 hours. It slows down though, so
Yeah.
if only it could stay the same velocity.
Oh, it would be great.
Yeah.
It would be great.
Yeah.
I would have done. I think the projection was 50 million on Steinhardt.
Uh-huh.
For the first 20.
My last
There's the
Kickstarter,
stores.
I was looking at Kick Tracker. It was, I don't know what it was, and it was
Yeah.
telling me I'd hit like well over 1 million, and I was just like, "This is amazing! Oh my gosh!" And then it's not true. They're just screwing with you.
Yeah.
Wrench, what did you get?
Out of 12.
A 12. So unfortunately, Wrench, your spell fizzles out and it does not go off.
Okay.
That was action, I believe, to cast that. What would you like to do? I do apologize. These rapscallions are just stinky little buggers.
It's fine. Like, they stole my weapon. They steal my magic. I'm about to just land a punch. Take that. Except it would do no damage to them because I have a -1.
It'll always do at least a minimum 1 damage when you punch someone.
Okay.
But
I can't do it. I can't do anything else. So.
All right. I'm sorry. These guys are not your friends. And
It's fine.
Therm, you're up.
I thought that I just took the dodge action. Like,
Yeah.
30 seconds ago.
His turn.
I'm sorry.
Just
took his
Reg
turn.
yeah.
Yeah.
just went. Thank you. Top of the round. Feel free to discuss if you would like.
Meh. Sneak
If
attack.
one of
and
you goes
killing
down, I'll
unlimited.
heal you.
Yeah.
Luke,
I
how do
am-
how to remove blind?
At the end of
Does
your
that go?
Wait.
at the end of your turn, it goes away, so you can now see.
Okay.
Briefly.
I am going to go down on the before my next turn, so there's that.
I'm gonna go
Oh.
use the restroom.
Because I am blind and on a scale of 1 to 55, I'm looking like a 21.
I see.
Okay.
However, I don't have any big healing spells, so I'm just gonna need to wait for you to hit the ground, and then I can do things.
I can come in and syringe you up a bit. That should
Yeah.
help about 15.
So I know it works on people, but did you talk to a licensed veterinarian first? I know you're a doctor.
it is magic of Romania. It is medicine of Romania. We do very well. Yeah.
Yeah,
Have no fear.
veterinarians have to go to additional schooling and stuff. It's a different skill set. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You know, like if you look at anatomy, it's same anatomy. They have legs, they have hands, and it's same. It's same.
I'm convinced.
Trust
Alright.
me, I'm a licensed doctor.
I'm up first. Woo! So the two that are surrounding Bun, beating the living snot out of him, and you're still blinded, right?
Yep, because I got blinded the
Oh.
middle of my turn, so
Oh.
that means, or at the start of my turn, so that means I have 2 turns blind.
Oh my gosh, that's horrible, man.
Oh, because it's not at the end of your turn. Okay, it's at the end of your next turn.
Yep.
Hmm. If it's end of your next turn, then yes, it's bad.
That's brutal. Cobalt Press, you can thank Cobalt Press for this.
I'll send him a message.
Thank you, Cold Press.
After the encounter, I'll ask you to give me the name of the little scallions. This
I-
fun.
Yeah, I love. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I love Cobalt Press monsters. All right, both of them begin thwacking away at you with their big clubs. And armor class 17. I attack with a plus 12. All right, woo! 1. And then a miss. So I have 1 hit against you from the first one for 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
You rolled them both with advantage.
Yes, I did.
Okay, that's only 3.
And give me a strength saving throw.
Where'd my other D20 go? Whatever. All right, that is a 26.
All right, you are fine. And the other one takes 2 thwacks at you. That is a hit. And another hit. So, a 6 points of damage and then 6 points of damage.
All right.
And please give me 2 strength saving throws.
That's another 26 and a 17.
All right, you are still on your feet. Excellent. And the other one's dead. You guys killed the other one. Fun. You are up.
No disadvantage to doing reckless. Well, actually, you do get.
And
No, it would be flat. Any source of advantage cancels
Yeah.
all disadvantages you
And
have. So
as a reminder, too, you guys have 2 healing in your pool and 5 inspiration in your pool.
so inspiration is just advantage, or
Correct.
How
The
do you-
advantage of
okay.
your attacks. Yep.
do we have to announce it before, or can we choose after failing?
You have to announce it before you roll it. Correct.
Even for inspiration. Okay.
Correct. Fun?
Well, I am going to just swing as recklessly as I can then.
Right.
To try and hit the one in front of me.
And how does healing pool work? Is that like just like we announced that healing happens thing?
It's a bonus action on your turn to use healing pool. But you can use it on yourself or on somebody else.
Okay.
So that is a 22 to hit for my first attack.
Yes. Is this the one to top of you or bottom of you?
Bottom of me.
Got it.
And that is 15 plus 20, 24 points of damage.
Ooh, holy crap. You clobber that thing. And it, well, if you could see, it would look mortally wounded.
Cool. Then I will attack it again. That's probably not going to hit. That's a 12.
That will miss.
Plus D4.
That's a 13.
That will miss as well.
Okay. I
And
tried.
so close. So close.
Close. And Bun, is that all? Oh, you did hit it once, so I do need to make you Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, good. Good.
Plus D4.
Puff.
That is a 16.
All right, you are unaffected, which means you are not blind anymore. Did you want to move or anything? Or are you good?
No, I'm good. I remember how attacks of opportunity work in 5e.
Okay. You want?
You can move one tile to the left, not Croak.
Bonus action healing pool. Are you good? Because you did mention you're about to go down.
Yeah, I'm good.
You good? All right. And Steve, you're up.
Okay, so if I were to put myself like here, I can hit that.
Where were you?
Onion.
Where were you picking? I didn't see it.
Here?
Oh, you can't. Yeah,
Oh,
here,
yep.
here.
Oh, there.
I see,
Okay.
I see it. Yep.
Okay.
Correct.
So
You-
I'll stand there, and yeah,
Okay.
I'll do 2 attacks. The first one, I'll make it a goading strike.
Uh-oh.
If it hits, I guess I get to choose after it hits. If it
Mhm.
does, and then get my roll d4, 14.
14 misses.
And here's the second one, and I'm gonna use an inspiration, I guess.
Ooh,
No
baby.
one minds. So
From the pool?
Yeah.
Right?
yes.
Right.
So at advantage. Oh, 26.
That hits.
Awesome. And I'll add my superiority die. So boom, ooh, 9 damage. But the onion, needs to do a wisdom saving throw, DC 15.
I rolled a 1, so that's going to be a failure.
So it has disadvantage in all attacks against people other than me.
Oh, you mean I can't keep on murdering Wrench?
Correct. You could try.
That's so sad.
At a disadvantage. And
I'll
that's it for me.
I need a Bane so I can clone monsters. That's what I need.
Oh, is a healing pool? You said that was a bonus action,
Correct.
and is that how many healing do we have, and how does it work?
You guys have 2 healing things in your pool,
Uh-huh.
and it's 4d4 plus 4 damage, if I remember
Okay, greater
correctly.
potion.
And
No, okay.
and well, oh shoot, I think I missed. No, it's 2d4 plus 4, but that's a miss. That's like a typo. Or my website
Incoming
says,
Bane.
my website says 2d4 plus 4, so we'll just
Okay.
do that. But you can give it to anybody. It could be you, it could be somebody else. They don't have to be adjacent to you. They could be anywhere. You just give it to them.
Awesome. Yeah. No. Then I'll do that bonus action, and I'll give it to Wrench.
All right. There we go. Somebody just super chatted a Bane in for me. Thank you.
No,
Tender
not thank you.
Warrior. Tender Warrior. That's a great name. For
Who's rolling and what are they rolling?
I got an 11.
What's that? Why are you happy about it? What's
That
that?
sounds bad if you're happy about it.
It wasn't
Yeah.
really magic. One random magic item granted to the characters via boons dissolves away. All right, so you haven't gotten one yet. But
We good.
Okay, and Wrench, you heal for 11 with the healing pool thing. 2d4 plus 4.
Alright, I'm now at
oh wow.
good enough.
I gotta update my site because I don't know where I got 2d4 plus 4. It's such an odd number
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, I don't know why. I
The
did that.
onions didn't start this war, Bane. They started it. They didn't let us eat them.
Nice.
Surely
Another
they started it.
Bane. Killer Kitty, thank you so much. All right, here we go. I'm gonna roll again. See what we get.
I will stand by that. This is entirely the onion's fault.
I got it.
I agree. They
I got a
should have
10.
let us eat them.
I got a 10.
Clearly.
10 is clone monster. I now have a clone monster. I just want to say though that I, a benevolent game master, would clone one of these onions. I'm not a benevolent game master.
Yes. Okay.
All right. Whose turn was it? Where were we? We got into this.
That was me. That was my turn.
All right,
Yeah.
And you're finished? All right.
Yes.
Okay. And then you did damage to this guy, right?
Yeah, 9 damage.
Beautiful. And then there's a puff of liquid and gas that comes out. Wrench and Steve, please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Sorry, Wrench. Oh, been rolling really good on these.
You're okay, Steve? Eyes are tearing up, but you're otherwise unaffected. Wrench?
I'm typing.
Wrench, I am so sorry, but the tears overwhelm you, and you are once again blinded. Please mark your token, thank you.
Yeah.
And that's Steve's fault, for the record.
I blame Steve.
I'm trying to
Vlad,
save you.
She's like, dang it, Steve, you couldn't have let me get away first.
Just remember, Steve could have easily pushed him off the edge and chose not to.
that's true.
Mm-hmm.
So true.
What
Steve,
is
I'm
this?
gonna push you off the edge.
I'm supposed to be the hero.
Steve, I'm gonna push you off. Well, maybe if you were more dedicated
You
to
should do my
murder,
murdering for rations.
you would actually be the hero.
Steve, you are the town guard that never solves any problems and has to hire
I'm the corrupt asshole guy.
I mean, he seems fairly nice.
He's a nice guy, I agree.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here blind. I'm like, yeah, sure, he absolutely seems nice.
Well, I just injected you with a syringe of, dubious quality, so,
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, but still, in comparison, I felt better after you.
In comparison with the madman.
All right, so
Okay.
Steve's self-confidence is just like plummeting at this point.
I feel
Right.
so bad
I'm
for
gonna take some charisma damage from this.
Will clears
Just
everything.
permanently lowers his charisma.
Everything. Vlad, it's your turn.
All right. How do I want to do this? So this guy looks hurt at all?
He looks he's got some cuts and bruises on him, but he's not looking that bad off.
Okay. And what about this one?
That guy, similar boat, cuts and bruises. The one to the south,
Okay.
the one to the south though, looks very heavily wounded.
All right. Then I shall emerge with my crossbow and just shoot a bolt.
Were you hiding from them?
No. I
You
used
weren't.
my bonus action to heal last turn.
Okay, all right.
So
You still have bless.
Yep, I rolled with it, and that's dirty 20, I think. No, 19, my bad.
That lit.
Okay, let's roll that sneak attack because I have an ally within 5 feet.
That by some miracle is still posing a threat.
Still standing, buddy. Oh, that's pretty good.
The brave bunny.
So, that 22 points of damage.
Ooh. Would you like to describe this?
Oh, it's a kill again. All right. Onion's so pathetic, and I'm just gonna shoot it in between the eyes, watch it fall, and just you're better when you're in my plate.
And you shoot it and it tumbles over. This one to the north calls out, "Murderer! Murderer! What are you gonna do, go through
Look at
and
it.
kill all our babies as well?"
If you keep trying to kill us, yes.
Well, I'm not
and,
standing down. This one, the one you killed though, a big
Yeah.
puff of gases and juice comes out. Bun, please give me a Constitution saving throw.
I am so sorry, Bun.
That's an 18.
You are unaffected. I mean, you have tears and stuff, but you're not blinded.
All right.
Vlad?
And I will now move 15 feet next to Bun pull out another syringe because I have a lot of those. As I open my coat and just see rows of syringes, just pull out another one. Don't worry, slightly addicting. And I just shove it
Stab him.
as you heal for. It's pretty good. It's actually pretty average. Wait, sorry. Your feet, I closed it. I'm an idiot. So you're level 5, so that'll be +5. So 3 + 4 is 7, +5, so 12. No, yeah, 12.
You have
12
doubled.
healing.
You have doubled my hit points.
I was so close.
You're welcome.
This reminds me of
will...
like Star Trek, where they like to revive. They're like, you know, the doctor will be like, they have a little instrument they put against their neck to like revive them and stuff. Yeah.
That's I guess could be an inspiration. And so that was that, and I will now move back 15 feet into my little corner.
Excellent.
And move out.
And the rapscallion's turn. You fiends! It mocks you and what's standing? Wrench has no. All right. Wrench is blind. It's going to stab at her. All right, take this! Ha ha!
It'll be a normal strike as he's goaded. Or it should be goaded by me.
Oh, you were goading him. That's right, which provokes him to attack you. All right.
Correct.
Okay, so in that case, I forgot about that. It looks like it's going to attack Wrench, but then it looks at you and says, "Insult me, will you?" And instead lunges at you. Ha ha! And this will be a normal attack.
I love the little musketeer scallions. Just the image is really funny to me.
The sad thing is that Wrench is blind, so she can't see me saving her life. So I'm just gonna be the asshole for a little longer.
Yeah.
And the first attack against you misses. It scrapes off your shield. And he snarls, "Your mother's so clean! You could eat sausage!"
Oh, you know what? No, hold on. I repost. No, fuck that guy. I activate my repost ability.
He doesn't
if I
even
can find
finish.
it.
He doesn't even finish his insult, which is probably a good thing. And
Good.
then
Spend a superior die. If he misses an attack, I can go and strike him. So I add my oh god. I don't know if it's gonna even matter, but 13.
is that with your you have a bless or anything?
That was
Yeah,
the blast.
yeah,
included.
the blast. On.
That he dodges to the side. He parries your parry away, or your riposte away, and says, "Ha! I told you your mother's clean!" Ha ha! And he will stab at you with his last attack. Oh, that will actually hit you for 11 points of damage. And that's my rapscallion. Therm, you're up.
All right. So, looking around, I think that the big threat is still the guy to the north. I just kind of want to keep on maintaining concentration.
Don't you have like Sacred Flame or something?
I have Sacred Flame. I have a bunch of tagging cantrips. I think that I'm just going to keep on doing Toll the Dead on guy to the north.
Right?
I don't know enough about their saves to pick things. I think they'd have a weaker whiz than like.
6, yeah, probably.
I failed.
All right. And also, you know, it's D12s versus other dice, so you know,
Yeah.
10 damage.
10 damage. And he is now looking lightly wounded. Wrench. Blinded, unable to see around you. Steve,
Weaponless.
Steve fully at fault. What would you like to do?
I'm going to very much so try and do the shock and grasp again, because that's all I can do. Unless I can get my weapon back. So D20 plus 6. And I'm gonna have to do that twice because I'm at disadvantage.
Oh,
13.
What's the total?
13.
13, that will miss.
Okay, well then in that case, I'm using my bonus action to give me a little bit more health because I still coughing up some blood over here. So what's the? It's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 4. It's really weird.
Plus 4?
Yeah. And that'll be the last of your guys' healing pool.
Are y'all cool with me taking that?
Go nuts.
Sure.
Sure.
Wrench is getting clobbered.
You have squishy bits.
Yeah, I believe you.
And is that all?
Yeah, that I can't move. That was my attempted action and my bonus action.
Excellent. We are at the top of the round. Would you like to discuss it all?
I'm going
I
to
think it's-
continue
I
bonking.
think we got it.
I'm gonna continue sneak attacking.
I'm going to continue to try to be helpful.
You're not blind anymore, Wrench, by the way.
Oh, I'm not. Okay, cool.
Yep, it's the end of your turn.
Okay, so as long as Steve lets me get away from the onion first, or scallion first, then I'm good. I'm gonna want to try to bonus action, move away, like disengage and then move away, then shoot it with a crossbow and then get you blinded.
I think he'll be dead by the time he gets to you, or
I'm
about
just-
to be dead.
I'm just
Okay, well, if it's not,
I'm just crying about my mother because I miss her so much, and he keeps mentioning
Oh,
it.
right.
All right. This big old onion up here takes a swing at Bun.
You do have advantage on this because I reckless attacked.
Thank you. Oh! 17 to hit. Just barely thwacks you for 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And please give me a strength saving throw.
That is a natural 20.
Excellent. You're on your feet. And... Alright. Let's try this out for size. Let's talk about your puppies. Your puppy licks himself so much that it's about as clean as it gets. And after it insults your puppy's dirtiness, please give me a charisma saving throw. It doesn't have to make sense.
That's an 18.
18. Jeez. You will take half damage, 3 psychic damage, otherwise unaffected, and Fun, it's your turn.
All right, now that he's brought up my dog, I'm pissed. And so I'm going to reckless attack. And that is a 25? Yeah, 25.
That will hit.
7, 12.
Plus
This one's only
D4.
16 damage.
Only 16. Well, it's still alive. It's looking heavily
actually-
wounded.
Oh,
All right, and my next one. That is a 20.
That will hit.
And so that is 7 damage.
Oof. It is now looking mortally wounded. You've thwacked it twice now. Juices are running down its sides.
Oh, wait. 9 damage. I forgot to add my rage damage.
All right, and I do need 2 Constitution saving throws. I forgot to ask after the first attack.
Oh, good. That's good. 13 for the first one and
plus a D4.
15 for the
Proportions.
first one and 19 for the second.
All right, you are not blinded. Tears stream down your face, though. And Steve.
Okay. I heard something about a dog, but I'm still emotional about my mom. A little teared up, and I'm just gonna go to town. I'm not. There's no presumption anymore about non-lethally doing this.
And you
Messed
already killed
with
like
the
2
wrong
of them.
mother. Let me roll the with the d4s.
After
so-
killing 2 people, yeah, I guess I'm not doing this non-lethal anymore.
13 and 17.
It's like the trail of corpses behind him. I guess I won't be peaceful.
The second attack hits.
I mean, once you've killed the first one, it's just a numbers game.
At this point.
I'm gonna do a grappling strike on this one.
All right.
So yes, that'll be 12 points of damage. And as a bonus action, I can try and grapple him. So I will try and do that.
Don't you need to drop your shield for that?
No, he'd have to drop his sword. Dropping a shield is a full action.
You know, I'll
Just
do
look
that.
at your
I'm
AC
going
number.
fisticuffs. I'm doing fisticuffs on this guy.
Right.
He insulted my mommy, so I'll throw my blade and just, come here, you piece of shit! And I'll grab him. I'll try and grab him by the, I don't know, it's like a big onion, so I'm kind of hugging it really widely. Just wrestling on the floor.
All right. So you're making a grappling check. So give me an athletics check, please. And I am going to use my acrobatics. Ooh, the DC is 16. Oh my gosh. Yes, you grapple him. You got him right around. This rapscallion is like a thin guy, very thin and lanky. So you grab him around his arm and have him firmly in your grasp.
Now I can I move him like around as I grapple him?
At half speed, you can drag him along.
Yeah, I'm gonna just kind of drag him in this direction. I'm literally just kind of rolling on the ground with this guy, punching him and insulting his mother, his onion mother.
Beautiful. What kind of insults are you throwing at his onion mother?
I think they probably would be delicious if we were to eat them.
That's not true! Take it back! Take it back, you knave!
I would love eating your mother, you hear me? And I wouldn't even cook her right. I would just cook her on a back grill. No oil, no seasonings. She's not worth it.
You wouldn't.
I would oversold her.
It is outraged as it rolls around on the ground with you. And that was Steve's turn. Vlad, you're up.
So Vlad is laughing his ass off. I mean, maybe not Vlad, but I am. So I'm assuming the grappled one is looking pretty severely wounded, yeah?
Absolutely. It's on death's door.
I think it's time to blind wrench one last time.
I'm gonna. How many advantage dice do we have? Like inspiration dice?
You have 4 still.
4?
Yeah.
Sure, I'll use
Why
one.
did we use one? I've been keeping track.
Somebody declared it.
I thought Steve used them for the
Used
one. I think,
recent grapple attack.
No,
Steve used one,
Right?
not for the grapple, no.
No, there was one used.
There was one.
I used
remember.
one
I just
before.
missed it. It's cool.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So with advantage and the d4, let's see. Oh yeah, it's gonna hit, I think. Yeah, that's 20 plus stuff, so
20 plus stuff.
It's not natural 20, it's
Yeah, it's fine. It's a hit. It's a hit.
Anyway, so it's a hit.
Yeah,
Let
it's
me
a
roll
hit.
the sneak attack. So it's 10, 14, 15 plus 4, 19 points of damage.
Beautiful. And as this rapscallion is rolling around with Steve, you plank it. Would you like to describe this?
Yes, I will pull out my crossbow and say, I would be merciful to your mother. I would at least add some oil and just shoot.
And then as the crossbow slams into it and it gets disentangled from Steve for a brief moment, it looks at you and says, "Aha! Somebody with honor!" And then it coughs up some juices and falls over dead. And Wrench and Steve, please give me Constitution saving throws.
Don't worry, Wrench, you can't fill all of them.
Yay!
look at
Character
that.
development. Also, you're muted.
Wrench, you blink away the tears. You have become very accustomed to this stench, so you are unaffected. And what was Steve? What did Steve roll?
16.
Yeah, you're good. You are good, Steve.
And I will 5, 10, 15. Actually, just 10. I can move here. Pull out a syringe. Sorry, Steve. Necessary medicine for your wounds. And I'm just going to shove that into you as we heal for maximum. So that would be 6 plus 4, 10 plus 5, 15 hit points healed.
I barely noticed. I'm still wrestling. I think he's alive. I'm just kicking him. Just punching him.
All right, as I stab you with the syringe, You're unleashing your inner babushka, Steve. I applaud you. And I will then move back to my little corner because I am comfy here. And that's my turn.
It's a good corner.
Yeah, it's a great corner.
You're up, Therm.
All right, so I'm gonna move over to here. I'm gonna toll some dead on the last guy that's still standing. So if you give me that wisdom save,
I failed.
I will give you a couple d12s. And he can just eat 6.
And he is looking very heavily wounded, staggering on his feet. Blood is now running out of its nostrils and mouth. I can't believe it, but I'm not gonna stop until you're all dead. I'm gonna turn you into fertilizer for the little wee ones we got here.
Well, that depends. Can you turn us into fertilizer after your stew?
After what?
After your stew.
What? No.
We
Yeah.
got a lot of hungry people.
Yeah, we're quite hungry over here. Wrench, why don't you show them what we're talking about?
Wrench, it's your turn.
And at that, I pick up my crossbow. I hate you.
You have a D4 extra. You have a D4.
Ah, yes.
No,
No, I don't.
I am not blessed. I was
only
the
picked
one
3.
exception.
And I didn't pick myself either.
Yeah,
And
the one exception out of like the group of people that weren't you.
I picked the ones that have the highest strike damage.
And that's fair. That is that's pretty fair.
And unfortunately, your crossbow flies wide and does not strike the thing.
Yeah,
it's always
I'm
next time.
blaming Steve.
All right. This is a foregone conclusion at this point. There is one onion left, and it refuses to surrender. Let's go around the table and just narratively describe what you guys are doing on your turns against this thing. Bun, you're first.
I'm just club over my head, swinging it down, just beating it.
Beating it down. Steve.
I'm still wrestling with this guy, punching him, crying. Partly
still dead.
onion, partly I miss my mommy, and I can't see anything. I might just roll into the mist. I don't know. I'm just going.
Give me a d6 roll. If it's a 1 or a 2, you go into the mist. you roll into the mist right there with this guy. And as soon as you hit the mist, you begin to sink in just a little bit, and you can feel something sizzling along your side. And you take 1 point of acid damage, and you begin to sink down into the mist.
DM, this is a foregone conclusion. Players, we'll see about that.
Okay, well done, Steve. Vlad.
I respect how Steve is dedicated to his character. Well, seeing as like he's right before me, is like jumping into the mist. I'm gonna go over to Steve. I'm gonna slap him across the face and tell him, "This is not like you. This is not what Babushka taught you." And I'm gonna try to yank him out of there using my action to whatever grapple.
You grab a hold of him and pull him out of the fog.
Yeah.
And just as
Time
you
to
pull
let
him,
go.
just as you pull him out, Steve, are you holding on to the rapscallion still?
Yeah, I just imagine this being kind of one of those like, I have him, I haven't done, like I'm just getting grabbed and I'm just trying to like get to him, trying to claw my way back, but I'm just getting pushed up.
All right.
So
you're getting pulled out then by Vlad, so he has yanked you out. The rapscallion goes with you, and just as you're pulled out, Steve and Vlad and Wrench, all three of you notice a vine come out of the fog and just barely miss grabbing hold of Steve's leg as he gets pulled out. And Therm, you're up. What are you doing?
So I still have this torch the entire fight that I haven't used. So I'm gonna go, ooh, I bet this will work. I'm just gonna reach over and just like pop with the fire
On the onion?
on the onion.
All right, you help Bun as he beats down this onion. You're burning it in the eyes. Wrench?
I'm cleaning off my crossbow of the stinky onion juices.
Excellent. What are you using to clean it off?
I'm using Vlad's shirt.
So he's
Just like while he's over there like holding Steve, I'm just like, Vlad, just stay still. You,
Ah, thank you for helping me pull him out. I need all this 3-second mustard.
Excellent.
you smell like your babushka's delicious soup.
Yeah, I
Your
know.
shirt is
Thank you.
saturated with onion juices. You smell like BO. Like, this is like 3 gaming convention weekends back to back without bathing, all right?
So,
And you guys
What?
have this last onion. Are you guys murderizing it?
Oh yeah.
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 All right. The onions have been murderized. And as the combat dies down, you guys notice that over here to the south is a staircase leading down.
I quickly go around and take a bite out of every single onion.
I will follow suit. I think they deserve it.
Thorm will
Alright.
also follow suit.
You guys are taking bites out of raw onions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Normal for a rabbit.
Dwarven culture.
It's also kind of normal for some humans too.
I was gonna say in Romania we kind of do that a lot. So
I mean,
yeah.
Yeah,
all
where
There
the
are even
judges
people in the
look.
U.S. that eat onions like apples.
I mean, I apologize for judging you.
Onion culture is secret here in Romania. How dare you?
May there perhaps be a tomato I can steal?
A tomato.
I'm not taking part of the onion, but I will steal all of the tomatoes.
You find a bag of squashed tomatoes off to the side. It looks like somebody in spite just squashed it all up.
It's
Steve,
not. It's
dang
not.
it!
Wrench.
It
It's
was in me.
not squashed
Sorry.
tomatoes. It's
I'm sorry,
tomato
guys.
sauce.
I'm not in a good mood right now.
Listen, I get it, but you have to remember that your mother lives like 20 miles that way. You can just go say hello.
I moved out, and I just too far. I can't even visit her like so long. I just
I will
wanted to send
hold your
somebody.
hand on the way there if you stop crying right now.
Steve,
Can you guys give me like an hour? I need like a rest.
You need a short rest.
I need a rest, please.
It needs a short rest.
Okay.
To
I
recover
can- yeah.
from his trauma. Yes.
sure, but let's get away from the fog as it. While you were defending the honor of your mother, which is something which I can applaud, a vine tried to grab you. So maybe, perhaps, let's move to the stairs where you'd be safer.
Thank you so much.
And also, I applaud you for defending your mother like this. I am proud of you, Steve.
Thank you. She's just a nice person. Very nice. They don't know her. They don't know what she smells like. I don't know why they would say that.
All right. You guys, it sounds like you're hunkering down for a short rest.
I'll keep watch because I'm perfectly fine. Before we do the short rest, is there anyone I haven't healed who wants some healing? I mean, yeah.
I haven't
except
been
for you.
touched.
Yeah, so you're fine. Anyone
Yeah.
who wants a syringe before we go take a rest?
It was
I'll
like
just use hit dice.
it was like Bun and Wrench that got the snot kicked out of him, right?
Yeah, I'm at 37 out of 43 right now, so.
Okay, and what about you, Bun?
I'm at 18 out of 55, but
I'll pop a syringe on you.
okay.
Don't worry, minimal side effect as long as you stay still.
Minimal
hold.
side. Hold on. Back that up. As long as you stay still.
Well, I mean, I am plunging needle in neck. If you move too much, I sever artery and then you bleed out. It's painful.
Yes.
I think you might need to. You know what? I will
Ren-
help you
Ren-
come up with a safer delivery method.
Wrench, I have an intelligence of 8. Vlad is 100% correct, and there's can be no questions about it.
Vlad, what do you have an
You-
intelligence of?
Me? I have like 12. I think.
16. I win.
I mean, yeah, you do.
What's your medicine modifier?
My medicine?
No.
No.
That's why I said I will help. I will build the contraption. Vlad will assist with the medical advice.
Oh god.
What do you need for this contraption?
All right.
Things.
Okay, can those things be made of metal?
Yes.
Great. Okay, let's put our gold together. Then we can create this contraption over the short rest.
Okay.
So let me roll
All right.
that.
So roll your healing, and then
Oh well, that's a 1 on the d6, so it's gonna be the minimal, but it's better than nothing, I suppose. So that's 1, so that's 5 plus 5, so 10.
excellent. All right, and then your guys' short rest passes uneventfully, so feel free to use hit dice to recover hit points as desired. And then I'm gonna bow really quick. We will resolve this contraption building after I get back here.
14.
Hey,
Like I was just making,
Is
I
it
was
like
just
a-
making a joke because the
You
Well,
got it.
I'm a forge
got it.
cleric, so I actually can just have us have something at the end of it because Channel Divinity.
I'm just envisioning a belt-fed healing gun.
yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Sorry, my brain was like, we're just gonna become a broken record for a second, so I had to stop talking.
No worries, happens. And
You're having bad luck with those hit dice.
I'm
yeah,
going to,
what are the chances of this?
what'd you roll?
go get a soda.
555.
Oof. It's fairly average, I suppose. But
Not with a
oh no,
D10.
it's +3. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, no,
That's
I
fine.
didn't see the +3. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah, no, like the way you view it is just like I open the interior of my coat and there's literally 50 syringes in there, like quite literally. So yeah,
We're just like maybe somewhere where we couldn't accidentally kill someone, you know?
but it's you need to deliver it quickly in the middle of battle. I haven't found like intravenously seems to be the quickest solution. If you take it orally, it takes too long.
Intravenously, you need to carefully aim.
I have years of medical expertise. That's
I
what
want
I
to
do.
insight check that.
Sure, I'll roll whatever I draw. It's an amazing roll, but
I have a +0, so it's gonna be bad.
I also have +0 to my persuasion and deception, so
Well, you just gotta beat a 6.
I got a 9. So as far as you're concerned, I am being very straightforward. I do seem to
Years
have
of medical experience, sure. Quality,
Yes.
I'm not so sure of.
Well, do you know there's this thing called how is it in your language? Malpraxis. Have you heard of it?
Huda, what a
Malpraxis, I believe is the name.
malpractice. Yes, yes.
Malpractice. Yes. Yeah, I may or may not be in my home country right now because of such, But don't let that. It was someone who complained too much. It was clearly their fault. The fact that they lost a limb was not on me.
I mean, you're on the run for a reason.
Yes, to run away from my wife. She keeps trying to take my money, alimony payments. Incredibly annoying. I have to say, well, wait, I have in real life someone knocking. Just give me a second.
I need to die. Oh, that put me at full.
I forgot how brutally long 5e combats are.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good reminder of that, wasn't it?
Oh man.
Yeah.
That
it
was
was.
my Pathfinder 2 combats never take that long.
Nope.
No, like halfway through, I was like, "Geez, we could have gotten through like 2 other fights by now."
Yeah. Yep. This is 5th edition, baby.
All right.
And also, the cleric only lost a single spell slot because just maintained concentration the whole time, and yep.
That was good.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, so you guys were trying to make this contraption or something that you can put together?
Yeah, I was just saying that for like giggles, like just
Uh-huh.
like lore, like for future things. For I don't know. I was being silly.
But the thing is, I have Forge Cleric, and that means I can make any item out of metal if we just have enough gold pieces to pay the cost.
Yeah, but you also have to have access to proper tools and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And time to actually figure out how to build whatever it is.
It just says that's an hour-long ritual.
All right, describe the delivery mechanism that you'd want to build.
I'm
Alright.
good. Like I was doing it for giggles. Like I don't even know what added bonus there would be. I was just doing it because like
No, but if we can now describe an overly elaborate delivery method and have that be canon.
Okay, so what you construct is an apparatus that you have the syringe, right? You can insert the syringe into this apparatus. Imagine a giant claw. The claw grabs onto the side of the person's neck, stabilizing their neck, so that when you insert the syringe, there is almost no chance of them moving and damaging themselves. So now you have like a claw with a syringe that goes into it. That is your special apparatus.
yes, just now
There you go.
choke the person.
There you go. Okay, so you guys have taken your short rest, and you notice that over here, back where all of those guys were fighting, all of them except for one lying down on the ground. They aren't moving. There's definitely blood all over the place. And one of them looks at you, raises its hand in triumph, and says, "Look here! I'm the Union leader! Oh, yeah!"
How many are in your union now, besides you?
One.
So it's you and one other?
It's just me.
Okay, so
Wrench, it's a grassroots union that's just starting out. They'll get more members as they hire.
Does he look heavily wounded?
Oh, yeah, he's all beat up.
So, and I take out my dagger. So we're not gonna just dispatch the union ourselves?
No, we are not the Pinkertons that the evil wizard hired to break up the people.
Oh, right. Hasbrodius,
We can't
right?
break it up.
Yeah,
if there's
Hasbrodius.
only one.
Since he's 70 feet away from me, which is still in the range of my crossbow, just gonna bonus action, try to hide, and then come out and shoot him down.
You get the
Sneak attack.
You get the drop on this guy. Crossbow bolt slams into his chest. He staggers back a step or two. He collapses to the ground, blood gurgling out of his mouth.
Lad, is your wife's name Hasbro by chance?
I mean, she is a hag, but
Wait,
you know, not.
Wait, hold on a second. It's all coming together. You're running away from her because she's trying to take all your money. I got it.
Yeah, she's trying to get me an alimony payment. That's the backstory for this guy.
Nice.
Yes. Sorry. I figured since there was only one left standing, it's better to have no government than a dictatorship. That's how politics works. Yes.
Sure. Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
Let's go down the stairs.
The stairs loom in front of you.
I shall. I will try to light the way, maybe, to see what's in front of us
All right.
there.
You got your lantern out to light.
I left a spot so someone can go in front of me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in front, and I'm not gonna turn on the lantern, and I'm just gonna tell them to like wait a minute, as I'm just gonna try to sneak ahead, try to see what's upcoming.
What is going on?
Makes sense.
There we go. I'm moving all your tokens, but since he's sneaking ahead, I'll just reveal for him. And this was Vlad. Vlad, as you sneak down these stairs, which are covered with vines and earthworms and slugs, you see before you a small chamber. Well, it's actually a pretty good sized chamber. And in that chamber, there's vegetation and more vines and stuff about. The floor is covered with more earthworms and slugs, and it's very moist down here. Dampness in the air. And you see across the way a very large iron-bound chest and a tunnel as well.
A chest, you say?
A chest.
I mean, I am going to carefully approach the chest. I know it's a terrible idea, and I would not realistically do that, but the dude likes money, so, big old chest in front of him.
You are approaching the chest.
It's definitely going to be a mimic, isn't it?
I'm just
think
gonna
that-
stay relatively close behind.
Thurm will also be near the front, and we'll want to observe the chest to make sure everything's good, not trapped, not anything like that,
So Thurm is inspecting the chest. Give me a perception check.
I have advantage due to my shield. Up and perception. 24.
You look this chest over, and you do not observe any traps on it at all. It also looks to be in very good condition. It hasn't been damaged at all by the extreme humidity down here.
This seems a little suspicious. It should be a little bit more damaged.
Vlad, maybe you just stab it once for good measure before opening it.
I agree. Stab it. And stab it with the wrath of everything you can think of. And I'm going to cast a guidance for if there's something that's required to open up the chest.
I will pull out my rapier, and I will poke it.
All right, Vlad, you poke the chest. Your rapier sticks into the lid. You retract your blade. And you have a nice little stabby hole. It didn't puncture all the way through, but it damaged the wood.
Well, looks enough to me. I don't know. Let's open the chest and see. I'm very curious. And I'm going to pull out my thieves' tool and get to work.
What are you doing with your thieves' tools?
Trying to unlock the chest. I'm assuming there's a lock.
You go to work unlocking the chest. Give me a thieves' tool check, please.
So,
And you can add a d4 because...
Guided.
And you successfully finish locking the chest.
That would be funny. So that's a 16 with the guidance plus. So, wait, how does Thief's Tools work? So I do add my proficiency and then my dex, right?
That is correct.
Okay. So that would be +7. So 16 plus 7, 23.
Excellent. You get the tumblers all to stick, and it is unlocked.
I'm gonna use my rapier and poke the lid open.
All right. You use your rapier, and it bends quite a bit as you're lifting open that lid. And as the lid opens, you can see the bottom side of the lid is now facing you. And you can see green magical runes flare to life on the inside of that lid. And a gaseous substance squirts out into the entire room. Vlad, Thurm, and Wrench, please give me Constitution saving throws.
Constitution, you gross.
Clearly, this is Thurm's fault.
I agree. Although I think it's kind of Steve's fault for not stopping us.
I deserve that.
Yeah, Steve.
No.
You deserve that.
Steve and I are the ones who are being smart and staying back.
Yeah.
Wrench is unaffected. Thurm failed. And who else is rolling? Vlad, what'd you get?
Yeah.
All right, Thurm.
I like
Thurm.
not facing the action of my the consequences of my action. Sorry, not the other way.
Thurm, you can feel your stomach begin to roil and your bowels stirring. And a massive fart comes out. You have now been cursed with the curse of flatulence. Please put a marker on your token. It should be green or something along
Got
those
it.
lines. Curse of Flatulence, and you'll have to help me to remember to do this because I'll forget. When you take damage, something bad happens.
You're
Great.
right. I feel like that's what happens, isn't it?
Oh, but it's better. It gets better.
Oh, it gets better.
It gets better.
So at this point, I think we just need to stick Thurm in the chest and transport him that way.
Is there anything in the chest at least?
Oh yeah, of course there is. So
Yeah,
you
pretty
can
much.
see in this chest, there's a whole bunch of gold mixed in with some valuable objects. There's a bracelet, there's a bracer, there's a portrait in a wooden frame engraved with floral vines. Digging around in there, you also stumble across a light hammer that tingles with magic. There is an adamantine chain shirt. And then there is a coffer.
A coffer as in a small chest?
Small box, yes.
Small box, okay. I'm gonna take the coffer. And I'm gonna let the others pick what they want from the chest. And I'm gonna get a nice handful of gold also.
All right, you grab a bunch of gold.
Yeah.
I should mention that as a Forge Cleric, this is something that I always have.
Okay. You can cast it in 1 minute. Wow. Oh,
But as
11.
a ritual, it
11.
would take 11.
Yeah, 11 minutes.
I'm gonna tinker away on the coffer to see if I can open it.
Yeah, it's not locked. There's just a latch on it.
I'm gonna just flip it the other way first and open it, like in case there's another gas rune.
Okay, you do that. Nothing happens.
Ah, shame. Turn it back. What do I see?
Inside there are 6 vials filled with liquid.
And I try to smell, look, identify, use my medical background to determine whatever those liquids might be.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go ahead.
What do I roll?
You can do an investigation check would work.
Sure, I'll take investigation. I'm not guided anymore, no? So
Not currently. I'm going to be ritual casting Identify on like that light hammer and such.
yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's an 18.
All right, you go through all of these vials and you determine that 5 of them are standard potions of healing,
Well,
and 1 of them is a potion of growth.
as in enlarge, reduce, and be
Correct.
enlarged part.
Correct.
Mhm.
Yep.
Bun,
Yes.
I have a gift for you.
Okay.
How much do you trust my medicine? It's helped you quite a bit so far, yes?
I'm not convinced you're licensed, but you know,
Does it work?
enough.
There. So, here is for you. I'm gonna give you 2 potion of healing, because you seem to be taking quite the beating.
Oh yeah,
And-
I have potions of healing, don't I?
And I will, and this here, from what I smelled, I believe will make you grow bigger. So that should allow you to eat bigger onions, which I think is a good thing.
Giant rabbit, that could be useful.
I feel the same way, so here it is for you. And Vrench, if you want to come, I have another healing potion for you. Steve, I think you could do with 1 as well. And honestly, Thurum, I would give you 1, but I don't feel like you need it.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I'll just keep the last one for myself.
I already have a couple anyway.
Good thing. And yeah, so I'll just add a potion of healing to myself, and that's that.
All right. So you guys have divvied up these healing potions as needed?
Yep.
Mhm.
Good. All right. And then the light hammer, after you complete casting your Identify, is a light hammer +1.
Ooh.
And there's an adamantine chain shirt if anybody wants to use that.
That's the one that prevents crits, right?
That is correct. Yes, it's medium armor if I remember correctly. Chain shirt.
Yeah.
Chain shirt.
Yep, it's medium. And it's
Yeah.
the one that is slightly worse as armor, but doesn't impose disadvantage on stealth.
I mean, it says it's a chain shirt. It doesn't say anything about armor.
Yeah, I'm just talking about chain shirts in general of like in
Oh,
terms of
okay.
medium armor.
Okay. I feel like the barbarian should have this one, since
I was actually gonna say one of our rogues.
well,
It's
I
medium
mean,
armor.
I can't wear it. You can, and also enemies can hit you more easily, and they can land critical hits on you more easily. So if you can cancel those.
Sure, I'll use it.
Either this, either French. I feel like she's a very good book de carne. Sorry, meat shield. She took quite the beating for us earlier.
Like barbarian has just under a 10% chance getting crit on a given attack if advantage is happening.
Like since they're reckless attacking, like they're the most likely to get advantage
Right,
against.
yeah.
So I feel like it would make the most sense.
I
But
agree.
That also decreases my AC to 15.
I don't think it
Does
it count as
yeah.
wearing armor?
I am already wearing half plate.
No, but it's something you put under the plate. It's not like
No,
it
it's a
replaces your
full
armor.
armor type. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that's like
Yeah,
armor. Armor.
Like,
Are we talking about the same thing?
in
Chain shirt, yeah.
reality, you would wear a chain shirt underneath your plate or half plate. In D&D, you can only wear one of them,
Yep.
or you can only benefit from one of them. So
Wait, really? Is that like a rule somewhere? Because I really don't see it written on the chain shirt, so that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, no, it's just a type of medium armor. It isn't written
Yeah.
there because it's just part of the medium armor table of a different type of medium armor you can wear. In the same way, padded leather armor is just its own entry instead of a part of plate mail.
Oh, I see. Yeah, for me it was like a shirt you slip under, but okay, yeah.
The Pathfinder description of full plate actually mentions that it comes with a set of gauntlets and padded armor that is used on the inside if you wanted to take it apart. But it like mentions it being contained in there, but
I'm pretty sure we
that's
rolled
Schism
this like
fighting.
wrong in my campaign for a very long time.
I can make an adjudication ruling really quick. I wasn't paying attention though. What is the question on the table?
I was under the impression that like the chain shirt, since it's a shirt, you can slide it under your medium armor and like keep the benefits of the adamantine. It's apparently just an armor, so you just choose one or the other.
One or the other, correct.
In which case,
I don't think the drop in AC is worth avoiding the crit.
No.
I don't think
all
either.
his- yeah.
Yeah, I don't think either.
Absolutely not.
Then we'll just sell it for money, and that's cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
there goes my thing because Cat just nudged my entire desk.
Nice.
I'll reset the camera.
Nice fan you got there.
Thank you.
So you
I worked really
guys
hard on it.
have looted the chest. You have some magical stuff and treasure. And over here to the south, there is a passageway that leads outward, and it looks like it opens up into a larger chamber.
Just before we go, the portrait that we saw, does it remind me of anybody we know?
The portrait, it doesn't remind you of anybody that you know necessarily, but it is the portrait of a female half-elf in an elegant gown. And she's quite attractive.
Does she look like she could do magic?
I mean, it's nothing on her like indicates that she would be a spellcaster. You don't see any wands or magical symbols.
Sure, I'll take portrait of an elegant woman and shove it in my backpack somehow.
Okay.
And yeah.
And Bun is moving out into the area.
Yep.
I'll sneak behind Bun as well. I guess we're all moving, so.
And I will reveal a bunch of this map as you guys move out here.
Why is there a big circle over there?
But Bun is just ready to go find whoever we were sent here to find,
Yes, I am with Bun.
because Bun is getting tired.
Does Bun eat bread?
I guess.
I feel like with the name, like you gotta eat the buns, right?
So what you guys see in this chamber here, as you begin going out into it, is there are several pillars here that reach upward. These two pillars right here look like they support that walkway that's up above. And you can see a little bit of the bottom of the walkway, but not a whole lot because a thick fog covers the entire ceiling. And the fog has beneath it masses of writhing vines and roots moving ever so slightly. The floor of this chamber is covered with vegetation here and there, but there are also pools of water. For instance, you're mostly standing in a pool of water. It goes up to your ankle or so, and there are other bits of pools of water here and there throughout this chamber. And earthworms and slugs and grubs crawl about the floor. And mushrooms grow all over the place. Large mushrooms and small mushrooms cover the entire area. Across the way, you can see stairs that lead upwards. And over here to the northeast, you guys can see a passageway that leads further into this lower level.
All right, I say we go further in.
Let me just check something real quick. I'll light up my lantern, and like you say, the fog kind of like obscures the view. Does the light of the lantern pierce the fog at all, or it is not affected?
Not a bit. It maybe penetrates a little bit, but it's super dense fog. It does not go through.
Okay, then I'll turn off the light.
The entire area down here is dim light. There's a little bit of light that seems to penetrate through the fog, but just enough to allow you to see.
Dim lights, disadvantage on perception. I'll keep my lantern up then, just to illuminate the path.
Okay.
Please stay together. I can't see anything.
Well, how about this, Steve? Here you go. I'm gonna give you the lantern.
What happened to the torch that Steve had?
I think he dropped it when he was fighting the onion.
Well, I held it, and then I put it down, and then I lost it.
Wait,
Okay.
could it be burning something up there?
Worst case, it's
I
Probably
want to
not.
create like a fire.
Don't worry, they'll call the fire department.
Yeah,
If it's true what the stories say, and the sorceress turned those lodgers into trees, killing the trees could mean killing the lodgers.
Yeah, but our job isn't to worry about that. Our job is just go take this person out.
and besides, I put it down back in the room with the treasure chest. It's like so far away, you know?
We spent an hour upstairs, nothing burnt. Don't worry about it. How about instead,
Okay.
Steve? Here's the lantern.
Yeah,
It
please,
will be
thank
a
you.
source of light.
So
Put my sword out and I grab the lantern.
as you guys are squabbling and talking amongst yourselves, Bun and Wrench are pressing forward. Steve follows.
Hey.
Steve is trying to follow behind them. And
Okay,
Bun,
I'll
as you get
follow as
right there,
Clank, clank.
you hear a sound emanate from within this tunnel off to the north. Now, what do we have here? Uninvited or unwelcomed guests? We shall see which of the two. And then you see a lady walk out of that passageway. Stand by.
Now, listen, are you the woman that we were sent here to find or not? If you're not, then whatever, but
I'm sorry. The woman you were sent to find, and she's definitely old. She has little pointed ears, perhaps a half elf. She's stooped over a little bit and has a staff or a cane that she uses to walk with. She's definitely seen better days. She might have been attractive in her youth. Who were you here sent to find?
Wait, Mom?
insert name that we were sent to find here because I cannot remember it right now.
Who just called her mom?
Mom, is
Steve.
that you?
She looks at you. What? Why do you call me mom?
I like walk over. I recognize your voice, but I can't see you in this mist. I can smell you, though. You smell great, like always. Not like those stupid onions said.
Stupid
really you?
onions?
I took great pains to plant that garden, I'll have you know.
And you did a great job. They tasted wonderful.
But you ate my onions and rapscallions.
I mean,
And tomatoes.
No. The tomatoes didn't get eaten. They got squished.
Well, nobody
Oh,
cares
okay.
about tomatoes, you know. Now, what is the meaning of this? Barging into my garden, destroying my... Tell me, you didn't destroy the salary, did you?
No,
Who?
the celery has been left unharmed.
Thank you.
Uh,
Blessings upon you. I appreciate that.
you might have a slight union problem, though.
No, the union was dispatched. Don't worry, we dispatched it, remember?
yeah.
But
Yeah.
wait,
Yeah,
What-
that's right.
what are you
They
talking
call
about?
us the pinker.
Don't worry,
They-
your workers tried to unionize against you. We killed the last remaining one.
Which ones?
The
Sorters.
The little
the,
ones.
the beer.
The
bottle.
30 sorters.
The
Oh.
yeah, the belly.
I give a physical description of what we saw in the room
Oh,
doing
yes.
exactly what they were doing.
The bald little grouchy men. Yes, they tried to unionize against me.
Yeah, I
Yes.
have no idea why they would do something like that, but
So we
Black
did the
hair took care
rational
of it.
thing. Exactly. We did the rational thing, and we broke down into their home, and took their cards away from them. I mean, we took their.
we
Sorry.
killed them. They're dead.
You killed them. Oh.
Well,
No,
yeah,
they
they
killed each
were
other.
trying to unionize against you and stop working anyways.
Oh. Well, then I suppose you've done me a favor. Well, I do appreciate that. Let's see. Wrench, deception check.
Why
Oh,
deception? We literally killed them.
Well, if you want to
We-
use
we-
persuasion,
We're
Really
lying by a
about
mission.
anything.
Lying by a mission.
it's deception or persuasion.
Okay, I'll just pick the one I'm better at then.
Yeah, I figured you would.
I have a -1 in both of them.
Lovely.
The
You just
one
need to roll.
time I dump charisma. Three.
Yes. Well, don't worry. They are replaceable. Now, you are here. You've killed my onions. You've destroyed my workers. You spared the salary. You have that in your favor. I have determined that you are unwelcome guests.
But look at this cool thing I have, and
That
I
sounds
pull
like-
out my cannon.
I don't know that looks cool.
It's
Now, can you please tell me why you have come?
Well, I think it looks really cool.
We're just here. We don't want any trouble. We're just trying to find an amicable solution to the lodger problem. We were called because some lodgers were turned into plant non-edible material,
Oh,
and we hope to get them back and maybe have you not be here, if
Well-
possible. Please, thank you.
now, do you realize that those lodgers, as you call them, killed several of my followers? Do you know that?
Yeah,
They
but
wouldn't
so
do
did
that.
we,
No,
so-
I don't think so. That wasn't in the prime. I wasn't told that.
They
Steve,
Yeah,
we've killed several of her followers. It's not
We-
exactly a bad
I
trait.
don't know what you're talking about. We would never do such a thing.
No,
Okay, I killed several of your followers then.
okay, be that as it may, you are here in retribution for these loggers, and yet these same loggers killed my people as well. Why don't I just hire you to go get revenge for me?
How much
How
are you
much
willing
do
to
you
pay?
What do you work for?
Money.
Yes.
Wait, you guys are getting paid?
no. They're not getting paid. That's a lie we told them. Don't worry, Steve. It's okay.
Okay.
It was a lie?
What?
I mean, we'll take.
Damn.
We're lying to Steve. Shut
Oh.
up.
Listen,
Oh.
we'll help you out for, let's say, 3,000 gold pieces.
That is a very high price. Each.
I mean, we're standing here in front of you as unwelcome guests with nobody that's been able to effectively stop us. It's worth it.
Well, then, I actually have a chest full of treasure that I could bequeath to you.
I mean, yeah, we
Is
could
it
The
just
one
take
in
it
the other
ourselves.
room.
Is it the one in the room on the right?
And
You really might want to hide it.
stole my treasure.
In
Yeah.
our defense, it was there. So really, whose
You
fault
need
is
to
it?
hide your stuff better.
Finders keepers.
I mean, you
really.
should have just locked it better, really.
Like seriously, it took me a flick of my rapier to open it. Nice trap. Almost worked.
No, it took us walking into the cave to find it. Is what it was.
Why do I smell tears? She looks at
I'm
Steve.
sorry.
She looks at Steve.
He just balls all the time.
I
Like-
just thought you were my mom for a second, and I was just it was weird.
He misses his mom a lot. It's
Yeah.
Listen,
but he's a family man, really.
you have
He's got
barged into
multiple
my
families too.
I've got 2 families.
barged into my home. You've killed my minions. You stole my treasure. I will allow you this one opportunity to leave and never come back.
Well,
What?
then
That's
we're at an
not-
impasse because we're actually paid to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I already gave you my treasure. What more do you want from me?
3,000
For
gold.
you to stop.
Could you free the lodgers, please? We'll call it even.
The only way that I will free the lodgers and release them from my spell is if you waddle on back to those lumberjacks and get them to leave my forest and stop chopping down my trees. These are trees that I have known since they were seedlings, many of them.
Wait, are you an Ent?
No, but I do know a few of them.
The thing is, I would feel bad, but then again, we're cutting the trees to help the humans, and we're the good guys. So really, you should cut out your feelings. We're getting paid for it.
Wait, how do you define yourselves as the good guys? The loggers literally came into my forest and started killing my friends, and I tried to drive them away. And
So
now
I
they're
have.
So you see,
from
there's
my point of
us
view,
here.
you are all the bad guys here.
So what I learned in coming to this country, it was French who told me, is basically anyone who is a minor inconvenience to me is the bad guy. So you are the bad guy.
That sounds exactly like what a villain would say.
Yes, and
No.
that the whole switcheroo thing sounds exactly like what a villain would say as well. And who's the one really monologuing here? Sounds like you.
Okay, wait. Maybe we can find a middle ground. Are there any trees in here that are not your friends that maybe they could
Also,
cut?
hold on. Why did you make friends with trees in the first place? Why not
Yeah, I
the
mean-
animals?
Why
Really,
not
you're-
make friends with trees?
Because they're plants. They can't talk to
Oh,
you.
and plants are stupid, unthinking creatures, you say?
I said they can't talk to you
Yes.
that. I didn't say they were stupid or unthinking. I
Well,
said they can't speak.
I
to
can
you.
talk to them. They can
That's
talk
different.
to
They
me.
can't speak back.
The bunny is getting closer and closer.
The bunny is very attracted to things that are natural and that makes bonds with plants because
I
the
have a
bunny
good one.
also is associated with
So-
nature.
I pull out the thing that Vlad gave me. Hey, Vlad, now's the time, right?
I don't know, French, are we bad guys?
Am I bad guy?
Steve
Yes,
is just
you
gonna
you are the
are we-
bad guy.
break down bawling because he realizes he's a bad guy.
French, are we bad guy? Yes, no. I need answer quick.
Well, we wouldn't have been sent on this assignment
Yes, no.
by
Yes,
our
no.
great.
Yes, no. Yes,
No.
Okay, you can drink potion. We're not bad guys.
Okay. And as soon as Vlad says that, I down the enlarge reduce potion.
Okay, you gulp
potion
down
burn.
the potion, and that enlarges you. If you look
Yeah.
up the enlarge spell,
I grow to large size.
and I think it gives you.
I was
Yeah,
trying to
extra
break
D4
the fourth
damage.
wall.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. So just apply those effects as you grow bigger. And she says, and you drink my own magic items in my presence. This is an outrage. An outrage.
And that sounds like a you problem.
Why do I hear boss music?
And I need all of you to select your tokens and roll initiative.
Oh yeah, baby. Let's go.
I gave you guys a chance. You chose the path of pain.
They
Listen,
chose.
as I
They
was
chose that path. I didn't.
The thing is,
I-
you didn't, but you didn't talk. So by omission, you chose that path as well.
I tried to find a middle ground.
You didn't
I'll
try
give him
hard
that.
enough.
He did.
Hey, Vrench said we're not the bad guys. So as far as I'm concerned, we're not the bad guys.
No, we would not have been sent on this glorious mission by our wonderful and illustrious overlord if we were the bad guys. It wouldn't have happened. We were here to solve a problem, therefore we're good. That's what we call being a hero is. That's why these town guards. I'm sorry, Steve. You might wanna for this part.
Close your eyes, Steve. It's gonna be okay.
So I will say we're probably gonna need to take out a couple of local authorities because this may or may not be questionably legal.
How do you roll and add the modifier on Roll20?
/R space 1d20 and then plus whatever.
Okay, thank you very much. Going to do it directly. There you go. I kept getting unrecognized command.
Yep.
I'm not last this time.
You have the wrong slash.
Yeah, the first time, because the first time I put like R20 instead of R 1d20 with the right slash, but it was, yeah, anyway.
You guys good?
It's fine. I don't choose Roll20 very often. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, stand by. All right, Vlad, you're up.
Oh,
wow.
certainly was quick. Sure, I'll do that. I'll lean against the pillar so she doesn't see me. I'm assuming since no more line of sight, yes? And I will then bonus action hide. If you allow me.
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, that's a 27.
Excellent.
And I will, from that bonus action, just 5, 10, just peer out my head on the side with the crossbow at the ready, and whoop.
All right, you pop out, and you will have advantage on that attack.
That is the point. Thank you very much. I am not blessed anymore.
Yep.
It's fine. I'm pretty sure it's a hit. 18 plus stuff, so that's 18 plus. Plus 7, so 25.
25. That's a. Is that the damage or is that the attack roll?
To hit.
That is a hit.
Okay. Thank God. It's always nice to know that it hit. So that's 1d8, 3d6. So that's 11, 13, 15 plus 4, 19.
Ooh.
Ouchies.
No, 19 points of damage. And I will move back 10 feet hidden behind the pillars.
But a scratch.
Oh,
And-
just wait. I have a few more scratches coming your way.
And then she looks down at her fingernail, bites it, and draws out a long shard of her fingernail. Picks it out of her teeth. This is interesting, and she flicks it at Bun.
Oh, this is mind control. That's a problem.
Oh God, I hope not.
Bun, that slams into you for 7 piercing damage and
Oh, there's no attack roll.
and 18 poison damage. And,
Ow.
and I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 21.
All right, you are unaffected. And
Oh God, that hurt.
Bun, you're up.
All right. Well, I am going to step forward, begin raging, and I am just going to recklessly attack. And that is a natural 20.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right. So I have 11, 17, 20, 18 plus 25, 29, 30 plus another not 39 points of damage.
39. Wow.
Oh, wait.
Holy schmooks.
Yes, I got all of that on there. So yes, 39 points of damage.
You wallop her. Her shoulder goes to the side. She looks back at you.
Really? Really? If you wanted to give me a hug, you could have just said so.
And my next attack is a 16.
A 16 hits?
Like
Okay.
when she says that, does she look at this like she's taking damage, or is she?
I mean, it hurt her, but she doesn't
Okay.
have any visible wounds.
Yeah.
That's going to be 13 damage.
13 damage.
Oh, another love tap. You are such a cute, fuzzy little guy.
And then she raises her hands and says, "Worms, worms, come and play." And then all around you guys, all of these worms and slugs that have covered the floor begin to crawl about. They elongate and they grow up and they form into hard, sticky vegetation all about you. Give me a hot second and I will do some fun stuff for you.
Oh no.
Put it right there. Okay, and then move it to your lair. And
Found the circle.
these this vegetation and plants around you, all prickly and spiny, thorns cover all of them. It's difficult terrain while you're within here. And you can just tell by the thorns sticking out from everything that moving through this area might be painful. And Wrench, it's your turn.
Lovely. Remind me what the rules are for going through. Try. If I were to, stand here and try to shoot her through Bun's space.
He's probably going to give her a little bit of cover, so she'll get a +2 to her armor class.
Yeah, half cover, I think.
Lovely. Okay.
She gets +2 AC, but yeah.
All right. Well, that's really my only choice. Moving 5 feet. I'm trying that. I guess that would be 10 feet. We are going to do this a fun way. We're going to try this with the crossbow first. 20, 6. I'm assuming that hits. 23.
23 hits.
That's not a slash. That's a question mark again. 5.
5 damage.
Yeah.
Don't forget your sneak attack.
Oh, yeah. And then plus another 1d6. Okay, so 6 damage.
All right. She takes it like a champ.
That is ticklish.
Is that all, French?
No, I'm trying to get the numbers for my flamethrower. Or not my flamethrower, my cannon.
You didn't move at all, did you?
There's 10 feet of movement used to move 5 feet.
So you
That
move,
way.
You move 5 feet. All right, excellent. As you move through, you take 4 points of damage.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yep.
And you're looking for the damage in your cannon, Sonny?
Yeah, because it's not on the download sheet.
Which cannon type?
Not the flamethrower or the healing one.
2d8 plus 3.
2d8 plus
A
3.
+6.
My dog has to go out. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'll go fill up a
88.
glass of water.
Plus what?
2d8 plus 3.
Plus 3. Thank
So I have silence prepped. Because I was figuring out there'd probably be some kind of massive evil spellcaster at the end of it. So
I mean,
I need to roll to hit first. So.
after I took all my like important spells I think are decently common, I decided that I should take just like silver bullets that are really, really good in a niche scenario. And silence was one of those that I ended up taking.
my plan is pretty straightforward. I'm just going to beat her on the head until she stops moving.
That works typically.
Great.
It's a solid plan. I like it.
Like,
I'll see because. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm not going to worry about the frills and all that. Just once she stops moving, I'll stop beating her on the head.
No, fair enough. I'll see because I have a climbing speed, so I'll see if I can climb up that pillar to avoid the roots, and I have speedy boots, so I'll see if I can go behind her because I don't like the fact that she's laughing on our face, even though we're smacking her for good damage. So
yeah,
in case there is like a body double or some shit, I'll try to go behind just to see what we're missing.
I mean, I did like 50 something damage to her a moment ago, and
yeah, and she laughed it off. So
yeah.
She took about 80 points of damage thus far, which is a pretty good amount.
It's still +6. That's probably not gonna hit her.
No, probably not.
No, I don't think it will.
That's fair.
By growth. So not to mitigate, but I'm pretty sure she needs to concentrate on that. So hitting her is a good tactic.
Yep.
Plant growth would be a much larger area.
Plant growth is such a huge area.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt for me a lot. Instead of what, a 4 damage per square? Is that what it was?
It's 1d. It's 2d4 per square. I think
Yeah,
this move.
this
Oh my
is
god.
It's a brutal spell.
And there's no save, right?
Are you strong at all?
Strong, yeah.
Then what you can do is jump.
Oh, that's a good one.
You can check how much exactly your jumping is, but this way you're jumping above the plants instead of walking through them.
I have a house rule for this. Jumping out scratches you, re-entering scratches you as well. So be aware. So you might, if you can jump far enough, you might spare yourself 5 feet of movement damage, but you're still going to get scratched and scratched.
All right.
All right, where were we? We left off somewhere.
Yeah, my Force Ballista missed.
Okay, excellent. And something good happens. Oh, you're coming up nice and close and personal, are you? Very well then, big bunny rabbit.
The whole time.
Yes, well, I have a surprise for you. And she snaps her wrist. There's this, and then she rips her hand off. And there's this shard of bones. And she stabs at you.
I'm not a doctor, but I think you got a problem.
That
Also, weren't you recklessly attacking for?
I am a doctor, and I think she has a problem.
was that reckless attack then? I get advantage?
Yes.
All right. Woo! Oh, that is a hit. And as she stabs into you, you take 10 slashing damage
Okay, so that's half.
and 18 poison damage.
That is not halved.
And then it's my turn. Very well then.
Just a heads up, guys. I look very beat up.
I can imagine.
She calls
Yeah,
out.
I bet.
She calls out at Therm, let us say. You there, standing in the middle. You are so clean and cleanly. You smell like flower blossoms in the spring air.
No, I smell like dirt and rocks. No.
Please give me a charisma save.
I will give you a roll where I only get a +2, despite being proficient. Thank you, dump stats. Very cool.
All right, you have succeeded. There is no ill effect when you succeed. And then
Right.
she is going to stab a couple more times at Bun with her bones. Ooh, that might miss. Your armor class is?
You do have advantage on these.
Yeah, I got that. No, that will hit you. 10 slashing, 18 poison.
All right.
God, she does so much poison.
That does it.
You go down?
I'm unconscious.
All right, Bun drops down. And then she will walk on top of Bun. Let's see, put her in front.
Potion effect. Does it end on me since I went down?
What's the does it require concentration or anything?
No.
I think it's fine. It's like a minute duration, I think, or something like that. It keeps going.
Okay.
So she stands up on top of your body, so she has a better vantage point, and she calls out, "One down. 4 to go, perhaps?" And that was her turn. Therm, you're up.
All right, so
Oh wait, no,
We
I have.
still have-
Oh, hold on a second. I actually have 2 attacks. I only used 1 on him. So
Yes.
she
Yep.
climbs up on.
Use the second one. You can do it.
Yeah. So she climbs up on top of Bun and says, "You all refused to leave, and now you shall pay the price." And she reaches into her stump and pulls out a sliver of bone, and she flings it at Therm.
all right, go ahead. Hit.
That is a 17, which
Misses by 4.
misses.
Not even close.
All right. And then we're up to Therm. Your turn.
All right, so we still have a healing surge left in our pool, right?
You guys have. You do not. All of your healing surges are gone from your pool. You guys have 4 inspiration, though.
Yeah, that doesn't let me set up a silence and cast healing word because I can't cast 2 leveled spells in a turn.
I can handle the healing on my turn.
If you can handle the healing,
Yeah.
I am going to put a nice cast of silence directly on top of her because I don't like hearing her anymore. And which also has a side effect of making spellcasting pretty difficult. Unidentify. I was trying to close that.
Could you please create a circle in a color different than blue and place it where you put your spell, please?
Yep. 20-foot radius. No, I'm gonna need to actually just like draw. So I want to center her 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kind of like that.
Right there. Okay. You are concentrating on that. Put a red marker on your token, please.
Oh, that's what the marker is? Got
That's
it.
what it means, concentration. Yep.
Cool.
And that was your action. Is that all?
Yep. All my bonus actions require a spell slot, so yes.
Excellent. Something good happens. All right. So she cackles, and you can't hear her. And then she will reach into her stump and pull out another bone sliver, and she will fling it at you, Therm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Legendary action, I assume.
Yeah, something good happens. That's the SGH on the turn tracker. And she misses you horribly. Steve, you're up.
I'm gonna start moving. I'm assuming this whole thing is just covered in mist, and there's prickled things on the floor. I can't really see them very well, and I'm just going. Poof. I just start sprinting immediately to try and stop things, and it like takes a while before I even realize what's going on. So there's like and as soon as I enter the silence, my is just gone, and it's just like
So that
I'm just screaming for pain, calling for help, and nobody can hear me. So I'll do
stand by. So that was 30 feet of movement because it's difficult terrain, and then I'm gonna roll you some damage here.
Okay.
So that's going to be 16 points of damage total as you run through that.
My God. Then I'm going to second wind, like right here.
Okay.
And plus 5. That's 14. Almost full. And oh no. I don't have maneuvers for this. I have maneuvers for almost everything else. I will dash. So another 10.
Okay, dashing. 10
Okay,
points
10.
of damage.
Then yeah, I'm just gonna action surge.
Here we go.
And then go a little nuts. Do I see Bun? Like, what do I see from Bun?
Bun, he's limp,
He's down.
unconscious on the ground, bleeding heavily.
I'm going to. Okay, well, first I have to attack. I'll use. Do I have inspiration? We do, right?
We have
We
4
have
inspiration
inspirations.
in the pool. 4
I'll
of
do
them.
one of them to
All right.
boom, just get advantage on this. So 20. 20 hits?
Yes, 20 hits.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm going to do a. Nothing here. Well, I'm gonna goad. Maybe save Bun from dying. That she focuses me. So this is going to go in with my superiority die. 17 points of damage, and she has to do a wisdom save. DC 15.
Oh, nice. I made my save.
Rats. And then I'll do another one. If I hit, that is. Natural 20.
Oh, there it is.
Excellent.
Would you like to smite on top of that?
Well, my superior die do double, I believe. So
They do
Yep.
actually. Yeah.
it's as close as I can get. Whew. 17. I don't do math. 23. 31. 31 points of damage.
Good hits.
And that's with another goading, so she has to do another whiz save.
She made her save.
Okay.
And she
All right.
is.
I just imagine I'm trying to goad her, saying mean things, but she can't even hear me. It's a silent spell. Nothing is working.
She looks moderately wounded at this point. Blood flows freely from several wounds on her. And you can see her saying, yelling at you, cursing, it looks like.
That's it for me.
All right. And that's the top of the order. Any discussion for tactics?
Nope.
I am now going to go do healing because I have my concentration spell set up. As long as I'm maintaining concentration, I'm pure healer from this point on.
Yeah, me, I can go heal. Luke, you'll just have to tell me exactly because I'm gonna use my climbing speed to climb the pillar in front of me.
Okay.
So, will I take damage from the thorns,
Just
escaping them?
when you get out of them for just 5 feet, once you're on that
Okay.
pillar, then you'll be out of it.
All right.
The thorns are like chest high, so like 4 feet high or so. They're,
Okay, then that's what I'll do.
excellent.
Oh, so Thumb can barely see over the top of them.
Reasonable. And let's get it going. Vlad, you're up.
All right, so I'll do just that. Climb up. So you can roll the whatever damage I take, which is,
yes.
I believe, the 1d4.
2d4.
2d4, sorry.
3 points of damage.
3 points of damage. Write it down. And from there, good thing I learned to climb back in the Carpathian Mountains. I'm going to climb here. Then from there, it is a 5-foot jump to go and jump on this thing here. Do you want to first? Sorry, bonus action. Click the heels of my boots of speed
Okay.
to double my movement speed.
All right.
And then to the jump from one side to the other. Since it's only 5 feet, do you require a DC or?
No, that's fine. You jump across.
Okay.
And then are
And
you
because-
trying to cling to the side of the edge that's over here? Because there's
Yeah,
that's mostly
ideally.
you're like it's still in a square that's the wall, so you're trying to jump to the other wall and grab onto it.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll need to do a climbing check for that. So give me an athletics
'Cause
check.
I have a climbing speed.
You do.
as
Oh,
the-
then
yeah,
you okay? Then
from
you
Thiefrogue.
are able to
Yeah.
cling to it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so with Thiefrogue. And so that's 5, 10, 15, 25. I'm still on the wall. I'll jump down here. 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah. Eek. Gonna have to do another jump here to like jump on the wall here and try to land here basically next to him and use all my movement, and that would be 60 feet of movement.
60 feet movement. All right, you
Yeah.
get all the way around to there.
Right, and so I am on the bunny, and now that I am on the bunny, I will use my action to inject him with a syringe and just
Use the contraption.
yeah.
Hold him
Oh yeah,
steady.
right. I have the cool claw contraption now, so I'll just shove that around his neck, impale him with the syringe.
I don't know if that's better.
I generally it makes it sound so much worse in my head personally, but you know.
It really does.
And you regain 13 hit points.
All right, and that's all, sir. Correct?
Yeah, that is action, bonus action, movement, everything. Yeah.
Beautiful. Something good happens.
No.
She says something to you, Steve. You're pretty sure it's about your mother. And then she stabs forward at you with her like shattered bone. Ooh, that might hit. Armor class does not hit. It hits you in the breastplate and scrapes off. And then that was her legendary. So that's all for her. Fun.
I will riposte because she said something about my mother.
Well-
At least I can infer that.
Well, I mean, it could have been something. It might have been brother or something. Go ahead.
Okay, never mind.
Go ahead.
Told you
Okay, I'll
never.
riposte. Here it goes. 19.
That hits.
Okay. It does come with the superior die, so 12 damage.
Total of 12 damage. And she's being heavily wounded. Fun. You're on the ground. Please make your death save.
I just
Well,
got
he
healed.
just got healed for 13.
I want to retcon that. Just make a death save, okay? You're
Natural 20.
You are prone on the ground. Natural 20. You're prone on the ground. What would you like to do?
I want to stand up,
Okay.
which I don't know how you want to do that.
I'm gonna displace her to right there. Does that seem
Okay.
fair?
Yeah, seems fair to me. And then I am going to rage again, and I will go ahead and smack her in the head. And so that would be a natural 1 if I didn't reckless attack and make it a +8, 19.
19 hits.
Nice.
$27 points of damage.
27 points of damage. She is looking mortally wounded.
All right, let's do
Slivered,
one more.
nearly dead.
That is 27 to hit.
That hits.
You're in the you can't cast spells zone.
That's going to be 19.
19 damage. Is this lethal or non-lethal?
Oh, it is unquestionably lethal.
Would you like to describe this?
Bun just stands above her and bashes his club into her head until her body stops moving.
And if I may
And-
add, as Vlad just injected him with a syringe, you just hear this maniacal laughter next to it.
You almost would, except you're in a zone of silence, so it's more like.
Vlad's outside of the silence.
Oh, he is. Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
I
okay,
am, I
okay,
am,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
Although he's the only one outside of the
Yeah,
silence.
so nobody hears
Fair
him.
enough.
Nobody hears him.
I just laughed to myself,
No, Vlad's inside of the silence.
Am
The
I?
blue-
Oh, yeah, he is.
right.
He is. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
The-
yeah.
The blue was
correct.
Luke's, the purple was silent.
Yeah.
correct. So no,
As
yeah.
as you beat down this creature into oblivion, she bursts into a pile of worms, scatters all over the place, and the worms reform into another one as I pull my clone from my bane.
Of course you do.
Naturally.
And the worms reform. Yep, still in silence, Sora.
And she cackles.
Yeah.
However, I am ruling that since this is a clone and not the original boss monster, that she's not going to have access to all of her legendary actions.
Oh, come on.
Oh, you want? Let's take a vote. Who wants the legendary actions?
They
All the
paid-
way.
They paid
All the
for
way.
a clone.
Pain.
They paid for a clone, they get a clone.
fair. They get legendary actions, guys. You asked for it.
Why? Why? Why am I the only sane one here? What is this?
Well, you see, as a Pathfinder player, I like it when the boss comes out with the hammer and starts smashing me.
But like,
All right.
you say Luke is a monstrous GM who kills a lot of people.
I know.
In my estimation, first game with Luke, I feel like his players are asking for it.
I know.
Just my
Oh, yeah, no.
estimations.
I was being nice.
We are chaos gremlins.
I was being nice.
Mhm.
And you've asked for it. So that was Bun. Are you all set?
Oh yeah, I used everything.
All right. And then as these worms reform into her, she turns around and looks at you and says, and she stabs at you with her splintered arm.
Yep.
Was that
with
reckless?
advantage?
Okay. Nat 20.
I mean, it's a moot point.
Woo!
You
I
should have
have
maybe
13
worn that
hit points.
adamantine.
Oh yeah, you're all the way down. That you go down to 0 for sure.
Even wait, hang on. How much damage would it be? Because it might outright kill if it's enough.
Oh, okay. Well, let me do it then. Let me.
I
add
mean,
all
it needs to
up.
bring you down to negative max.
So,
Yeah. But it was doing a crap load of damage.
Yeah, you know, there is point. Yeah, might matter.
Yeah. You might die. From
so you take a total of 13 points of slashing, and then let me roll the poison. The poison is going to come to 33 points of poison.
You're just knocked out. You're good.
Yeah. Barely.
All right.
Like,
And you go down, and she cackles. And Wrench, you're up.
I'm gonna pick up a rock off this ground and I'm gonna catapult it at her.
nice.
Yeah, so hopefully this hits her. 13's not gonna hit her.
I thought it was a dex save for catapult.
Oh yeah, no, yep.
Dex save?
I'm stupid. Yeah, dex save.
I failed miserably.
You don't. Okay. Well, in that case, this is gonna hurt.
I mean, I can lie.
No, you can just take the damage. You'll be fine. 13 again. It's
Ooh.
not gonna hurt that bad. I lied.
Wait, did you attack me before too?
That attack roll is invalid because the spell called for a saving throw instead of an attack
Yeah.
roll. So it's
Yeah.
corrected to be the saving throw, and then the 13 is rolled for damage.
Okay, I got
Yeah.
you. I got you. All right, she gets hit by it. You know, your silence is really like getting into my boss dialogue that I like to do during my combats. So you
Okay,
can
and-
just take
I
that down.
apologize, but it's a spellcaster. I'm scared.
All right.
I mean, we haven't actually seen her cast any spells.
That's true.
The cannon did
We're
it.
told there's a sorcerer.
What was the attack roll for the cannon?
10.
10. That will miss.
Yeah.
And is that all?
Yeah.
Would you like to move?
Nope.
Oh. And something good happens. She is standing looking down at Bun. And she stabs down at Bun.
Yes. Do it.
I mean that's a hit. It's an auto crit, so you'll take 2 failures. And
Don't
then
worry. I didn't
as
need those.
as luck would have it, it's her turn now. So she will use her first action to stab you again.
Oh yeah.
You get up once, but not a second time. That will hit you, sir, as she stabs you
Excellent.
quite horribly into the side of the neck. And this stabbing into the side of the neck, though, does not heal you. Your lifeblood flows out quickly from your
I
body.
didn't even feel it.
She laughs, turns to Steve, and stabs at you. That will hit for 10 slashing and 18 poison. And then she looks at Therm. And, oh, shoot. If the creature can hear or understand her, and you can't hear her, so she can't use that ability. Ooh. But she's trying to do something to you, and she cannot. And that is her turn. Does she want to move at all? Well, that's a pretty good place to be. Therm, you're up.
So it's difficult terrain for me to move through the spikes. And the thing I want to do is range touch, so it's going to be minimum 2 turns for me to get there, but no time at the present to start moving. I just need to move 10 squares twice, and you said I can jump. Well, that's all my move speed. Let's see if the silence gets broken. Actually, no, I should do something before I move into my own silence, in case the concentration is not broken, so I can keep on it. I am going to cast Actual Aid. Pretty sure. Info tab, not concentration. Ooh. Choose 3 creatures within the range of 30 feet. So, as such, I think I will pick myself, Steve, and Vlad, because I think we are the ones that are going to be in the most danger threat. And we all get +5 max and current HP.
Actually, like somebody in the chat is raising a fair point. Spike growth should be down. She died. So if it was concentration, you should have gone with her. I don't know. Maybe she cloned herself.
It was created with a legendary action or a layer.
And no concentration checks were made as we were smacking her around.
I agree 100% with your assessment. Whatever this is, remains.
Okay.
And Therm, are you all done? You got some stuff to do yet?
I just announced that I was casting Aid, so everybody has +5 HP. I'm going to spend some of that and move forward 10 because difficult terrain I can only get to there. And I'll be taking my 44s of damage now.
Yep, and 2 concentration saving throws, please.
Well, both have advantage on the concentration side.
Total of 7 damage.
So that effectively puts me down to 46. Okay.
Alright, you good?
Concentration checks. Concentration check.
Alright, you are
It's
concentrating. Excellent. And having slain the bunny, she will continue stabbing at Steve. Steve, you're not like crying or anything, are you?
No. I think I'm pissed right now.
All right.
Yeah.
Does Steve even have any tears left at this point?
Yeah. This is probably dehydrated.
She misses you as she stabs you with her bloody stump. And Steve, it's your turn.
Awesome. Okay. So I am not looking too good. I see a massive rabbit bleeding in front of me. I'm going to. Do you run healing potions as an action or bonus action?
Healing potions and healing potions only are a bonus action.
Awesome. Oh wow, you mean like the first level healing potion, like the weaker?
Any of them.
Oh, any of them. Okay, awesome. Yeah, bonus action, greater healing potion.
Right.
I bought 2 of those, but I'll use 1. So 44 plus 4. Excellent. 16 for me. Yeah, I mean, not much that I can do. This is nuts. I will just attack her twice. How many inspirations do we have left?
3.
I'll use 1 of them.
All right.
Ooh, 27. I didn't need them.
That will hit.
Okay, I'll spend a superiority die. I don't need to go to her anymore. But I'll do...
Would she take damage if she was forced to move inside the difficult terrain? Inside her own spike growth? Because, like, if we force her to move via the knockback one,
that's a question.
Have her move?
That's a question I won't answer. You're welcome to speculate, but I'd like to finish Steve's turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm asking because it might be relevant for Steve.
So I'll try it. I'll try it out. So I'll do the pushing attack then. So it'll be with the superiority die, so it's 16 damage,
16
and
damage.
it's gonna be a traditional shove. So I guess athletics for me.
All right, and then I get to roll my athletics, which is...
Oh, I can't. No, I'm sorry. That's a pushing at maneuver is a bonus action that I can. I don't have a bonus action anymore.
You already
besides
drank
the
it.
potion.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So I'm sorry. Yeah. So I'll just do the maneuver just to get the extra damage.
Okay.
So nothing changes, and I can do this even if you can't hear me, so long as you can see me, Truman. But I'll like do maneuvering, kind of it's pointing finger stuff. So you can spend your reaction to move if you want to have your movement.
Who is this?
Thurm.
Okay.
So me moving half my movement inside difficult terrain would get me 1 tile, which doesn't actually help me in any way. Because I need to move 2 tiles. Thanks, Dwarf.
It's all good. I get free damage, and then just I guess another attack, 18 to hit.
That hits.
And I will spend another one, but it'll be the same. Just maneuvering attack just for the extra damage die there. So
Okay.
13 damage.
13. Beautiful. You're pounding away at her, and she doesn't look very wounded at all, but she's got some bruises on her. All right, we're at the top of the round. Feel free to discuss.
I will, because I have 60 feet of movement. I can't raise the dead, so I'm just gonna go in the back room, see if there's anything of importance there, and then run back and shoot her.
Okay.
My plan
I
is
can
to
move
let
around.
my blood pool under her feet, so maybe she slips if she tries to move.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. Yeah.
I have
Awesome.
a tactical
Love
question
it.
of, if I resurrect, do they roll for initiative again, or do they go at that initiative order still?
They're in the same initiative.
Cool.
Also, oh yeah, one question for you, Luke. Since we have a giant bunny, can I step on his corpse to
Yes.
gain access to Steve without stepping on the spikes, basically?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Excellent.
It's trotting on the bunny.
Serve the team.
Yeah.
In
a really
death.
good question. Yep.
Yeah, Vlad doesn't seem like the type to be concerned with that.
Not particularly, no.
All right, let's do it. Vlad, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna walk here and pull out a syringe and go into Steve. Come on, roll well. That's above average, I suppose.
Steve getting low.
No, it's okay. So it's 4 plus 4, 8 plus 5, so 13. Healing for Steve. You needed healing, Steve, right? I just didn't heal for nothing.
I should. Yeah,
Okay.
because
Alright.
I can only take 1 nail from her right now.
Okay, so you heal for 13. Then I will move back, triggering an. Or do I want to use my bonus action? No, I'll trigger the attack operations. It's okay.
Oh yeah.
So-
she whirls around at you and stabs as you move away.
Yeah, she has disadvantage because my boots of speed are active.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, she will miss.
Aha. So, tick, 5, 10, 15. What do I see?
All right, you see a room. It is sensational. Inside this room, you can see the floor is covered with slugs, grubs, and earthworms, concentrated more than ever before. And a hammock is secured to a couple walls that appears to serve as a bed, of course. The room is otherwise unremarkable.
Damn it. Okay, so no phylactery, no nothing. Very well. Then I shall. Actually, I know what I'll do. 5. So I moved 15, so 20, 25, 30, 35. I'll move here, so I'm out of her line of sight, I assume? Or do you want me to move 1 more tile?
To get out of her line of sight,
Yeah.
technically 1 more tile.
Sure. I'll move here. And I will bonus action hide.
All right, hiding.
No, I'm dumb. Sorry. I can't do that. I just healed him for a bonus action.
Yeah,
hide.
that's right. That's right.
Yeah, no,
Alright.
so sorry about that.
Cool.
So actually, as I move back, before turning the corner, I will shoot her.
Okay.
Just a regular trade attack roll. I still get my sneak attack on a hit. Actually, I will use one of the advantage dice that we have.
Okay,
You
alright.
can write it down.
2 remaining.
It's sneak it. Okay. It's
The
important
nat
to
20
land.
would be perfect right now.
Ask and you shall receive. No, I'm kidding. It's a 19 on the dice though, so it's still
Okay.
okay.
That'll hit.
It would have been nice. It would have been nice. I hoped. So it's a 26 to hit. That's plus my 1d8. Where's my d8? Yep. Ooh, that's nice. 6 plus 5, 11, plus 4, 15, plus another 4, 19, plus 4 again from my modifier, so 23.
Listed a bunch of numbers and then big number.
Yeah, so 23 points of damage,
All right.
and then I will use more movement to move here.
Excellent.
Build attack is the addition.
Give me your stealth check. Are you hiding? Oh no, you didn't. You both.
No.
I can't. I can't. I'm just moving behind the pillar so she can't see me.
All right. All right. Something good happens. All right. She turns to Steve and says, as she stabs at you with her stump.
So let's hope the syringe was enough.
Cocked. Ooh, that's a low roll. Steve's armor class is too high. Her bloody stump scrapes off from your armor.
And here's a riposte. Oh no.
That is a critical failure.
I cry a little bit.
Try again.
Your longsword stabs through him.
How many superiority dice do you have left?
That was my last one.
Okay.
And Bun is lying on the ground bleeding, although the blood is beginning to slow as his corpse cools. And Wrench, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna try this catapult again. I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw. Please and thank you.
Remember, she had a king. She's not good at this.
I made my save.
It was a 14. I'm gonna assume it was higher than that.
It's quite a bit higher than that, yeah.
That's fine. I still have one more trick up my sleeve.
You need to get closer. You need to move.
No, I don't want to move.
All right, how much damage?
Oh,
15?
thank God.
Or no? How much damage is it?
I'm trying to copy it over real quick.
Oh, okay.
8 damage.
Thank you. What was the attack roll for?
The attack roll was for my catapult. It's a bonus action.
Oh,
Your
okay.
cannon.
Oh, yeah, that will
Not-
miss.
Yeah, my cannon. It's a force ballista.
Okay. Yeah, that misses. And is that all?
Yeah, I'm not moving.
She calls out, taunts at you, but you can't hear. And
You can't make me yet.
something good happens. She will again stab at Steve with her bloody stump.
I feel like when you say something good happens, it's not actually that good for us.
It's always against me too.
From my perspective, it's good.
No, okay.
Hey! That's a hit on Steve.
Why are you so happy?
Because Steve, it's my job to challenge you. And 10 slashing damage, 18 poison damage. And she cackles. And it is now her turn.
Oh god.
She takes a deep breath, smiles at you, Steve, and shoot, her other hand's whole. How do I break this hand off with my other hand already broken off? It's probably not
Well,
possible.
you use the knife to then carve up a new one, and
Anyway, she's got a stump. She is stabbing away at you, Steve.
I feel like she could break it off against his armor.
Yeah, Steve's learning why he should never have left town.
That is another hit, Steve. 10 slashing, 18 poison,
I'm down.
and he goes down. And then she steps 1, 2, up to Therm, and I will roll damage as she moves through this spiky area.
Oh, so she does take damage.
Darn it.
And next to Therm, she stabs at you. I already rolled that. So that would be Therm's armor class. That is a hit on Therm.
No, it's not good enough.
10
Okay.
poison. I'm sorry, 10 slashing and 18 poison.
Ouchies. 28 total goes in. Down to 18.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for your spell.
Wait, isn't Therm a dwarf?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, you have
don't
advantage
have-
in resistance of
Don't
poison.
you have resistance against poison?
Yep. So you'll take half of the poison damage, so only 9.
So I was at 46 before, so I'm taking 9 plus 10. 19.
Yep.
So
Yes.
46 minus 19. Totally not opening another tab that has calculator in it. Not at all. That's not how I know I got 27 HP left. Not in the slightest.
Fair enough.
And okay, yep. So she attacked you, and that was Constitution saving throw. No, you did roll it. Okay, you're fine. You maintain Concentration. Excellent. And she has a bonus action, but she can't be heard right now, so she can't use it. Oh, hold on a second. How much did I move? I moved 5, 10. Oh, shoot. No, I had to move my entire movement to get to you, so that's me. Excellent. Therm, you're up.
Oh, you're in melee now.
Is Steve also knocked out?
Yes.
I am knocked out.
Yep.
You know,
I mean, I can heal him if needed.
I am going to do. So I have healing potions in my inventory. It's a free action to drop a weapon, right? Just like free to drop something. 5 feet of movement.
Okay. You'll take a little bit of damage. 6 points of damage.
I take 6 points of damage then.
And a Constitution saving throw.
I fail. I let concentration drop.
Okay.
Fuck.
So it's no longer in effect.
You can hear her now cackling once again.
As I pull out a potion and feed. Wait, is feeding potion to somebody else a bonus action?
But to somebody else, it's an action.
Okay, well, I drink my chug jug then. You're gonna
Okay.
need to wait a little bit.
All right, Steve will be fine, I'm sure.
Uh,
Steve, you're like in blackness, crying.
Finally start hearing the cackling of this woman as I die.
Yeah. It's
so I'm figuring out what healing potion I bought. I just bought normal healing potions, I think, the cheap ones. Those are 2d4 plus 2, right?
yes.
Yeah.
So I might need it for what I'm about to do, which is stupid as hell. But I am the one holding a resurrect spell, so therefore I need to focus on myself first. And then another 5 feet of movement to get into this tile with the dead body.
Okay.
And then I'm going to try and cast... this provokes an attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah. Well, then she will stab at you.
Where do you think you're going, my dear?
Ooh, that will not hit you.
Yep.
And there
Okay.
goes the reaction to counterspell.
You're catching my drift.
All right, and then are you all done?
Action. Revivify onto Bun.
All right, casting Revivify on Bun. So that will bring you back with 1 hit point. Is that right?
A single hit point.
All right, and you are prone if you put the marker on your token.
Oh, whoops. I took the wrong one off.
What
Now,
is
you
the
do have that
meaning
healing
of
potion.
this?
In inventory, but the spike growth will be annoying.
Don't
Yes.
worry, I have several healing potions.
Good.
This
Good.
is unacceptable.
And that was Therm. Something good happens.
Unacceptable.
And she is going to stab Steve.
Why?
Unacceptable.
That is going to be a hit, so you'll take 2 failures.
Okay.
And that was her legendary. Now, Steve. So select your token, and in the upper left-hand corner of Roll20, you will see a death save button. Click that. All right, noted. And That was your turn. Top of the round. Do you guys need to discuss
Right.
it all?
Do we see if Steve is dead?
He's down on the ground. He's not moving.
Yeah, technically, something like that requires a perception check, which is a full action.
Yeah, you don't know if he's dead or alive. He's down on the ground. He's not moving. He's getting stabbed.
Okay.
All right, good talk. Vlad, you're up.
Yeah, great talk. I love it. Do I think Steve is alive? I like Steve. He reminds me of my time with my babushka. I'll try to save him. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. If I'm stepping on the bunny, I don't care that it's conscious at 1 HP. And I will get to Steve and bonus action, feed him a potion. And I can do that as a bonus action because I am a thief rogue and I have quick hands. So I can use object as bonus action. Which is technically use object.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So, do I waste my potion? Is Steve dead?
The injectionator.
Oh, actually, it's a good roll on the potion too. It's 9 hit points.
You just hear like a.
Ah, I did not waste my potion.
As
I
he
knew
comes
you had
back,
it in
he's
you, Steve.
crying. Well
I
done.
knew you had it. in
I'm sorry,
you,
did you roll it?
Steve. The potion?
Or should I?
9.
I
right?
rolled it. I rolled it. You gain 9 hit points.
9. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. I rolled pretty high. Yeah. So that was my bonus action. So wait, for my sneak attack to trigger, I just need an ally within 5 feet of the target, yeah?
And you have Steve, who's now alive again.
Yeah, and now I have Steve that's alive. Yep, perfect. So as I like feed Steve the potion, I will just look up at the hag or lady, however it is. You looked prettier on the painting, I'll have you know. And I'm gonna shoot her.
Was my
so it's
younger
straight-
years. I do the best I can, but time.
I'm going to take advantage on that if you can give me one.
All
more.
right, you guys have one remaining.
I assume other won't mind, like sneak attack is pretty good damage, so.
Yeah. Let's mark damage.
Yeah. So that's 17 plus 7, so that's math. 24.
24 points of damage.
24 to hit. 24 to hit.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, that hits. Damage, please.
Yep. Ooh, that's good. So that's 12 plus 5, so 17 plus 3, so 20 plus 4, 24.
Ooh. She is now looking moderately wounded as your crossbow bolt slams into her.
Right, and I will step over Bun again, as now I see it conscious. Apologies, and 5, 10, and I can move up to here.
All right.
My 60 feet of movement. And that's my turn.
And she's not happy.
Wonder why.
She's gonna stab Steve.
I just woke him up
Again.
Sorry.
Please, I'm just like just crying in the floor, fetal position.
Steve's prone, right?
That's
So-
a hit. That's a hit. Steve, 10 slashing, 18 poison.
I go down.
Do you know how hard I worked for this?
She looks over there at you and just starts cackling. And Steve goes down. She is going to. Oh, yes. She is going to reach into her stump, pull out a sliver of bone, and fling it at Vlad.
That wasn't her legendary action to stab Steve.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm taking. I thought it was her turn. Let's continue. That was Bun's. Now Bun's turn.
Okay.
And Bun is actually alive.
Yes, by some miracle.
Miracle.
Bun has 1 hit point, and so Bun is going to remember their college days and try to chug 2 healing potions.
Action, bonus action, chug it down,
Yep.
baby. Are you gonna stand up or are you gonna stay down prone?
I'm gonna be standing up.
Okay, I'll get that off for you, and then go ahead and resolve that. I assume you're not gonna move, or are you gonna move?
I'm not sure at the moment.
Okay.
So that is 31 hit points.
Oof.
Holy
Jeez.
potions.
Oh, you double chugged the big boys.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
All right. And
This was going so well.
you know what? Bun has a movement thing. And so rather than take a crap load of damage, Bun is going to bunny hop out.
Oh, jeez.
I can hop up to 15 feet.
All right. So it'll just be a tidget of damage as you leave 5 points, and then you're out of it.
I mean, that you say a tidget of damage. I go down if she hits me.
Okay. And Bun, is that all for you?
That is it.
Wrench, you're up. What was that? Did you move
I
through
moved
there?
2.
You double moved. How much movement was that?
That was my full 30, but 2 of them were inside of the thing.
Only
I don't
two
know
of
if
them?
this one. I don't know if this one counts as 2. The one I'm on, so I'm just.
Where did you start? Where did you start?
I started right here.
1, 2. Yeah, it would just be 2.
Okay.
All right, and that'll be 10 points a day. 10 damage.
That's it.
Yep, that's it.
Cool.
Average.
Now I'm going to try. Yeah, I don't have anything better to do right now.
$25.
That is a hit.
7.
7 points of damage.
And then question mark for nope, because they're not in melee.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yep. And then my cannon. 26. That's not hitting anything.
That'll be. Your little cannon's not hit much today.
No, I'm having.
All right. She jeers at you a little bit.
That's all. That's all.
And then she's going to pull out a little sliver out of her arm, another fragment of bone, and she is flinging it at. What's with Therm? Therm is being annoying. Being very
I am
annoying.
being annoying.
Yeah.
That's kind of the point of this character.
He literally resurrected somebody in her face.
Yep.
But there's also Steve, which, you know.
Yeah, but she missed.
What do you roll on the in total?
19.
Ah, yes.
All right, and then it will be. Oh, now it's her actual turn. Okay, excellent. So she looks at Bun and says, "Oh, my dear, you smell so clean after that battle. You should be ashamed of yourself." And as she taunts your dirtiness, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, I'm a barbarian. I am really good at these.
Yes.
So
That
that's
is
what
a
you said
natural
earlier?
Natural 1.
All right.
Ah.
So, you are enraged until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
While enraged, a creature has advantage on melee attack rolls and is unable to distinguish friend from foe, and must move and attack the nearest creature other than that woman. And there you go.
Oh, so my silence really was good.
You're welcome. It was very good.
Oh god.
I'm glad that I cast that spell now.
And
Yay.
then she is going to take out, after doing that to Bun, could you put a little marker on your token to indicate that,
Oh,
please?
yeah, sure.
After doing that to Bun, she will flick 2 slivers at Therm.
Also, Therm is no longer concentrating on anything, so I'm
one of them hits you for 10 slashing damage and oh no, this is a little different. 7 piercing and 18 poison.
So that is 16 damage total to me because I have the poison.
Okay. And please give me a Constitution saving throw.
I'm not concentrating on anything, so it'll just be normal.
All right, and nothing else happens to you.
If it is against the poison, I don't on it, but
okay. And it wasn't. Oh, that actually was a poison effect. It's moot point. You already saved.
Moot point. I already saved.
Yep. And Therm, you're up.
I'm just trying to remember all my triggers.
Therm, it is your turn.
All right, I'm just thinking. So I think the play here is I healing word Steve directly in her face, not caring. And so I'm going to cast healing word on Steve, which is an irrelevantly small number of hit points. Roll 20 saying that's rolling. There it is.
Okay. 7 healing to Steve.
Yep. And then I am going to, with my main action, I could either choose to cantrip or do something really annoying. And because I'm me, I'm going to use the dodge action.
You are now dodging. You're moving back and forth, hunkering behind your shield and whatnot.
Yeah. Which doesn't have me take damage from the spikes because...
All right, are you all set?
That's me. I'm not moving.
All right, and she's gonna pull out. Oh, Steve just got healed. Really? Really? Fool! And she's gonna stab Steve.
Jesus Christ! How many stabs?
Just gasping for air, getting stabbed and gasping for air. This is torture.
Let me die.
That's a hit, Steve, for a lot of damage.
Go down.
More than you had, so you're at 0 again.
What's Steve's maximum hit points?
54 thanks to
oh,
aid.
she's
Otherwise, it would be 49.
Yeah, she's not gonna get that much in one attack. Okay, Steve, it's your turn. I'm sorry, Steve.
Wait, I don't see the secret.
You gotta click your token first.
You have to click token first.
Oh yeah, click your token first. Mr. Rhexx is I feel bad, dude, but you know, Therm is giving me no choice here.
I'm being annoying.
I'll take the hit for the memes.
Okay. All right, there we go. Excellent. And Vlad, you're up.
Right. I see that my bunny companion looks a bit mad in the eyes.
He's a barbarian. That's normal for him.
Anyway, well, I guess I'll realize it soon enough because I'm gonna move to like not get 5, 10, 15, so he can take an attack of opportunity if that's what the thing says he has to do.
Nope, it just says on his turn there's an effect, so no attack opportunity.
On his turn? Okay, cool. No attack opportunity there. So I see Steve is down. Man, I don't want to do this. Because I know I'm going to bring him down back and he's just going to fall unconscious again. But then again, he's taking hits for the team.
Yeah, healing is most efficient going into Steve because you're wasting all the excess damage.
Yeah, I suppose.
Just heal Steve for 1, and then, you know, Sonic the Hedgehog collects his another ring, and you can run right back Eggman, you know?
So I'll use the long jump to jump in, so, because as like a thief rogue, I get to add, on top of the strength modifier, my dexterity modifier.
Okay, 6
so
damage.
I can literally just jump in. Okay, so 6 damage. So let me write that down. I will bonus action healing potion Steve.
Okay.
With my quick hands as a rogue.
Steve, your eyes flick open yet again as you're brought back.
No.
Rhexx is gonna have like an achievement pop up on his computer. The yo-yo.
He's gonna be
6
like,
times in a single encounter
th-
achievement.
there's gonna be a video. I played in DM Lair's game and I died multiple times.
So you heal for 7.
Okay.
Then I will jump back out. So again, 1 tick of thorns since I'm taking on the way out.
7 damage.
Oh wow, that's thorns are starting to add up nicely. Actually,
Dodge
can I reaction half that damage
Sure.
with
Yep, it's getting that bad, huh?
So I'll the 7. So that
You might want to have evasion up for whatever Bun's gonna be doing, though, right?
The thing is, I'm not staying around here. I'm gonna 5, 10, 15. I'm climbing on the wall using my climbing speed, by the way. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Wait, that makes the next nearest person.
25.
No.
Oh well, my apologies.
It'll be
dearest.
fine.
You'll be fine.
25,
Yeah,
30. No, I just want to join Cannon Lady, so I'm going to use like as much movement as I can while safely doing so. And once I'm here, I'm going to make an attack against the witch.
All
Do I
right.
use the last advantage we have?
Go for it.
Yeah,
I
everybody's
don't think
down.
I'll need it for anything.
You
Yeah.
have the highest damage output of
On
like,
single
You and I
attacks,
might
yeah.
be tied, but yeah, use it.
Yeah. Well, since yours is turned against us at the moment, I'd rather you don't get the advantage. Natural 20.
Are you serious?
I let me take a picture.
Oh, I believe you. I believe you. I believe you. It's fine.
Yeah.
Alright.
Roll that
Yeah.
sweet
Ooh.
damage.
Let's go.
Wow. On sneak. Do you get sneak attack? Wait.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because you had
Yeah.
advantage.
Yeah,
You had
he-
advantage.
I
All the
resurrected
dice.
Steve.
What?
Yeah.
I resurrected
Yeah.
Steve to get my sneak attack.
So-
That's the only purpose of Steve. It's like, you know, like from the show, it's like, what is
Oh,
my
God.
purpose?
Yeah,
Just
at
give
least
me
something
sneak
useful.
attack.
You
Oh,
guys are
God.
treating Steve like a tool or something here. You just like
Actually,
give your
it is
sneak
always on
attack.
Listen, the first thing that I
Can-
said was I would use Steve as a meat shield if he wasn't going to be useful.
Oh.
So
So you double that. So
And
that's
here we see the purpose of the
30.
fighter in 5e.
Yeah, 16. So that's 32 plus 4, so 36 points of damage on the crit.
And she is looking mortally wounded now as she takes your
Alright.
arrow.
Steve, you got it from here.
Oh, Steve.
Like my hand coming out of the mist.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, it's her turn again.
Oh,
Um,
is Steve gonna die again?
you know, I keep killing Steve and you keep bringing him back. I think it's time to start targeting the people that are bringing Steve back because Steve hasn't really done a
Might
whole
be.
lot besides get stabbed. So
It's her
lot.
legendary action.
Yeah.
it is her legendary action. I'm just gonna move with it. I'm gonna get next to Therm so that I can attack him next time.
So she
Okay.
takes
Oh,
takes
yep,
the
yep,
the
yep.
thorns.
Yep. So 3 on her. Okay, she's
Yeah,
not looking good. And
It would have been funny if the thorns killed her.
that would be
Good
great.
key comedy.
Bun, you are up, and
All
Therm is standing right there.
So I will be using my last rage
Yes.
because I'm angry.
Yes.
I'm going to run up and recklessly attack Therm.
Beautiful.
Yes.
You don't even need to reckless since you
Right.
have advantage.
You already
In
have
Pathfinder,
advantage.
I'd be flanked. There
So
we go.
that's 21 and a 20.
Those both hit.
All right.
No.
No.
The 20 misses.
Sorry, yeah, 21 hits. 21 hits.
I mean, only one of them
Just
needed
barely.
to hit. That was advantage.
Oh, that's
All right,
yeah, that's
so-
advantage.
12, 16, 20 plus 5 plus 2 plus 2. 29 points of damage.
Yes. Do you go down?
He turns sideways, and I apply dying.
All right.
All right.
I go to
and
0.
Steve is up, so I step forward 1, so I do take a little damage.
3 damage.
3 damage.
Oh,
All right.
it was damage for going into there too. So take 7.
Oh,
total of 10.
yep. Total of 7?
Yeah, total of 10.
Oh, total of 10.
Yep. And Steve, you're on the ground, and now Bun is standing over you.
So that's 24 and 14. So So let's go ahead and we'll roll this.
That
11,
silence was
16.
actually crazy effective. Now that
Yeah,
18
that's why I
points-
took it. I knew that there'd be something that would be worth silencing. I just didn't expect to be that good, you know?
18
Oh.
points of damage, Steve.
18 Steve.
Actually, Therm has had the dodge action, no?
Thorm
You
did
were
have
straight
dodge,
So
roll.
you are right, but my
but
first
the
roll
first
a
one was
21.
21.
Okay, so
So-
it doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah.
I take the damage like a hero.
And that hit exactly on the AC. If I actually played my war, I'd still be alive.
Is that
Actually, no, I would because I wouldn't have resistance to poison.
Did Steve go down?
I do go down.
All right, Steve goes down again.
But like a hero, though. It's
All right, there you go.
Yeah, like a hero.
All right, Bun. As you finish clobbering two of your companions, this red in the eye dissolves, and you realize what you've done, and you're now no longer enraged against your companions.
I'm still enraged.
Okay. But you're no longer affected that way. And the woman looks over you and says, "Well done, my little hoppy friend. Next time, we're going to get that one." And she points at Vlad, who has been also very annoying in this battle. And
Have
then
you seen how fast he moves? There's no way I'm catching up to him.
very well. Point taken. She'll point at Wrench. Get that one.
She's
And
smart. She'll just walk away.
that was Bun's turn. So we are at Wrench. You're up.
You're muted.
I'm aware.
Ah, okay. I thought you were talking.
Moving away.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Of course I'm moving away.
The crazy bunny.
If I'm gonna miss, I don't want to die because of it. Here we go, missing again. It's a 13.
That will indeed miss.
Yeah. Alright, well, time for the same roll for the stupid cannon.
That'll miss.
Hey!
I'm sorry, Wrench.
Don't be sorry, it's
Both of your attacks miss her, and she cackles at you. And then something good happens.
You know, Therm's probably in this like unconscious state. I should have left the bunny dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, we should have.
Yeah, no.
Because you just stood up, killed yourself, and then killed us.
She
Yeah.
is pulling out a sliver of bone and flinging it at Vlad. That is a hit. For
Do you have nimble dodge still, or no? No, you don't. Yeah.
I don't think I do, because I believe I used it on the thorns. Because I
Used
didn't
it on
think
the
she was
thorns,
gonna
yeah.
strike me. Yeah, I didn't think she was going to strike me.
10
Oh, well.
slashing, 10 slashing, and 18 poison.
I am still up, though barely.
This is not looking good now. And it's her turn again.
Oh, God.
So, well, first we're going to look at Bun and say, let's see if this works again. Your mother's socks are clean. And please give me a
4.
charisma saving throw. There we go. You are enraged and compelled to move to and attack the nearest creature, which is going to be me. So that's a problem. Well, anyway, I'm going to stand right there. I don't know what else I can do. It's my turn.
You
Crap.
could heal me.
No, I'm not doing that.
Oh,
I need to get out of here because you're gonna wallop me. All right, 5, 10, 15, 20. All right, so she'll get out of it.
The irony is, I have 4 healing potions on me right now, and I could heal them if I wasn't enraged.
Ugh. So she gets over here with her movement, and she's
Just
still.
take 3 ticks.
Yeah,
of
she took
thorns.
some. It was just 2, but yeah, she took some
Oh,
nasty damage.
okay.
And that was her thing. Oh, this is her turn now, though. Okay, so that was her movement. And now for her actions, she is going to fling those. She'll fling 2 slivers at Vlad. I have a
range on that.
I have a 60-foot range, so let's see how far that is. Where's the mover? Well, I got it. It's within range.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll probably go down.
And that is a hit, and a really good hit.
I have 2 hit points, so I go down.
Yeah. All right. So Vlad falls to the ground unconscious. And we'll put a little marker on you. This is looking worse and worse, but now I'm the nearest creature again. Uh-oh. All right, Therm, give me a death save. Select your token, upper left-hand corner, there's a death save button.
I did.
Excellent, thank you. And something good happens. I'm gonna fling a sliver at Wrench. How far is it over to Wrench?
It's beyond 60.
All right, so I'm rolling with disadvantage.
Ah, fuck.
That's a miss. And Steve, give me a death save, please.
There it is.
Rolling for Steve.
All right. And Vlad, give me a death save, Vlad.
Yes, sir. Token. Why can't I click my token? Sorry.
All right, excellent. And she will fling a sliver at Wrench. Disadvantage misses with a nat 1, and that puts it up to Bun. Now you are enraged, and she is the closest target.
That's 4 squares.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. So
you go down, don't you?
21 points of damage.
Nope. Because I'm raging, so I only take
Right.
Otherwise, I would have.
Oh,
jeez.
And
Barbarian.
now
you have advantage.
Yep.
Barbarian difference.
Those hit? Or does
Yes.
at least one of those hit? Okay.
Yes.
Button smash.
Come on, you smashed your allies. Smash the enemies too.
20.
Yeah.
Hang on. I'm trying to do math. That is 27.
Is this lethal or non-lethal?
This is as lethal as I can possibly make it.
Please describe this.
Smashes her in the head, smashes her in the torso, just basically turns her into a ground paste. Like, you know what Spam looks like?
Oh yeah,
It's like that.
It's quite delicious. Yes. All right, you have ground her into a paste on the ground, and as she does so, as she dies and perishes, she curses you. The thorns that have been jabbing you disappear, and you realize that you're kind of successful, but you'd better hurry. Your friends are bleeding out.
So I have 4 healing potions on me. If I can
also have healing potions.
If you get me up, I have bonus action healing from range.
But wait, I did not use my bonus action on this turn yet. All I did was attack. Oh, but I used all my movement.
I think there's probably enough time for you and Wrench to get to folks, right?
If you get Thrum up, Thrum gets another person up immediately.
Right, but it depends. Because if any of them failed their saving throw, then a nat 1 would instantly kill them.
Well,
We can
who's
roll
living
it.
and who's dying? You pick
Yeah,
first.
Yeah, go ahead.
We can roll it.
I'm out of movement. I can't
Okay.
reach anybody until they make another
Okay.
death save.
Wrench, your turn. What are you doing?
The only person I could reach in time is this person, so I would use my movement and then bonus action dash, and then I would use my action to give a healing potion.
There you go. So Vlad is up.
All right.
Vlad's up.
All right. Fun.
Take it.
Okay.
It's Vlad's turn.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah,
Or
Therm.
Therm and Steve need to make death saves.
Yep.
Death saves again?
Yep, go
Yeah,
for it.
sorry, I
Vlad's-
couldn't reach y'all.
Okay. My death saves rolled.
All right. And Steve.
Steve? Come on, Steve, don't die on us. You've been so helpful.
All right.
All right.
And then
It's my turn.
yes, Vlad.
I will move up to do I heal Steve or Thrum? Steve has been down for longer, yes?
I think so.
I
Thurm
don't
first.
know at this point.
Do Thurm
Anyway,
first.
Bun is right after me and he can heal the other person, so it's not an issue.
It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, so I'm going to go for Steve. You are most interesting experiment. You refuse to die despite being stabbed with multiple lethal wounds. Very interesting. Let's see if you are dead now. And I am going to shove a health potion down his throat. Steve, are you with us?
I'm sorry. But
You're dead?
I am alive, and you hear me crying as glorious music comes out, and it's just me crying as I get up.
Sobbing.
No more, please. No, I can't. No.
And Steve, as you come
I'm just like flinching already.
the first thing you see, Steve, is Bun standing there, and he was the one that killed you last time. He's standing right there.
Hey, buddies. No, I can't.
No.
All right.
Look here.
And then
look here,
on my
Steve.
turn, I take a step closer and I give Thrum a potion of healing.
All right.
And
Ugh.
is up.
How long was I out?
About 6 seconds. 12.
Oh. Well, I'm
Gonna
going back to
kick-
bed. Night.
Gonna kick my heels and stop my boots and loot the corpse of the lady, the corpses of the lady, because we actually defeated the boss twice.
Ah, yes. So all of her loot was cloned. Excellent.
Right, that's how it works.
And you find upon her magical items galore, staves and wands and trinkets. It's beautiful. It's like outfitting you like you're level 18.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, look, a belt of storm giant strength. I'm sure
about
that'll
that?
come in handy for our next session.
Yeah, look at this. Rod of the Pact Keeper +3. That sounds
Ooh,
great.
look, a deck of cards. That's completely normal. Who wants to draw some?
Oh, yeah.
Sure, let's
do that.
go.
Let's do that. All right. And you guys have successfully defeated Belladonna, who was behind all of this. You did not restore the lumberjacks that had been turned into trees, but you have at least put an end to the problem. And when you report back to the notched axes, they reward you handsomely, of course, with gold and trinkets, more than you can carry. That's why you have mules. And congratulations.
And Steve.
Oh, and elephants,
elephants.
yes.
An elephant to carry all that gold. Yes. I can finally pay my alimony. I am free.
Jeez.
I am free. My wife will finally let me be. I hope.
No, she'll just go back to court and have the alimony increase because now your income has gone up. That's the way it works, dude.
God.
Yeah, there is no escape, man. All right, congratulations, guys. You have defeated it. Thank you so much for playing. Really appreciate it.
It was a lot of fun.
Thank you, Luke. Yeah,
That was,
there we
that was
go.
great.
Yeah.
All right,
it was a
cool.
blast.
Yeah.
I would. Vlad would ask Steve. You are most interesting human experiment. Would you be okay with coming back with me to my home country? We could run battery of tests, make a lot of money. You were undying. I'm sure a lot of people would. Like
Every
to
one
meet
of you, stay away from me. You guys are the weirdest fucking creatures or things murderous hobos I've ever met in my life. I'm gonna go back to the city. I'm gonna continue being a guard. 300 gold pieces a year is not bad compared to this.
All right, Steve.
I don't want to see
wait,
any of
Steve.
you ever
Steve.
again.
Are we just
And
gonna
screw
ignore
you,
the fact-
wrench. And I leave.
Are we gonna just ignore the
Fucking
fact
give
that?
the money.
Are you just gonna ignore the fact that you also murdered today? How are you gonna
Steve.
sleep at night without us?
And Steve, I will let you
Just
know.
one last emotional wound.
Steve, I'll have you know.
What would
I
your
am-
mother think, Steve?
I am okay with going back to home country, but then I will have to tell your wife about your other wife if you don't come with me.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, I just one last a burst of anger and I just go out. I just walk. I don't even gonna go with you guys. I'm just gonna walk back to the
Okay.
city. I don't know how long it is, how many weeks of travel. I'm not getting my money for this. I'm just running.
I can envision us as a group just like staying just far enough away from Steve, but also still following him.
I'm gonna spend whatever. I'm just gonna sell my longsword +1 to just make one sending spell call to my mom, just so that I can hear her voice.
And you call to your mom and you hear her voice and she says, "Hello, Steve. How are you?"
I missed you, mommy. You're not gonna believe, okay, what I've been through today. Someone just sounded just like you.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
And then the polymorph ends.
It was the third clone.
Oh god.
All right, cool. Well, I really appreciate you guys all coming on, playing the game and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
It
Lots
was
of
fun.
Yeah.
cool.
What's
Thank you.
the Kickstarter at right now?
93,200.
Oh my god.
Wow, we're
That's
gonna break
amazing,
100. We're gonna break 100 today.
Oh my god.
93.
That's-
Really? Oh
That
my
must be a relief. That is awesome.
Yeah, like I was telling.
Yeah.
was I telling Zach or somebody else? I don't know who. I was telling somebody like like the first launch day is the most nerve-wracking day of all because
Yeah.
you're like, it's everything. The first day is everything, and it kind of determines your velocity or your trajectory. And I was like, I'm either going to be the happiest guy in the world or like the disappointed guy in the world, depending on how it goes, And so, but it's going amazingly well. So I'm very, very thankful.
I'm so happy for you guys. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, we've worked our butt off this last year, especially Zach sitting there, Bun, like tons and tons of work coordinating everything. So it's a lot of work.
Awesome. I'm happy for you, man.
Yeah, but it's
And for Zach as well.
yeah. I mean,
team.
there are lots of people that put in work,
Yeah.
But Zach is like he's our Kickstarter lead guy, so he does a lot of the fun stuff. Let us say.
We appreciate you, Zach.
Yeah.
Not so much when you're playing Bun, but
When you're killing me,
otherwise.
but otherwise.
Yeah. Otherwise, you're pretty cool.
Listen, every time I'm playing, Luke gets me to kill the other players. Every single time.
Every time.
It's
Well-
so much fun. It's the only time in the game where it's allowed PvP. So, but all right, guys, I'm gonna wrap up our live stream here. I need to do our giveaway. We have a giveaway going on, and I gotta draw that giveaway. I forget to talk about it. So, really
Hopefully
appreciate.
someone answered.
Yeah, and my wife wants to go out to eat. So, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate coming on and playing.
Yeah, anytime.
See you, dude.
All right,
It was
awesome.
fun.
Yep.
See y'all.
Love
Thanks.
you all.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
See you stream.
Bye.
Bye. All right. Okay, people on stream. What do I have? Oh my goodness. Where is my live stream at? I can't my there we go. Okay, I found it. I didn't know where my buttons were and where things were. Okay, so as I mentioned, we have a giveaway going on, and I've been forgetting to talk about the giveaway, so I will give folks just a couple minutes to go in and get in on the giveaway, and then I will draw the winner of the giveaway. So if you're interested in that, go in and do that. We're giving away a copy of any of the 3 books that my team and I have published: Into the Fae, Layers and Legends, or Loot and Lore. So any of those books that you want to get, and I'll draw the giveaway in a couple minutes here. So go join the giveaway, and then woo, yay. I'm exhausted. I've had a long day. My wife and I are going to go out and have dinner somewhere and relax. Bye-bye, famous people. What happened to my camera? One of my cameras got like totally jacked up. Wow. I blame that on a cat. That was a cat that did that for sure. All right, let me find the giveaway thing. My competition is running. All right, I want to give you just a little bit. Squeaky, you think Squeaky did it? Squeaky's the one that messed my camera up? Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. It was Squeaky. Well, Squeaky was up here the most. I actually don't need these headphones anymore. I actually hate wearing headphones when I stream. Oh my goodness. There, I feel better. Squeaky was the one that was up here the most. The problem with headphones is they don't have a feedback loop that feeds my own voice into my ear, and so I find I'm all muffled and I sound weird to myself. I don't like it. So yeah, I know it's Squeaky. And Squeaky, when he wasn't on my desk, he was down here pawing at me. He's sleeping below me like a dog curled up at my feet. He was pawing at me and constantly wanted to come up, but I didn't let him. So ear sweat? Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's ugh. All right, cool. Let's find the giveaway. And then I'm gonna draw the winner right now. They changed my interface, so it's a little different. There we go. I think I found it. All right, and let's draw the winner. Wee, drawing the winner. And okay, here we go. Oh wait, I gotta find out that person's name. What were all their actions? Well, the winner, the winner is David Martinez. David Martinez, I will be sending you an email to get you hooked up with a book of your choice or DM Lair store credit. So there you go. I'm sorry, I couldn't wait that long. I will get you hooked up, dude. And I'm gonna end this stream. I'm gonna go relax for a little bit. Had a long day. Thank you everybody who pledged and helped support the project. I really appreciate it. It's doing amazingly well, and that's super amazing. So, all right, guys, I'll see you later. I'm gonna find some buttons to push, and then we're out of here. Whee!